Hello and welcome to the Stretch Run Saturday edition. Thank you all for joining. We've got a pretty good day ahead of us here. We've got live racing from Indiana Grand Horseshoe, Indianapolis. With the Indiana Derby, we'll be with you through that race today. We've also got live racing from Gulfstream, Laurel, Monmouth, Woodbine, Emerald, Hawthorne, and some low salad sprinkled in there as well. Justin will be with us a little bit later on. We've got Derek with us here today, along with Oldy, who is on the HHH Racing podcast this morning with their preview show. I thought that went pretty well. Gentlemen, how are things?
Going well today, Chris. How about you?
Not bad, not bad. We had a good show on the 4th of July, gave out some winners. Oldy had a nice double that I played and he didn't. But he had some other good hits as well. Oldy, how are you?
I am doing great. I'm looking forward to what looks like a great card at Horseshoe Indy, also known as Indiana Grand to the people who still remember it as Indiana Grand. But, looks like a great card. As I said, that there's some good racing today. There's also some good opportunities to make some money on chalk here, I think, today too.
Yes, and Scott Free, yes, we can show Indiana Grand. Tony, how are you doing? Kay Reed, Gary, Mike, Rodney, Chuck, Matt, Wiz, thank you all for joining. Matt got the first comment. Yeah, you win a book, Matt. You can sign it and send it to yourself. Oldy is booking all bets on City of Troy in the Classic. Yeah. Oldy did not like that horse coming over here to run in the Classic.
Automatic toss for me.
Auto toss. Wow. All right. Let's get to it. Let's see, Oldy. What do we have coming up next?
We have
Woodbine in 7 minutes and Horseshoe in 8 minutes.
Yes, and we have Aqueduct that we can't show, but there's an interesting double opportunity here if we want to talk about that real fast.
We are 3 minutes in and we got our first interesting.
Well,
that's interesting in itself.
Yes, it is. So, the 3-horse hair domestic product, it was on my 40% or greater list this morning, and so is the 5-horse in the next, Run Curtis Run. It's paying about 5-1 as a double right now. So
is that the Dwyer that's going off? The Dwyer?
Yes, the Dwyer grade 3 in name only race, pretty much.
Yeah, 4 horses.
Yes. And again, I mentioned this on the HHH Racing podcast, but races should not be graded ahead of time. Races should be graded by entries, and they should use the money for the purses to attract the better horses in larger fields or lose their grading status. It's ridiculous that this is considered a graded stakes race and somebody's going to get a black type for this.
Yeah.
A lot of these Belmont races today unfortunately seem to be small fields.
The late part of the card is not awful, which is probably the best thing I can say about it. Not awful is not saying it's a good card. It's just not awful.
All right.
I think that always happens the week before Saratoga, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Always.
Well, hopefully TVP and Naira get their issues settled out before the meet opens on Thursday.
I'm going to say that it's going to take a week or two into the meet before they get it settled. Just that.
Could be. All right. Well, we can't show the Aqueduct race, so we have 5 minutes to Woodbine and 6 minutes to Horseshoe. I know, Oldy, you like something in the in race 3 at Horseshoe.
Yeah. So race 3 at Horseshoe. Let me pull that up real fast here.
And I do have Derek's magic list of race sim winners by 2 lengths or more.
So race 2 at Horseshoe. You know, the 7, 5, and 1 seem to be the plays here. If you're looking for a price, the 1 might be the price to look at. This horse has finished second at this level last time out. It has multiple seconds at this level. If it gets to the lead, I think it needs the lead. It could be very dangerous here. Maybe to upset the 7, who's the Brad Cox horse, but the Brad Cox horse probably is going to run well. So maybe a 1-7 exacta here. And then into the next, I would consider a double in the next at Horseshoe to the 1, Hidden Connection.
Oldy, I agree. It seems like a 3-horse race. I'm going to probably go with the 5, just do a small exact with the 5 on top. 5's going to get first run at the 1, so a little better price than the 7. And so I'm probably going to do a 5-1 exacta, and then I like your 1. I'll probably do a 5-1 double also.
And at Woodbine, where you and I talked about this earlier, Chris, you might want to, if the double's still paying well, you might want to look at a 2-4 double. At Woodbine, I also played a 2-4, 2 over 4, 1 over 3, pick 3.
9-2 right now on that 2-4 double at Woodbine.
Yeah. Seems like a gift. Maybe won't be after the fact, but I do have a little double money there as well. But, you know, if you're looking, let's say we wanted to play a pick 3 here at Horseshoe and I'm going to look at my Horseshoe chart here real fast. Looks like race 5 is kind of wide open. Let's add the 1 here. We're going to single the 1 there. And I had here that this pace could break down. 10, 9. That is what I had for Horseshoe. What happened at Belmont? Domestic product got home. So that's my first double at a $25 double, going from the odds-on favorite to the odds-on favorite at Belmont. Nice. It only paid $3.40 to 1, but I'll take it. It's free money.
Domestic product by a mile.
Yep. So that's 2 40% horses, 40% plus horses in a row there. From that little chart thing I showed you guys earlier that I'm kind of testing today. But here's my pick 3 at Horseshoe at $7.50 for 50 cents. I'm not going to play it for 50 cents.
The guys are firing. So Woodbine is definitely going to go off before Horseshoe. They just got out onto the track. So we'll get to Woodbine here in a minute. So I'm going to say get close. Tony smash and doubles, Matt, all in hit and Naira contest. Wow. Opening double.
Yeah. Opening double. I rolled that double into the next. I also have a $5 pick 3 ending with the 5 in the next. And I played a $2 pick 5 where I singled the first 3 legs. That's alive to the third single.
This is the longest I've seen Woodbine at 0 minutes to post without loading. Maybe they're waiting for Indy to get close. So
Indy post drags a lot, though.
Yeah.
In general.
All right, let's go over to Woodbine and bring them in here.
So at Woodbine, I mean, this 2's probably going to roll, right? But it's 2 to 5. I get doing the exact or the doubles. That makes sense. But if you want to beat, why not look at Cassie?
On the way to the starting gate, the first race, the current favorite 2 to 5, rolling along. Outside of the favorite, 6 to 1 is the next in the betting. Number 6, first time starter,
Very
Irish
possible.
Raider.
Any of you guys have the Brad or Matt? Any of you guys have the link for the leaderboard there in the Naira contest? Drop it in the chat.
Now they're moving up the first race on our program of 10 today, featuring the Hendry Stakes. Going in first for race 1 is Be Me, adds blinkers for this encounter as they move up. Race favorite here, rolling along, walks up. Alpha Meister has drawn alongside. They'll come up later with Alpha Meister. It is My Voodoo Doll who's gone in, or gone close to going in. Moves forward now for Sahin Savachi. Back on the chain gang, blinkers off. And Irish Raider, a first-time starter, the outside gate. He looks well, is 7 to 1. The last along is going to be Alpha Meister.
Last one.
The first time you're getting a price on that runner. The field for the first is in, all in and locked up. Off they race. Alpha Meister stood there, missed it by about 3 lengths and going out in front, back on the chain gang. My Voodoo Doll running to the lead, rolling along, coming up on their inside, almost a line of 3. About 3 away came Be Me, and back second last, Irish Raider, and 2.5 away last is Alpha Meister. My Voodoo Doll is in front of back on the chain gang, and they're out by 1.5 to rolling along in third. 2.5 to Be Me, followed in second last position, Irish Raider, and Alpha Meister still at the back. No change to the running order at the half mile. My Voodoo Doll, in fact, relaxes in the lead. 3/4 back on the chain gang. Winder rolling along is snug in third as they slacken the tempo. 1.5 away fourth, Be Me, followed by Irish Raider. Alpha Meister still at the back. They sweep inside the 3/8. My Voodoo Doll pressured by back on the chain gang. Rolling along, stalks right behind them. The hot favorite coming, and they're 4 in front of Be Me. Back on the chain gang, My Voodoo Doll. They start to race into the stretch with a bit more venom as they turn. Rolling along's coming, and now switching to the center. My Voodoo Doll, challenged by Rolling Along. The hot favorite comes alongside and has gone to the front, and Rolling Along's going to roll away from them easily. And no disputes about who's the best here. Rolling Along, the hot favorite, will cruise in. Rolling Along opens the lead to about 6 lengths at the wire. Make it 6 1/4, 7 maybe. Third place, My Voodoo Doll second. Back on the chain gang in the photo for third with Be Me.
Chris, our double creeped up to 5 to 1 there.
I just saw that, Oldy, and that is awesome.
And
all right.
Horseshoe was nice enough to wait for us.
Yes. I sent Rachel a note saying, hey, please stagger.
Reminds me of the movie. I don't know if any of you have ever seen the movie Yellowbeard, which was by the featured a lot of the Monty Python actors.
Mm-hmm.
Stagger, stagger, stumble, stumble.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
That was his map that was on his son's head.
This feels like 7-5 here in the exacta.
Probably, yeah. It was nice of the other Cassie to blow the brake, though, there.
Yeah, that was helpful.
They are a significant post-drag, and that they are yielding on the turf today, too.
Yep.
And they took 1 race off just for the race 2.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Yamari Correa with 4-time started Mr.
Mr. Miscount.
Now Wicked Melody, Santos Sandor won the opener. Wicked Melody has joined Mr. Discount, loading for the maiden. Fernando Veta Cruz with the newcomer Unbridled David Doro.
Looks like Laurel's up next, Oldie. 3 minutes.
Sharon's Prince, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for
And
a double.
then Monmouth in
Digger
4
Gal
minutes.
and Williams
So
Empire are first two sprint winners.
it's going to bunch up on us.
Now Evan Roman with Ox Tap coming up. Twice started Ox Tap. One more. First time starter head of the class. Laurent Giroux with his first ride on the card for Brad Cox. They're in the game. And they're off. Sharon's Prince broke sharp. Quickly challenged by Ox Tap. Black with the gold chevrons. Mr. Discount through toward the inside. Head of the class, and the Windstar White is in fourth as they run through the first furlong and a half. Wicked Melody and Unbridled David Doro, that newcomer, trails. It's Sharon's Prince. Went to the front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Sharon's Prince easily past the half-mile pole with head of the class now in pursuit. Mr. Discount, Ox Tap is running in fourth at the 3.5. Racing 4 clear from Wicked Melody in the red cap, and 2 lengths away, the newcomer, Unbridled David Doro, remains last of the sextet. The opening quarter for Sharon's Prince. 22.56 seconds, but now with inside 3 to go. It's Sharon's Prince who leads. Head of the class and Mr. Discount right there toward the inside, coming toward the quarter pole. Ox Tap straightens away in fourth. And then Wicked Melody and Unbridled David Doro is last. As these maiden 3-year-olds turn for home, it's Sharon's Prince with head of the class and Ox Tap sweeping up on the outside. Mr. Discount, Wicked Melody, we trail back then to David Doro with 1 furlong to go. Sharon's Prince, Mr. Discount with the rail. Head of the class needs to pick up Wicked Melody on the outside. Ox Tap. They're near home. It's Mr. Discount for Yarmarie Correa.
Boom.
Mr. Discount at 11-1. Mr. Discount won by 2.
Of course, didn't win that, but I hit that pick 3. I had up.
There we go.
Well, it was 159 or 157, whatever it was.
All right, Ollie, let me get you over to Laurel.
Here. Let's maybe do a pick 3 at Laurel here as well. And I have a double up on my screen, so let me regenerate. Yeah, we'll do $2 double for $12. Let's see what this comes out to. Probably
Kind
more
of
than
a
that.
short field at Monmouth for race 2.
So this would be my pick 3. I'm going to pay it 2,689 1 over 456.
Good one, Mike.
And, I think this race, I didn't like this 10 horse by Run Happy coming from Dutch Row for Farrier. I just don't know that this is a turf horse. The 9, interesting, second time turf, big drop here. I also don't like on this 10 that he claimed it for 30 and is putting it in here for 10. I'm sorry, not 10, 20, but that's not a good sign that he's willing to lose 10K, hoping this gets claimed, even though it's the morning line favorite. So for me, that was a play against. So 8-2-6-9. And then single the 1. I have a note on the 1 here as well. There's 71% too. Gate to wire, speed of the speed. And then if you wanted to go more narrow here, the 5 is a potential single. But I like the other Saltzman as well. And then Smith on the 4 is 19% with second-time starters. And so that seemed like an ad to me there if I wasn't going to single.
Oh, yeah, so Oldie, I had I had the 8-1-5. I did a pick 3 here straight. 8-1-5. I like. But I also I in my pick 5, I didn't really like much at Laurel, but I did the 1-5 straight. Like in the last 2, I singled the 1 and the 5 because they're both
power 10.
That's that double you had mentioned on your
Sweet
list
Travels.
earlier. It's Laurel.
Yes.
Races 4 and 5.
He's the boss.
Who's the boss? And a reminder tonight also that
Dominguez.
one of Chris's favorite tracks, Prairie Meadows, has their big races tonight.
Longworth.
Yeah, I'll be doing something else, but yes, they will be
Thanks,
running
Finding
tonight.
Rod.
It's their biggest day of the year.
Is it 5? If I were you.
If I were you, I'd
States
get out of the gate.
United,
Okay.
2-1.
Yeah.
In the gate. And they're off. Dominguez with the first call out of the gate from Sweet Travels moving up. And here comes Hank's Divining Rod with early speed. So Hank's Divining Rod of the outside of Dominguez into the first turn. Runs Sweet Travels, followed by Longworth. He's the boss into the turn, is on that rail. That rail draw, but had to steady just a little bit. Is it 5? Is next in between horses. Also at the tap on the brakes just slightly. States United out 3 wide around the turn. If I were you, racing back in the pack with Power 10, who's last of them all. Some 9 lengths will cover them. Hank's Divining Rod up top. As Sweet Travels is stalking in second and Dominguez inside in third, Longworth racing in fourth. Here's States United out of the clear from fifth position. He's the boss on the inside. Is it 5? Is in between rivals, ridden along for a little more. Some 7 to make up now. Back to If I Were You and Power 10 at the tail. Heading into the turn, Hank's Divining Rod trying to stay on. Sweet Travels been there throughout in second. States United has worked up third to the outside. Now rallies. Here's States United ridden along for a little more. Within 2 of that leader. Dominguez still down inside there in fourth. Longworth fifth. He's the boss. His next is 6. If I Were You. Back to Is It 5 and Power 10 trails the field. Top of the stretch where it's Sweet Travels. Sweet Travels on the outside. Hank's Divining Rod down to the inside, trying to dig back for a little bit more. Dominguez is lingering along in third position.
Come on, 9.
Longworth near the inside. 2 with a furlong left to go. It's Hank's Divining Rod.
Or
Kicked
8.
away again.
Anybody,
Hank's Divining Rod puts away
catch
Sweet
the 3.
Travels. Dominguez racing on the outside. Longworth late bid down
Nobody's
to the
gonna
inside.
catch the 3.
Hank's Divining Rod all the way
Sorry,
at 15
everybody.
to 1. From Dominguez is second. Longworth was third. Late run If I Were You.
57 GSR was pretty decent for this race. Just didn't see that horse getting that.
Now it's
easy
just
lead.
a guessing game of how much Festinate is going to win by. The class dropper, Festinate for the Kathleen O'Connell stable, running away with this one. Festinate gives Jairo Rendon the early double. Run Corey Run holds second. LD Leo was third. No Regard fourth. And then Equal Justice for All.
Equal Justice for All. All right. Oldy, let's go. See what's back on our agenda here. Gulfstream is going to go off in a minute or less.
This was
killing me.
Yeah. So 2-7 here. The race sim thinks 2-7 as well. If you want to try to throw something in there that might be a price, you're 20% on the 5 here for maybe a 2-5 exacta box here.
They're post
throw the 7 out.
They're post dragging at Gulfstream as well, so we got a little bit of time.
So yeah, Oldy, I kind of had the same thing. I had 2. The 2 is my single in this pick 5. But if I was playing something just for this race, I would probably I try to get something outside of the. So if I'm going to use the 2, I'm going to throw out the 7 and go with like 2-5, and then I have to find something 2-5 exacta.
2-5 exacta, maybe 2-5-1 if you want to take a chance on another price, the first time starter there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will get to a pick 5 at Woodbine. We're going to have a little bit of time here as I look at what is next. Yeah, we've got a decent little gap of time here to go over a few different sequences, Oldy. Looks like our next race will be Laurel in 20 minutes. And then, yeah,
we have Belmont race 3 coming up as well, but not something we can show, of course.
How long to Belmont, Oldy?
7 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just looking to see if there's anything worth singling.
Going into the gate.
Let's do that. I
Who's
won't get
calling the race?
in time.
Pete is not there.
Pete and his Ayala are not there.
No, he is going to be at one of the harness tracks tonight, racing against Gabe. Battle of the Loudmouths.
I did get that pick for $24 pick 4 in time.
Be a Queen has gone in. We're waiting for you.
And I will start working on a Woodbine pick 5.
Win and you're in will be the last one to move forward. They're at the post. They're off and running. A slow start for Mindshift Game. She's going to be the one at the back, but it's a quick one for Neo Dara from her inside post, and she fires out to the early lead. Miss Mary Nell is part of the early mix as they head for the far turn. Win and you're in from the high draws in a flanking spot, now racing up to be second. Be a Queen is racing in fourth. It's 3 back to Who Do You Like Here, as You Bet Joe's Praying improves outside of that one, and at the back is still Mindshift Game. Around the far turn, Neo Dara is the leader after a quarter in 22 and 2, and there's 3 furlongs to run. Neo Dara at the inside leads the way. Win and you're in is just a neck behind, and these two try to spurt away from Be a Queen, who's racing in third. 3 back to Miss Mary Nell in fourth. Then You Bet Joe's Praying. The others have a lot of work to do. There's a quarter mile left to go. Win and you're in, taking it to Neo Dara, and these two will turn together. Be a Queen is 3 lengths behind, then Miss Mary Nell off the turn into the stretch. Win and you're in has a length advantage. Neo Dara's at the inside, then Be a Queen, but Win and you're in is widening away with a furlong to go. Win and you're in, and Miguel Vasquez well in front. They're going to win handily here. The battle's for second between Be a Queen and Neo Dara, but no one will catch Win and you're in.
Nope.
Be a Queen's up for second in 105.
Wrong favorite.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need the other one.
Yes.
7, not the deuce.
All right. So Woodbine, we wanted a pick 5 here. Here's a $28.80 pick 5 at Woodbine. So if you look at this, it's 20 cents, so you could play it for 40 or 60 or $1, and you're still going to be relatively economical. The 6, 1, 4 were my top 3 picks here. 4 and 1 were my top 2 picks, but I will go ahead and not be stubborn and use the 6 there. Super Supreme, I love as a single here, second time starter for Cassie, 61%. Then I'm 1-4-7-9 in a relatively wide open race here on the turf sprinting. I think maybe I would add, as I look here, I would add the 8. So that'll add a little more to our budget as well. Sophia's aboard there.
Mm-hmm.
For a trainer I don't really know, it's getting a weight break. That horse looks like it could be dangerous there. Then I'm 1-6-8 in the maiden race. Really, the 6 and 8 look like they're the 2 classes of this field here. You could go skinnier there. And then in the closing leg, it was a little bit of a spread for me. If I had more horses to use, I probably would add the 9 as well here at a big price.
All right, that's Oldy's ticket, $45. Do you have one, Derek? Do I see?
Yep, I do. So
all right, let me
a little
switch
different.
over to Derek.
So mine's a little different than Oldies. I tried to go against the big single that I think is going to be everyone's single on the ticket, but understandably, you can see on that 3 there's a lot of squares and it's 61%. Yep. So probably the right single, but in a 20-cent pick 5, I want to try to find one that's not. So like Oldie in the first, I like the 1-4. I'm just going to go with the 1-4 because I want to go deeper later. So I think this is a race just between those 2 horses. The 6 is the other one that you could go with, but to keep my budget in line, I'm just going to go with the 1-4. And then next, I'm going to include the favorite, but I also like the 4. It's probably my next choice. If not, I think the 4 is right in line with the 3. And then my long shot, I just like the EE money line value versus the morning line versus the actual morning line. And it's the second choice at 20-1. So I included the 8. My single is going to be the 7. I just think pace wise, I think the 7's going to sit right off. The 1 and 4 are going to be really fast. I think that's going to be a little pace duel. And I think the 7's going to sit nice. It had some, the last race wasn't great, but if you actually look, it was, 4 to 6 wide. And that just kind of killed the horse. So I think the race before that was a 52. He's in a 48 now, and he just lost. So I could see this horse winning. So that's my single. And then I went a little deeper in the next race. I have 1, 4, 6, 8, which is, basically just the top 4 win percentages. Could have just went with the 6 and 8, but want to see if I can get a price in there. And then in the last, I think it's a spread leg, and I went with all. If I had a pick, I like the 4 the most, but I just think that race is a spread leg, and I think you can get value. I think even the low win percentages, the 6 and the 9, have a chance. So that's why I went all.
Fair enough. There you have Derek's ticket, $43.20. Oldie, we've got some time here. We got a nice little gap, and then everything is going to come really fast. So let's sort of take these in order. Let's get to Laurel race 4. I think we kind of talked about this for the last race. This is the show us the race sim on this, Derek. Race 4 and race 5.
Sure. So this one has really the 1 running away with it, almost 3.5 lengths, which is in the race sim. That's a large gap. I've been kind of looking at the 2 lengths plus. This one's 3 lengths. E morning line of 1 to 2. Right now you're getting 6 to 5. That will most definitely go down, I would guess. You look going to have a pretty easy lead. And by the second call, I mean, it's already almost 3 lengths. So it looks like 5's the main challenge. And that's a lot. It's going to be trying to make up a large gap that I think is just not possible. So the one is a good single. And like Oldy was saying before, if you can get a double with the 1, and then I know the 5 in this leg is also a 2-length one. This one's also at 3+ lengths. The 1-5 double is good. I mean, don't love betting chalk, but it's worked the last 2 days with these doubles, playing these chalks with 2+ length gap, and Oldie's win percentage of 40%. So I don't know, Oldie, what do you think?
Yeah, so I love the 1 here. I'm single to the 1. I probably will play a win bet and cancel my double because the double's currently paying 8 to 5 to the 5.
Yeah. It's at 9 to 5 right now.
It's really not worth playing a double there. The win bet is paying almost the same amount. So why take the chance in the second leg? I'm also looking at possibly a pick 4 there that could go pretty narrow to the 4 there in race 3, race 4. There's a lot of potentially decent chalk here. The 3 in race 7 may also be a is also a 40% horse. So I'm probably going to do bookend singles there on my pick 3, and then I'm sorry, pick 4, and play that for a multiple.
All right. What about though in this Laurel race, the race 4, maybe because I mean the horse is the horse already 45. I'm like, this horse is going off 2 to 5 or 3 to 5 is my guess.
Right.
But maybe like a 1-2 exacta, because the 2 is going to be go off lower or higher odds than the 5, going to be ahead of the 5. And usually I feel like when there's 2 horses that kind of go ahead, some of these horses have a hard time catching up. Maybe that.
Yeah.
I don't really love anything to bet on this race. I had it in my pick 5 that I'm out, but I don't think what is the 1-2 is paying 5 to 1 right now. That's not terrible. But I'll probably I'll throw $10 on that straight, but I'm not going to really do anything else on the race because I think the one's going to win easily.
Yeah, and if you don't like the 5 in the next and you like the 1 here, the opportunity is to make money on the double, possibly against the 5.
Yes, but who would you? And it's a maiden. Or is there better GSR or something there? Maybe this 4 or this 3. The 3 is 12-1 morning line, 7-1 E money line. It's a first-time starter. That might be.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it would be the 4 and the 6 would be the ones I'd be looking at.
6.
If I look at the probables, the 1-6 double is paying 17 to 1, and the 1-4 double is paying 28 to 1. And you are now getting 4 to 1 on the 1-5 double, which is a big improvement. So you might want to keep an eye on that as well.
All right, let's get over to Monmouth Park Race 3. We got a field of 8 on the turf. The number 1 horse was a guy that used to live across the street from me for about 10 years until I moved out. The Drunk Neighbor.
Everybody's had a drunk neighbor.
Not one that sits in his garage and then yells. He didn't know how to talk inside of his head.
Well, I should point out that some people have had gym neighbors as well. But So Derek, you play a lot more Monmouth than I do. Any thoughts on Monmouth?
Well, so this is one of those ones where we've been doing the 2+ length where there's 2 horses that are close. And I've been playing the exactas on those. And 2 of the 4 times the exactas hit. And one time it actually paid $40 to 1. So I'll probably just play a 2-8 exacta box. Right now it's paying basically 10 to 1 on 10 to 1 and 11 to 1. So I'll probably just play those 2 as they're both 3 lengths ahead of everyone else. So that's probably where I'll go. But this drunken neighbor is getting bet like heavily.
Yeah.
So that's kind of scary in a maiden race. I don't know. I'd have to
Getting
see.
bet like a drunken neighbor.
Yes. Yeah. So that's concerning, that's a decent change. And it was did not finish the first time out, taking a pretty big drop in SOR racing. So went from a maiden special weight to a claimer, probably assuming that he can get get this horse through, with nobody claiming because it was a did not finish. So I'll probably do a 2-8, but I don't like how much this one's being bet.
It is taking a while.
So to me, that's a great, seeing what I'm seeing on that horse, which this horse wants to sprint on the turf, and doesn't have any distance pedigree. I think that this is potentially a great opportunity to just play against that. I also think Brad needs to play the 7 just for the name.
Brad's bet, yeah. Looks like Matt is out of the contest, went all in on the 5 horse. Didn't win, but it looks like would one of the two faves win in the next, it's the same as winning the contest. So seems like there is a large cash wager there.
Yeah. And, I will add here at Monmouth, I just looked, the four horse is a second-time starter, the long shot, I believe, Governor Dudden for Teresa Pompey. And, she's 27% with second-time starters. So if you want to add a price to your exacta or your try, that might be the place to go.
Yeah.
4 minutes to Woodbine and 5 minutes to Monmouth. And then we've got Laurel coming up as well. So those three are going to run over close to each other, and then it'll be Horseshoe and Gulfstream's turn to do that.
Laurel will probably post drag a little bit because that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
This one, you're still getting 6-1 at Woodbine on this one. It's probably going to be a win bet for me. With Gold Shield,
yeah,
top SOR, top GSR. I know that's a play by people, especially on the turf. I feel like people are so.
And I mentioned this on the HHH Racing podcast, but the gold typically indicates when there's a positive or near positive ROI on a horse. So, you're getting a price there. You could play a double into the 3 if you believed in the 3 too, and get a pretty decent payout. That if I look at the probables, the 3, the 1 to the 3 double, is this right? No, I'm looking at it upside 3. It's paying 17 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad play right there. Your 3-4 double what is that? Your 4-3 double is paying $3. They're getting 5 times as much for the 1 versus the 4.
Yep.
I can already hear that Chris is going to be playing that one.
Yeah, highly likely. All right, let's get over to, let me pull. Monmouth is just getting out to the track, so they will post drag. I would guess, Oldy, that Woodbine will go off first here.
Woodbine, Laurel, and Monmouth all going to go off within where we might have to go try box here, and not the type you bet.
No. All right, let's do this. We got a request for Ellis Race 3.
Ellis Race 3, we can look at that while they're post dragging. We can at least talk to it.
There you go. I'll give you the screen, Oldy. I'll watch in the background.
All right, Ellis Race 3, you got a gold badge on the 1, the long shot here, 41% to win, top pace. Not the greatest GSR in the world for Brian and his Lynch. But this horse second off the layoff for Lynch, 12%. You're getting 7-2, maybe a 8-1 exacta. You might want to consider Chris and his Hartman for the 2. I don't particularly like the 3 as well, but 8-1 exacta is what I'm thinking here.
All right, we're getting ready to go into the gate at
Miramachi behind
Woodbine.
the gate. Rider gets back for horse 8. So the rest of the field called up down to 2-1 now. Blameless Ghost. Miramachi out to 6-1 as they move up in lane 5 on the EP tailored turf. Going forward is British Crown or Emma Jane Wilson.
Also
and now
going
it's
in the
turn of
gate.
Clara, You the Best.
At Laurel.
Blameless Ghost moves forward. Shameless Affair to gate 5. Shameless Affair, a last start winner, as was the favorite Blameless
Shameless
Ghost.
plug for Shameless Affair.
Eswan Flores rides Friends for Life, getting support here at 3-1. Spirit Bear and Jose Campos, the last
Laurel
to
went
wake
off
up.
first. That's never
Already
happened.
in the gate. Stand by for a start. Spirit Bear goes
Was a
up to
Golden
the
Gate
gate.
load up in Canada.
Yeah, well, also more horses in Canada.
And the field about to be
Canadian
sent away.
numbers.
All in and locked up. Off they race, a great start. And away well, Friends for Life, a Miramachi. And on the outside, Flip Flop and Fast. Blameless
Who do you
Ghost
like
spears through with British Crown. British Crown's gone to the front. On the inside, pushing is Miramachi to share it. A half away, Blameless Ghost. Friends for Life tugging along in fourth with Shameless Affair coming up nicely on the inside. Getting behind them now, Flip Flop and Fast, Spirit Bear. And last is Clara, You the Best. Out in front, it's Miramachi on the inside of British Crown by about a length to Blameless Ghost. Shameless Affair lands with a beautiful trail. Another length away, Friends for Life. Flip Flop and Fast. Trouble into the turn there for Spirit Bear. Took it awkwardly. And on the outside, Clara, You the Best. They race down to the half mile. And sharing the lead, Miramachi, British Crown, and 3 wide, Blameless Ghost. 1.5, Shameless Affair on the inside. And then Friends for Life, a gap to Flip Flop and Fast, Clary the Best, and Spirit Bear is at the back. As they come to the corner, Blameless Ghost goes up 3 wide with Miramachi. Shameless Affair comes 4 wide, 5 wide, Friends for Life. British Crown sticks to the inside. Miramachi kicks on. Blameless Ghost the outside, and Shameless Affair ducking about. On the inside, Miramachi, and on the outer, Blameless Ghost toil in front and try to run from the back. Shameless Affair and Friends for Life. Blameless Ghost on the outside, on the rails, Miramachi. Blameless Ghost getting the upper hand. Shameless Affair trying to rebalance. Blameless Ghost drifting out, but has got the lead from Miramachi and got it won. Blameless Ghost, about a half to 3/4 from Miramachi. A photo of show, Friends for Life on the outside of Shameless Affair.
And then I'm alive to the 3 in a $40 pick 3 at Woodbine.
100% Oldie. That was a decent 5-1, not bad. I had to sweat a little bit more than the first race, but we'll take it.
And somehow Monmouth still is at 0 minutes to post.
Yeah.
So Exacta really paying $12? Did that pay $12? 12-1?
Yeah.
Nice.
A lot of money must be going to that one in the exact.
3 minutes to Horseshoe and 4 minutes to Gulfstream.
No, I was talking about the 4-1 at Woodbine. The 4-1 at Woodbine paid 12-1. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Like it.
That is good. I know you said you were boxing those two, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a win bet, but my exacta will more than cover that.
Yeah.
I had a $25 double there.
Nice.
And then I have a $40 pick 3 to the 3 in the next.
There we go. Getting into the gate here. Where did you end up landing here, Derek?
Just 2-8. I did an exacta box. I got to see if it's even. I already bet it, but it's probably not worth it now. But the probables, it was like 10-1 last I saw it. So 2-8 is 10, 8, 2 is 8-1. So it's like 9-1 mix. Not bad.
The runners are now loading into the starting gate.
Top 2 favorites, or
It's
2 out of top.
time for race number 3. The drunk neighbor has gone in. A Treyant loads. TV man and running the numbers have got in, waiting with editor's choice for him to take his spot. Governor Dutton, post position number 4, coming up at 10-1 with Fernando Jara. 2 back, Brad's bet.
Fernando and his Jara.
Russell Cash entrance, the other being Editor's Choice, both for Ocean View Stables. And New
He
Spell
brought that
on the
Hara
outside
back
post
from
round out in the field of 8.
Middle East.
We're ready to go.
They are ready to go.
Thank you for letting me know.
Fire off. From the inside, the drunk neighbor shows prominence in the early stages. Brad's Bet on the far outside, taking the second position with a line of runners. Governor Dutton not far off, nor is Editor's Choice coming out of the chute. The drunk neighbor clearly ahead coming out of sprint races, leads by a length. Editor's Choice second, a Treant to the inside third. Governor Dutton in the fourth position early on approaching the turn, running with numbers racing inside of him going into the turn. Then comes Brad's Bet, New Spell, and TV Man drops to the back.
Brad's
They
Bet.
round the
Did Brad
clubhouse
bet
turn.
Brad's
Drunk
Bet?
neighbor, Nick War is in control of things here. A length and 3/4 of a head. A Treant runs in the
It's a
second
truck race.
position
It's
to
possible.
the inside of Editor's Choice. A space of 3 to running the numbers. And Governor Dutton, who's eased off the speed. Another length and a half to New Spell. Brad's Bet now second to last. He's 2 clear of TV Man, who can still see them all as they head down the backstretch. The drunk neighbor still on top. The margins a length and a tail. A Treant goes well on the inside on a hold right now behind the leaders. Editor's Choice pinging him in, going into the far turn, clearly into second now. A Treant is back in third down on the
One looks real
inside.
comfortable.
There's a gap of 3 to New Spell, who's underway. New Spell making up ground nicely in the fourth position with the ears pricked up. He looks ready to roll. New Spell on the outside, making an eye-catching rally. The drunk neighbor drifting out, turning for home. Left the rail open here for a Treant to come through, but New Spell, it appears he has a little more run, and he takes command with a furlong to go. New Spell's in front. A Treant second, big space back to Governor Dutton, who's into third, coming to the line. It's New Spell, Jairo Rendon, 3 for 3 on the day.
That's
A
what I
Treant
thought.
is second,
Boom,
Governor
boom,
Dutton
I'll take
third,
the try
running
there.
the numbers, fourth.
Oh, you got the try too? Nice.
Yeah.
Was that the four who came in third?
Yep.
Nice. Good call, Oldy, on that one.
All right,
we got
Oldy,
11 to 1 or something like that at the
let's bring up Horseshoe, Oldie. There are 0 minutes to post, but got a couple minutes to talk about that in Gulfstream.
All right, so I'm singled in the pick 3 to the 1 here, who is Hidden Connection. So let me pull that up for you here. Hold on. That didn't work. There we go. Let's do it there, since that ticket's not alive. Hidden Connection for Brett and his Calhoun. Grade 3 placed, won a non-graded stakes race as well. Is kind of a money burner, but usually isn't the favorite in those races. The 6 Loved for Walsh. This is a significant step up in class and hasn't run well at this level and hasn't been able to stay on the track as well. And in looking here, I don't particularly love the works either. So, I thought this was a chance to play against Loved. If you want to take the horse that likes the distance and you're getting a price, you might want to look at Blue Light Special here for a win bet. The 3 horse.
Blue Light Special.
4 for 6 at the distance. Just like the old Kmart.
Problem with the 3 is it's going up in basically going up in class right now.
But not as much as hasn't run as poorly as the 6 did when it went up in class.
Yeah.
I think the 6 needs the lead too. And the other question here, I guess, would be, does this pace melt down? Because if we look at the pace scenario here, the 4 might be an option, even though he's 0 for 5 at the distance. You might want to, that's the only horse that can close. amongst these.
All right, they're in the
Bobby
gate.
Prescott with Raindrops on Roses. Mike Smith with Traverse. Laurel Giroux, Love coming up in the Royal Blue. 4-5 favorite, Love. Manny Escobar with Blue Light Special. And a mile and 16th. Fast Track one more. Ricardo Santana Jr. with Stellar Lady. It's the first of our stakes on Indiana Derby Day. They're in the gate. They're off in the Mary Holman George Memorial. And there's Traverse going out toward the front. Raindrops on Roses and Hidden Connection with the rail for Brian Hernandez Jr. And Love comes up on the outside. As they enter the first turn, it's Hidden Connection. So Hidden Connection has pole position with 7 furlongs to run. Raindrops on Roses and Blue Light Special, third and tight toward the inside. In the meantime, Love coming up on the outside with the
best racing game on the Atari
Blue
2600.
as they go to the back, and then comes on the outside after breaking sharp. Traverse
Pole position?
on the inside, take a stand
Yeah.
in the lead cap,
Cool
and
one.
settled by Ricardo Santana Jr.
Might have been the
Stellar
only
Lady
one on the Atari
the opening quarter,
2600.
23.08 seconds. Hidden Connection
Prepare to
dictates the
qualify.
handicap. Hidden Connection in front by 2. The
Also
Raindrops on
good
Roses,
Sunday morning
turned on the
cartoon.
outside by Love, who's making headway for the run to the half-mile pole. Then Blue Light Special. It's a gap of 3.
You're single to the 1-year-old.
Stand, who's up one spot.
Yeah.
Traverse now second to last, and the trailer remains Stellar Lady. They went past the half-mile pole and 46.06 seconds. Hidden Connection as Loved starts her bid on the outside. Hidden Connection and Loved is poised. Now 3 furlongs from home with toward the inside. Blue Light Special, take a stand, is also gaining ground, coming toward the quarter pole. In the meantime, Raindrops on Roses
race,
has dropped back in 5th. Traverse and Stellar Lady has trailed. It's Love.
And I did
Love
cover
with
the
Hidden
floor
Connection
with a
and
win place
take
show,
a stand
but not
as
enough.
they turn for home in the Mary Holman George Memorial. 3/4, 1 minute 10.23 seconds. It's Loved with Laurent Giroux. Loved is the leader with 1 furlong to go. From the outside, take a stand.
I'm
For the
wrong.
inside is Hidden Connection. And then Blue Light Special. Raindrops and Roses, Traverse and Stellar Lady. They're near home. Loved. It's the daughter of Medaglia d'Oro, and Loved has won it by 2. Take a stand.
Did right.
Out,
I
Hidden
was
Connection.
incorrect about it
Blue Light
needing the
Special.
lead.
Finish 4th.
All right, guys. We got another cycle now. I believe Gulfstream went off right at the same time they did. The 5 ended up winning over there on the turf. So, Oldy, I'm going to leave you the screen here, and you've got Laurel, Monmouth, and Woodbine are the next 3 to go. There is an Ellis race coming up, and I have no idea where Aqueduct is since they banned me.
They banned you?
They did. They banned all of us that use TVG. Said you can't even see it. It doesn't exist.
I've won at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
At 10-1.
Yeah, beat the 3 to 5 7. If they had just waited 2 minutes, we wouldn't.
Right.
This running over each other is annoying. It's like the 3rd week in a row. All right, Oldy, why don't you take them through the Laurel and Hardy handshake, and then Laurel, Monmouth will be going off at the same time. We're pretty close to it. Woodbine in 20 minutes. I'll be back in a few.
All right. So Laurel, I'm going to single the 3 there. I'm going to look here. Hold on. Let me take a look here. Laurel, race 8. The problem here is this 1 has been burning money, but could get an easy lead. And it is taking a big drop. Let's see how the race sim sees this race. Race 8 at Laurel. The race sim likes the 1 and the 4. I believe I'm just going to stick with the 1, 4, and the 2 here. Let's see. Let's look at the 10. For Rob, I'll add the the 10 and the 5. I'll leave this the way it was. And then in the last, you have a 1-to-1 horse who Chris would say is even money, but and you also have a 2-length winner in the 1. So I'll just leave those 2 there. And this would be my $60 pick 5.
I'm putting mine together right now. I'm almost done, so I'll take over in a second, Oldy.
Yeah. I mean, you do have the long shot, the 3 there, who is your top pace, but there is other speed, and it's on the turf there. So for me, that's a pass. I do think this 9 is not impossible as well.
So let's see. So yeah, so I have the 2 singles, Oldie. I'm singling, and I'm singling the 5 in the first leg. I'm singling both the 2-length ones. So the 5 in the first, and then the 1 in the last.
You're not concerned that the 5's not getting bet?
I think it's still early enough that, and this is Laurel.
Yes, that's true.
So I'm not saying I'm not concerned, but I can't imagine that this horse isn't going to be the one being bet at. But yes, I don't need to put it in yet. If I probably would still do it. Mine comes to $42 because I spread in race 8. I didn't do all, but I probably should. Actually, it's even less than that because I don't have the 5. I don't know why it's there, but in that leg. So it's really only.
Yeah, I'm really only using the 5 in race 8 because it's the long shot.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm taking. I race 6. I'm spreading mostly in race 6 and race 8. I'm in the 7, like in race 7, I'm going 1-3, and then kind of basically the other 2. So I have 2 singles and then 1-3 in the race 7, and then I'm spreading out from there. So I think that's where I mean, my guess is this 5 gets at some point gets down to at least like 8-5, but I don't know. It's holding strong at 7-2.
Just went down to 5-2, actually.
All right, there you go. See, it's starting to make its way down.
Yeah, and I'm encouraged that the 5 and the 4 seem to be getting bet.
Yeah.
There, the 9's right on its morning line. You should look at the 9. I mean, he's 4 for 6 with first-time starters.
Yeah.
Or she is, Gina Robb. But, that's a very small sample size as well.
Yeah, I mean, 9, it's, 9, that horse is being bet. It's 9-2. Had a 3-star work last one, right? So that's, that wouldn't be a bad one to possibly include. But if I was including any, it'd probably be the 3. So it's already 2-1. This one, I'm singling in just because I always these 2-length ones on the race sim seem to do well. So I'm hoping they will this time. The race 5 one, it looks good, but if you kind of also, I mean, this 3 is if you really want to think, I don't want to go $70 on a ticket where I have a huge chalk in the first leg and then the 2 huge chalks in the last 2. So that's the only reason why I'm not. If you really wanted to win race the last leg, just do 1-3 and you're done.
Well, the other thing you could think about doing here is going 5, similar to what I'm using in race 6, then going 3, spreading in race 8, and then going 1-3 and play it for a multiple.
Yeah.
If you did that, let's just show this here. It's only $25. So if you played it for $2, it's $100.
Yeah.
So if you think that that's the way it's going to go, and you want to spend your budget's $100, that might be another way to play it.
Agree. Yeah. No, like I said, Laurel seems to be where the plays are today, for me at least in the spread legs, race 6 and 8. I'm gonna have to find something good there, hopefully. But
There's not $1,000 out of a $2 pick 5 that was 3 Scotty first picks, a second pick, and a long shot.
yeah. Place in my pick 5 now.
All right, have you guys looked at Monmouth at all? And then Woodbine is the next one of the next 3 that will be all going off.
Note at Woodbine how low the pick 3 payout is. It's only 20 cents.
What is it?
After the 2 heavy chalks. To my 3 horse, it's $1.61 for 20 cents.
$1.61.
8 to 1, 7 to 1.
Yeah, it's not bad. Actually, and I have that for 40, so that's a $322 well pay.
There you go.
At Monmouth, I just have I probably should have included the 7. I didn't in my pick 5. I just have 5, 6, 9, but the 9's a gold shield. 7 to 2 now, so it is starting to get bet more. But to me, that's the horse I would be.
Yeah, you get a good uplift there on the win percentage over the race win percentage.
Yeah, going from a 15-14 and then now to a 25 win.
That's our friend Vargas from the Naira circuit.
It is. So that's where I am in Monmouth. I don't know, Oldy, did you look at Monmouth or not? Not.
I've not yet.
Yeah. Well, Chris, your favorite track did it go off? Yeah, Belmont went off. So let's see here.
Looks like one of Matt's horses won, according to Brad. Boom.
Oh. Let's see. I think he had the 5. It looks like
he had both the chalks, the 5 and the 1. That was the double.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. It looks like it came in 5-1. So that's good for him.
So Al, it only letting you do 50 cent bet minimum there on the Laurel pick 5. Yeah, that is that's the lowest denomination.
It's Woodbine that is 20%.
Yeah,
I will tell you, I'm going to play a little bit of a 5-4 double here.
Where?
At Laurel.
Okay.
5 really still is not getting bet, which is concerning, but you're getting 10 to 1.
On what? Which horse are you getting 10 to 1 on? Oh, the
on
double.
A 5-4 straight double at Laurel.
You're on Ellis right now.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
me.
Oh,
That's him.
let me get over to Oldy.
I'm on Ellis because I wanted to see this race thing.
There you go, Oldy.
So now that I put my money in, you're 10 to 1 there.
Very nice.
5-4. 8 to 1 to the 12. So, 8 to 1. No, sorry, 12 to 1 to the 8. The 2 top choices. So I spread there in the pick 5, but I'll go narrow and try to cash in case it goes chalky. But down to 2 to 1, it looks like now on the 5. So I think the money may just come in late there, as Derek talked about.
All right, Oldy, before we get out to, I think, Derek, do you still have Ellis up?
I do. I'm looking at. Do you want me to show the race 4? I was looking at the late pick 5 though, but I can.
Yeah, Rodney was asking for some thoughts on the Cox first time starter in race 4.
Right. So that is the 11, which has, let's see, very low That GSR is very low on the 11 for that. I will not. The horse is being bet, but I don't like first-time starters with low GSR. I want to see how they do, so I would pass on this one.
That's a Scotty angle as well.
I was going with anyone. I mean, I'd definitely go with the 12. But then if you're looking for a little better price, I would even possibly. I would, if you're looking for a bomb, I would say this 10 is going up 23 points in GSR. So you don't even look at the last 3 races to me. Then it's going from dirt turf sprints to a route on the turf. I'm kind of starting to like this horse. 2 3-star works. They look pretty good. They're saying. So I would basically this horse beat both of the on the training, both of the horses it ran with. So I would look at this 10 actually.
My only caution on the 10 is normally horses with the word Baytown in them are an automatic toss because of the trainer. For me,
let's see.
I did notice the GSR increase, but he is. My guess is his turf to dirt or dirt to turf is probably around 3%. I like the first-time starter from Walsh here by Churchill, and the 4 for Asmussen a little bit.
Yeah, I could definitely see this is I could definitely see those. This I feel like this trainer pops at Keeneland every year with one of the maidens, and they're always double digits. I mean, I don't know much about.
I mean, the system does say 7%.
Yeah.
And you're getting 21 to 1. I just don't know. The 2-horse for Keneally, I don't really like the fact that he's got a 6% jockey on there. The 9 Grove City Sunset has some pretty good works. And then you have a Cassie horse going long on the turf who ran pretty decently at 5.5 furlongs at Keeneland.
Yeah, no, this 12 is my top choice, I would say. But I don't really, 12, even 10's a tough post because that's a very close to the turn start. So that's the only thing that concerns me about the 10 and the 12. But the 12 should go back. So it shouldn't be a horse that needs to be at the lead, I hope.
It's pouring at Monmouth right now.
Yeah.
Getting close to the gate at Laurel.
Yeah, I'm ready for that. And then we'll catch the Monmouth race and then 5 minutes to Woodbine as well.
Nice of them to have spread it out a little.
Yeah, I fired off a few emails. All right, let's see what we get here at Laurel. Thanks, Mike.
Speedy,
Appreciate that. And yes, Brad, that is
Less
a great
Campbell.
math equation there. 2 to 1 and 6 to 5 gets you a 9.7 to 1 daily double.
Ecliptical zip.
And it looks like Racing Downwind is playing bingo.
Have any of you guys ever seen the bingo punishment on Impractical Jokers?
No.
One of my daughter and my favorites.
Up in
where they
flames in
forced
Sunflower
Sal
State.
because he lost the competition that day to randomly call out bingo at a Mohican Sun bingo hall in Connecticut.
That will make everybody happy.
Oh yeah, it definitely did not make people happy.
I'm sure.
Set to run 5 ace.
Exactly, Matt. Exactly.
And they're off.
That and when they
Speedy Alex is Fear Nothing with early speed, and joined by Up in Flames. Sunflower State is up close, racing on the outside. Sunflower State now taking that third spot. Another Hope is next. Back to Speedy Alex, who dropped to second to last position. Ecliptical Zip is the trailer into the turn. Blessed Candy Up in Flames, nose to nose for the lead with Sunflower State right there, spying them from third, and Fear Nothing at the rail fourth. Another Hope is in fifth. A gap of 5 is Speedy Alex second to last, and Ecliptical Zip is the trailer. They race to the quarter pole, the top of the stretch now, with Up in Flames just in front from Blessed Candies, working hard at the end of the inside. They're both driven at the 360. Sunflower State, the inside is Fear Nothing is trying to pick up as well. Out the center of the track now, here's Speedy Alex is coming on the run. Sunflower State's come away the lead. Sunflower State just in front, scrambles on for second.
Did I really get 10 to
Speedy
1
Alex in between horses, Fear Nothing, Sunflower State. Sunflower State by 3 from Speedy Alex.
That horse was 7-2 last time I looked.
To a 2-length lead in the early stages. Allison Park, the first-time starter, with Jay Willard there side by side. Lady Marlene in the 4th position, 3 lengths off the pace. Another 3 to Eatontown Girl, racing alone. Then comes Gypsy Style inside of Mildoon, who just passed her. Groovy Sensation second to last. Allie's Hannah well out of it. A strung-out group being led by Fancy's Rosebud, who's on top by just the neck. Lady Marlene coming out of the pack to challenge the front runner, and these two are hooking up, approaching the quarter pole. Big gap of 4 back to Jay Willard, who could not keep up. Allison Park has made up ground into the 3rd position, needs to catch her big sister, Lady Marlene, who has the lead, but here comes Allison Park and Samuel Marin rocketing to the front. The first-time starter, Allison Park, in control, approaching the 16th pole. Jay Willard is re-rallied, is trying to come on. Eatontown Girl's in front. Eatontown Girl coming to the line clear. Eatontown Girl wins it. Mildoon second, Groovy Sensation third.
Betting
that's
very
amazing,
price,
Tony.
Super Supreme 3 to 5.
Watching that.
So outside of Super Supreme, second pick currently the 5. Pickford Sweet at 9 to 2 as the 2-year-old fillies approach the starting gate.
No, Brandon, you cannot get archives. That whatever is on there, it's about a week.
He's asking, can we get it to be longer though?
I believe the answer is no. I think it's a.
We'll ask Scotty for you.
Peace Posey has gone
Well,
up.
that's guy. It's. I think
Gamble's
it's.
Gangs draws alongside. Super Supreme coming around. Same dam here as Paramount Prince, Super Supreme. J.M.R. Tasita, first-time starter for the barn of Stephen Cherkov.
All right, Derek Horseshoe will be next in 4 minutes. And
trouble they're getting out in time. That horse was well held by the gate crew with the leading strap.
There.
Also being on a little bit on edge earlier was Pickford Sweet. So these first-time starters showing a little bit of nervousness behind the gate. Out the saddle, Kazushi Kimura waiting as the 3's rider Super Supremes to the side. More to come here with these runners.
Who was your top pick here? The 3?
Yeah. I'm got that big pick 3 to the 3 here.
You okay? Horses being backed out of the gate.
Hopefully the jockey's okay, because I think he got thrown off. Who was aboard?
Please take note, we have a late vet scratch. Number 2, Gamble's Dance, is officially out by order of the stewards acting on vet advice.
Interesting.
Again, number 2, Gamble's Dance, is a late vet scratch. Please mark your program, there'll be a delay.
It was Kamara on the 4, but it was the 4 that threw its jockey.
Yeah. Great. Further delay. Maybe we can get this to run over
Horseshoe. Yeah. So you want to keep an eye on this and we can talk through the shoe?
Sure.
The horse?
I'll give you the screen and we'll get back to Monmouth when they get their situation figured out.
Woodbine, you mean?
Yes, Woodbine, sorry.
That too. So the 11 Tizetti is a pretty heavy favorite here.
Tis the law horse, yeah.
No, not Tis the Law. Sahara Sky by Tiz Athena. Looks like a money burner, though. Needs to lead money burner, not the fastest horse in this race. Hawkeye, the long shot is. Let's see if the race sim agrees with that. If I do a pace predictor here, you see the 7 and the 10. So for me, something like the 9 or the 5 here might be, as the kids would say, interesting.
That is what the kids say.
And the 2 does look like it. The 10 does look like it could rate a little bit. So I might go a 9, 5, 10 try here. Straight.
You don't like the 7 at all?
I like the 7, but I don't think the 7 can rate, and I think they're going to go fast with the 11 there too. And they're all kind of by each other. They're going in the gate at Woodbine.
Supreme is still halfway in.
Eric, did you like the 4 a little bit here?
I had the 4 and the 8, but I mean, I think the 3 is going to win, but I'm hoping to get it right for my pick.
Out of the saddle is the rider of Pickford Sweet, Pietro Moran. That horse coming up riderless now. 5-1 in the betting. For Canuck Racing Club. Jockey getting
1-1 in your heart.
Alongside is David Moran with Princess Rosina racing here for George Bigliotti.
Chris, you might want to ask Matt how he says
Princess Rosina
when the odds are 1-1.
They're even money.
Yeah, they are 1-1.
So Matt, tell us if the horse's odds are
not quite there
1-1, it's even money and
bailing out is David Moran.
We actually talked about this last
weekend. On his feet fully.
The book has a mix of both in it.
Horse guided forward. The front of the gate about to be open for Princess Rosina. So both Pietro Moran and David Moran out the saddle of their respective runners, gates 5 and 6, as they await these first-time starters to load and settle. Going to the line later will be Stormy Rally and Top of the Mountain. 1-2 the price now for Super Supreme. 5-1 now, 4s as I speak for Pickford Sweet. The rest are 9s or better. Moving along is Stormy Rally. They've gone ahead with those runners in gates 5 and 6. Pickford Sweet and Princess Rosina. The riders getting back. Stormy Rally is side on. Turns around again for Emma Jane Wilson. Barbara Mitchell training looking well is going forward. Stormy Rally. The last will be Top of the Mountain. We're almost right. Nope. Stormy Rally coming away from the gate. So these first-time starters getting anxious in the gate, affecting Stormy Rally to load. This is the start of race 3.
This is just the worst loading ever. Horseshoe's probably going to go off and finish.
Horseshoe loves to...
and a bit of a tussle at the moment for this field and the gate crew. Still behind the start, Top of the Mountain, and a reaction in the stall. In the middle there. Also being asked to come up riderless, Stormy Rally. Emma Jane to the side of the gate.
Emma Jane and her
now has pushed back out, or 7.
Guys, there's only 7 horses.
Front of the gate to be secured as well as the back, and Emma Jane to get to the saddle again. The last is Top of the Mountain for Fraser Abley, who's been able to just wait without all the ruckus that has been going on from the younger horses here who are first-time starters. Top of the Mountain, another first-timer. These 2-year-old
riderless.
taking their
The
time
grandma
to get
load didn't take
organized.
this long.
Stand by as Toppity Mountain will come to the outside gate. And a really bad reaction there too.
Lord.
Stormy Rally reared. There's more going on in the actual gate load than there will be in the race, I would imagine. Toppity Mountain coming up. The outside post position.
Woodbine, and it's a ruckus.
And no luck.
It is.
Could you describe the ruckus?
It was a ruckus, sir.
Bring the chestnut forward. Rider to get back on. Stormy Rally, it appears. Stand by. Ian Ross takes a look across to see if they're ready.
They're not.
They stand now.
Oh,
Chance for a start shortly.
shortly. It's been like 7
Off
minutes.
they race. And best away, Super Supreme. The race favorite, one who just stood there by about 12 to 15, now 20 lengths last. Princess Rosina did not come out the gate with the others. And out in front, Super Supreme by a length. Up in second, JMR Tasita. Lying in third, Toppity Mountain. Stormy Rally's going forward
Big
on the
shocker
outside.
that somebody didn't
Then
break it
Pickford
all.
Sweet and Peace Posey.
Yeah.
And a long last is Princess Rosina. The race favorite, Super Supreme, on top by 2.5 to Stormy Rally. On the inside, JMR Tasita. And as they come down the side, driving through is Pickford Sweet, and they got out with also running forward as they come to the section of this turn, Top of the Mountain, who's gone to second, but a long gap the others. It's Super Supreme by 2 lengths. And coming after the leader is JMR Tasita and Top of the Mountain, but he hasn't asked youth leader Patrick Husbands. Is just
Great.
toying with them.
Patrick
Super
and his
Supreme is
husband.
just jogging along in front. The rest are exasperated. And what an easy win for Super Supreme. Runs in the bloodline. Another
Yeah,
one. That's a very good one for Mike
exactly.
Longoir and
Mike
Gary
Real.
Barber. Super Supreme by 3.5.
I'll take the $40. So just so you know, this is what I played. So people don't think I played a $40 pick 3 for, $300.
Last, it's a close knit pack as they go past the half-mile pole with Hawkeye, the leader for Joseph Romero. It's Hawkeye out in front of Costly Pass, who's starting a bit, and Kizzetti is gearing up for a run too. The quarter 22.32 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Hawkeye narrowly from Kizzetti with Costly Pass running in third. Oilman is fourth. Booming in fifth with Solar Power, sixth on the front outside and looking to gain. Then we trail back 2 and behind horses as they straighten for home. Leo Springs and finally Dossier. And here come the Hoosiers. It's Kizzetti who's sweeping in front now for Samir Bermudez. Half mile, 45.62 seconds. Kizzetti driving down to the final 16th with Hawkeye
Is he
toward the
watching the
inside.
same race
Leo
I am?
Springs
Because
now moves up
Kizzetti is
between
not winning
horses.
this race.
Solar Power and Booming is battling down toward the finish too. It is on the outside, Leo Springs from McKenna Anderson. Leo Springs just reeled Hawkeye in.
Didn't mention that horse
John
at
Harrod
all.
1-2. Kizzetti
No,
Booming and
not at
Solar
all.
Power.
What a terrible call there.
And that might have staved off an inquiry because I think the 7 kind of moved in there into the 6 here.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It wasn't the worst I've seen.
No.
It wasn't like that 4-horse last weekend that should have come down at Churchill.
Yeah, correct.
The one you said shouldn't come down.
Yeah, I know. It was the correct call. Then they shouldn't have taken it down.
No, it should have come down. Everybody in the room agreed it should have come down. Even the people who had money on it.
All right. So we've got Gulfstream.
So, I was just talking about the Woodbine ticket. This is what I played just in the interest of honesty. That $40 pick 3 was 2, 1, 4, 3. So I spent $80 to make 322.
Are you showing it?
I'm not, because I'd have to show it in my
Got it.
ADW. But I'm
All right. Do
just
you like
trying to-
anything here at Gulfstream? Oldie, we got just a short period of time before they're going to go.
Gulfstream. Let me pull Gulfstream up if I can do that quickly. This has been the unlucky screen so far. Smart spending probably is going to be tough here for Victor and his Barbosa. You have as well here. I thought there was a long shot. Let me see if I can find what I was thinking of. I might have been thinking of another race here, but I think Smart Spending and Crystal Coast are going to be tough here. You know, the 8 I think is coming from too deep. And Boston Princess maybe to close out your try. The E picks here.
I think it's already
There
off.
was nothing I loved here in this race. I don't know about you, Derek.
Well, I'm going to say it's going to go 1, 8, 9, 5, 6 because that's what it went. It's off.
Oh.
Wow, Derek nailed the super.
Yeah. No, I gave you 5 in a row, so I gave you the.
He gave you the super high 5.
Yeah. No, I mean I was the same. I mean, I didn't bet the race because I was 1-9.
1, 8, 9, and 5.
Well, if they would stop going off and we have all those gate issues, it gets kind of annoying. All right, guys, let's see what we got coming up next. Same routine. Laurel, Monmouth, and Woodbine now. It's at least stepped out.
We got Belmont race 5 coming up. And I believe, Tony might have put that he had something here. I don't know. Tony, did you have something here?
Tony, are you out there?
I like the 6 here, but I mean you're getting E morning line at 4 to 5, and he's 2 to 1 right now. So
yeah,
anyone that bets Naira knows Amundsen horse races all the time there.
So race 5, it looked like it was all over the place.
You got it up. You've got shown the Gulfstream.
Race 5, you got the 6, the 4, the 5 scratched. So let's look at the race sim real fast here. So it really thinks it's the 6 on the lead coming to the stretch. So maybe the 3 gets away here. Hasn't been on the lead. Is classy enough. Last time it was on the lead against 56 or near the lead against 56 is it won. You're getting 7 to 2, not great here. And your other choices are the 2 or this 7 horse. 7 horse hasn't really run well since coming to the US. So for me, I think it's the 6, 4, and 3, unfortunately, which is chalk.
I mean, yeah, I think Belmont's pretty tough all day with these, at least as you said at the beginning ones. I just did a very small pick 4 for $2. I did 6, 4, like 6 in one leg, then 4, then 4, and then all.
Yeah.
I just think it's pretty chalkier this, and I'm not really touching it.
Let's do that. Let's go.
We do have 2 decent full fields here coming up at Laurel and Monmouth. We pick up the Thorn in 36 minutes.
I would have to have the 6 there. And then to the 1, Ever So Mischievous. So here's an $18 pick 4 to my best bet of the day.
There you go. Best bet of the day. He gave that out on the HHH preview show this morning. All right, Oldy, get over to Laurel.
All right, Laurel.
And then
Set
we'll go
here.
to Monmouth.
Let me get Laurel up here. So Laurel, we're in. And of course, I played this like that. That was just an example. So let's go and have that was the pick 5 ticket. You could obviously play this back or go easy here, you might want to look at a 4-3 double here. Let's see what that's paying. But I gotta do this right. So a 4-3 double.
12 to 1.
4 to the 3, 12 to 1. I mean, that I would take that all day.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna
Even if I don't love the 4, which obviously I didn't because I wasn't singling here. If you're telling me I'm getting 12 to 1 on 4 to 5 over, what was the 3's morning line? Over 5 to 2.
Mm-hmm. We just saw that. Matt just did that a little while ago.
Yeah, and if you look, this 1A really seems to be kind of a money burner. And the 7, the long shot, I think has a good chance. If I were to play this differently, I probably would use the long shot rather than the 1A as my second choice. And that's probably, so I'm going to play a pick 4 there where so
You don't
so I
like
have
the
to
8
pick
and
5.
race 6, you're saying?
No, I'm saying I don't love the 4. That's, obviously otherwise I wouldn't be spreading there.
Yeah.
But, instead of the 3 in race 2, who I think is the likely winner, but, I think the 7's the second choice and has a really decent shot and beat better last time. That would be my second choice there.
Yeah.
And then I'd be 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. And then 1, 3. It's $25 for 50 cents.
I think I'm going to toss the 4 in this leg. Just
Yeah, I mean,
make it interesting. I'm going to do
12
7, 8,
12
10.
to 1's hard to pass up on a double.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly enough, the 4 is the one being bet hard. The 1 actually in race 12, or it's the 1A. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
It's down to 10 to 1, Oldy. Probably get pounded late. All right, let's get over to Derek and check out Woodbine. Or yeah, Monmouth. Sorry, Monmouth. Monmouth. My bad.
That's what I was thinking.
You had the right screen.
Yeah.
I had the wrong word.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'll run the race sim so we can kind of see. It looks like could be a contested pace. Not really sure it's going to be fast, but well, probably maybe fast for level, but at 5.5 furlongs, I'm not really sure it's that fast. With the 9, and then it looks like the end it has the 8 coming up. I like the 9 at almost 40%. And so I'm going to do a 9-2 exacta box is what I will do. And then those are the 2 I had in my pick 5, but I am out.
All right. Well, I just went over and checked Monmouth, and they are in a weather delay.
Wow, it's sunny.
And probably will be off that turf too.
Yeah, probably. So 2 minutes to go to Laurel. So that's probably more like 5. Perhaps you guys want to go talk about some Horseshoe. Oldy, you got Hawthorne early coming up, 31 minutes. If there's anything early you like there, I'll flip it over to you.
I think I had a suggestion for a horse to watch, or not a horse to watch, a weekend preview show we didn't do horse there in race 1. So let me look at the what's it called? The yeah, I think I did. I think it was I think I like the 2 horse for Ravelli that you're getting 9-2 on.
Nice.
Busa. The 3 red Rizzler is currently at 4-5 there. Don't see it. Hope I'm right.
Oldy, I've got Laurel up in case you need it. As they get closer, I'm going to grab a beverage.
You grab a beverage. You beverage grabber, you. Let's see.
I like Oldy. Just so you know, this 10 is almost. It's not 2 lengths. It's 1.9, but at 5-2, I top like a square GSR. I know everyone's betting Cox, like which always happens. I feel like at Ellis, but I like this 10 horse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested for sure to see what happens. For certain. I just, we're probably all overthinking, and it'll probably end up being the Cox horse.
I know it's always the way it seems.
Coming back here just to show people what we're talking about, but I don't. Well, actually, no. So that race went off. The 12 one.
No, that was different. You're talking about that's last Ellis.
Oh, that was the last race.
The 12 one at 4-1, which I had, but I also missed I had a little win bet, but I missed the exacta by like a nostril. The one came flying at the end, just missed getting second. So that would have been a nice.
You're talking. All right, let me get
race 5. I'm talking about.
Okay, let me get Laurel up here.
Ghostly Leo, True Connection, Sig, Starlifter, Cakes Arrow.
Let's see where the double to the 3 ended up here in the probable since they go into the gate.
Captain Dusty.
9-1. That's not.
No Fool and No. Blind Eye. Mr. Flowers, you're on Barbosa. Bowl game course. And they're off. Cakes Arrow, but on the outside, Mr. Flowers. Mr. Flowers flashing up to take the lead early from Sig, and here's Cakes Arrow settle back into 3rd position.
That 3 is ranked.
Turn run. Captain Dusty is traveling in 4th. On the outside is Blind Eye, who's next in 5th. 2 more lengths back in the field. No Foolin' Mo and Starlifter, the 2-path around the turn. True Connection. Last is Ghostly Leo. As Mr. Flowers goes out winging on the lead. Eager leader is Mr. Flowers, a bit tough to control on that pace. Leads it by some 3 or 4 lengths from Sig, who's second by 2.5. Cakes Arrow favorite racing in 3rd. Captain Dusty riding the rail from 4th. Blind Eye is next in 5th, and No Foolin' Mo on the inside. Starlifter still about 11 from the front, but out in the clear and trying to gain on the outside now, passing a couple of horses, and followed by True Connection, and Ghostly Leo trails the field. Into the far turn run, Mr. Flowers to catch with Sig getting closer from 2nd. Captain Dusty and Cakes Arrow nose to nose for 3rd. Starlifter is 5th on the outside. Blind Eye races 6 while saving ground, but Cakes Arrow makes a run now. Cakes Arrow bids up the outside of Mr. Flowers. Captain Dusty gets a rail run. Just behind him is Blind Eye racing in fourth position. Star Lifter is fifth. They're at the top of the stretch. Cakes Arrow the leader. Cakes Arrow in front, length and a half. Captain Dusty giving chase under a drive from second as they come to the final furlong. Star Lifter picks up there to the outside. It's Cakes Arrow still going strong. Captain Dusty still trying though. Cakes Arrow, Captain Dusty gaining inches only. Cakes Arrow to win a length and 3/4 from Captain Dusty. Star Lifter and Blind Eye.
What did the double drift down to, Oldy?
9-1.
Oh, that's still good.
Yeah, I mean, and it is 11-1 to the 7 too. If you preferred the 7 there. We still have rain delay at Monmouth.
I'm checking. Yes, they're still walking around inside.
Yeah.
So,
my pick 5 is alive at Monmouth. I didn't even notice.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Well, no, I am so upset about Ellis right now. I singled in the second and the fourth leg, and I missed the leg 3, and it was a terrible miss because it was one of the things I always bet when I go deep is the value between the morning line and the E-Mort, and I just somehow missed it. And I would have 5 horses, and if you look at the payouts at Ellis right now, it's like 3,000 is like the smallest, and there's 12,000 for to the 1. I would be I'd 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 in that last leg, so I'm frustrated with that one.
Yeah, those are always a bummer when that happens. 8 minutes to Woodbine, Oldie. 10 minutes to Gulfstream.
All right. So, and how many to 9 minutes to Horseshoe?
Correct.
As well, there is a pick 5 at Horseshoe coming up. It's not the big pick 5. For those of you interested, let's go to Horseshoe first. So it does start the stakes here. This is is it all stakes pick 5? Yes, it is. And you do have a bunch of turf racing here.
Yielding is the turf. Wow. Racing Downwind is alive to the 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 11. Derek at Ellis.
So I had all those except the 11, and it's not. I'm not really happy. So I hope he wins because I'll be mad with my 4 out of 5, but I'll be happy someone here hits something.
And he's alive to the 2, 8, 9 at Monmouth. And then we do have a request for a Ellis late pick 5, Oldie. But let's go through your Horseshoe one first.
Yeah, so I will let Derek handle Ellis because I just don't play Ellis all that often.
So I put a win bet in on Ellis in this leg, and on the 10, and I'm building my pick 5 as we speak.
All right, Oldie, what do you got at Horseshoe?
That's what I'm getting set up here for. Just making sure I have the right horses. All right.
Having the right horses is important.
Yes. So my concern, and it's using way, I want more in leg 2 because I have pace meltdown ? In my notes out here. So let's look at the race sim for leg 2, which is race 7 at Horseshoe. It is on the turf. You look at first call, second call. It does think the 8's going to get an easier lead than I think it will. But let's see, can we add something coming late like the 12? 12, 9, and 3 are coming late there.
Yes, they are.
And the 12 and 9 have decent GSRs. So I'm going to add those 2. And I'm going to reorg this ticket. And that is my Horseshoe all stakes. Pick first all stakes pick 5 of the day. There's actually 2. With the one ending in the Indiana Derby. So 1, 2, 6, 8 over 1, 6, 8, 9, 12. And then I'm singling 5-star General. The one horse who's the long shot in race 8, the Michael G. Schaefer Memorial Stakes.
Horses are coming out on the track at Monmouth.
5-star General's been very difficult to get off the lead if he's on the lead. Brave, I think, is the term.
Okay, we got 3 minutes to go at Woodbine. I'm going to flip it over to Derek, and he's working on his Ellis Park pick 5, which he has up there. And then, Oldy, if you'll take a quick peek at Gulfstream and see if there's anything worthwhile there, we can talk about that as well. What you got? You're on mute. Unmute. Click the little microphone button.
There it is. Yeah. So, I was putting one together. I'm not playing it more than I like to play, and I already have a win bet on the 10, so I don't need the extra juice on the 10. I do like the 10. That would be my single. I also thought about single in the 3, but I couldn't get it down to a number I like. So I'm going to stay away from playing the late pick 5. I'm going to look for maybe a double in the next leg if the 10 wins, maybe bet something else. I do think the last couple legs can have a big price. So I'm going to try to look for like a pick 3, but I'll have to come up with that, and then I'll show everyone what my pick 3 will be once I come up with it. If you look, even race 9, I think, the 5 has a shot. The 10 I have crossed out. I'm like, it's a second choice. So I'm trying to figure out how I can, come up with the right price, especially when you look at the sims. All these sims there's no blowout finishes here. So you can see they're pretty, they got the 1, 2, and 10 all close. And so all these, so I don't really have anything yet that I'm going to give out for that, but I do like the 10 in this race, and that is a win bet for me. You said we're getting close to Woodbine, right?
Yeah, they're getting in the gate. I think you have a single here.
This is my single, the 5-1 on the 7. So
I'm shocked we're getting 5-1 on the 7. I'll take that all day.
Me too. So I'm happy about that. It's not going to. I mean, the first 2 legs have been so chalky, and it's 20 cents. So this is going to be a tiny. No, there's no way this pays anything at this point. So I might have to bet the 7 to win now just to get some money.
5-1 on that 7.
Grab the shoe then.
Looks like the 2's getting away at Ellis.
Also, Monmouth is finally off delay. They're claiming the turf is still firm, even though sloppy sealed on the dirt.
As they come forward to the start. Rapid test has gone in. Next along is Borrowed
I think
Bandit.
it's going to be 2-10 at Ellis.
Late money coming in now for GuildEdge.
Is that the Cox or was that the Ravelli?
Any of one of 4 horses as favorite. Going forward is Philip My Wine. Banking on a miracle.
All I need is a miracle.
Arming side of
Down to
town.
7-2 on that 7.
Beyond Adversity now asked to come to join them. As GuildEdge arrives. This race at 6 1/2 furlongs. GuildEdge.
I don't mind the Cassie with the Husbands of Patrick on.
Turned around to front up.
Also.
Outside gates here at Bourbon North and Summerbuck. So the field almost ready. With Gilt Edge now in.
Dave
Bourbon North to the line.
Ellis
Sophia
Park.
Vives.
Pick 5 with the 2.
Boom.
And the outside to Summerbuck. The barn of Nick Nusawenko. Puts the blinkers on for this race. Stand by for a start.
$6,074. Very nice. Well done, Dave. Boom.
Now obliges.
The good news
field
is
ready to
Hawthorne's
run.
going to pick up
Lock
right at the right time for us. In between races.
Woodbine.
Summerbuck in trouble on the outside there. Has reared quite a lot, and out the saddle is Kazushi Kimura.
That's twice today he's been
He's getting beat up.
Been a little bit of pain from the looks of things.
It's turning into the octagon for him.
He's on his feet, but shaking his left leg as if he is in pain, and will come back to the gate nonetheless. After Summerbuck did get really restless, goes back to the line to re-engage with this horse. Stand by. They're in the gate. A couple of them restless. Onyx side of town, one of them. They stand.
Poor Robert Geller
Off they
has to
race.
provide all
A
the
bit slow
commentary.
was the first timer Borrowed Bandit, and Banking on a Miracle has won the start pretty well. A clump of them going forward towards the center is Gilt Edge, and Bourbon North the outside, and deeper out is Summerbuck. Omic side of town is next, with on the inside Rapid Grey looking for some room, and on the outer goes Beyond Adversity. Philip My Wine beaten for pace is 4 behind them. Second last, and last is Borrowed Bandit, and speeding along, Banking on a Miracle by a length to Bourbon North. Summerbuck is third. They got out by 3.5. Gilt Edge making good ground. And then Omic side of town, around the outside, Beyond Adversity. And then came Rapid Grey, and a gap of about 5 to Philip My Wine, still second last. And last, Borrowed Bandit. Banking on a Miracle at the 3/8 to Bourbon North. 3 away, Summerbuck. Gilt Edge coming up nicely on the inside. A break of a length and a half Beyond Adversity as they corner. Gilt Edge comes 3 wide. Summerbuck 4 wide. Going to the lead, Bourbon North narrowly on the inside. Banking on a Miracle alongside comes Gilt Edge. Philip My Wine starts a run right down the outside of the track. Rapid Grey is running on. Gilt Edge has hit the front. Gilt Edge, the leader, coming up in the center is Rapid Grey. And out wider, Philip My Wine. Rapid Grey coming on. Gilt Edge, the leader. Rapid Grey, a chance on the inside, finishing pretty well. Gilt Edge, the leader on the outside, holding clearly though, and had Gilt Edge by a length and a quarter. Rapid Grey, Philip My Wine third, and behind them Banking on a Miracle, and Borrowed Bandit ran on nicely.
There was some really weird Ellis Park camera work there. Eddie the Great, your winner over at Monmouth.
Oh no! Of course, my horse finished second that I singled, but I think Dave might have had that. Did Dave have that 8? He did. So Dave had that one too.
Yeah, that one for $1 too. Boom.
All right, Gulfstream. I don't mind Rotundo, the 4. For those of you who watched wrestling back in the 80s, reminds me very much of Mike Rotunda, who later became known as IRS.
If the anchor wasn't on the 2, I'd be betting the 2, but I don't bet the anchor.
The anchor.
That's not my anchor.
That's
my anchor is Julian. Always be Julian.
All right.
How about a 2-4 exacta box here?
Waiting for classic ballad.
Erwin R. Shyster. I believe that was
IRS.
Yeah.
Mike Rotunda.
Classic ballad goes in.
I think that was also Mrs. Fletch's attorney in Fletch back in the day. The one that was waiting for him on the fire escape.
And they're off.
He married Barry Windham's, his former tag team partner's sister.
So Goats on a Tree, challenged now by Lady O'Brien and Rotundo as they head for the
things I know way too much about as well, Matt, that I should not know.
Goats on a Tree is racing at the rail as they head toward the backstretch. Since Miyamoto crosses over from the high draw, will race from 4th ahead of She Takes Cash in classic.
I remember going with my brother to the
just 5 lengths
simulcast
Lady
of the first
O'Brien
wrestling meeting.
will set the pace as they race to the top of the backstretch. stretch. Lady O'Brien's in front by 2. Rotundo races second. Goats on a Tree is at the rail racing in third, followed by Mia Moore, who's out in the clear while racing fourth. Then it's She Takes Cash racing inside of Classic Ballad. The opening quarter, just shy of 25 seconds. It was 24 and 4, and it's Lady O'Brien and Anthony Thomas who set the pace. Rotundo racing outside of Goats on a Tree,
The A
2 lengths
train,
behind while covered
Anthony
up
Thomas.
at the rail. Mia Moore races
Goats
out in
on
the
a
clear,
Tree.
followed by She Takes Cash and Classic
Sheep
Ballad.
go to heaven and
No
goats
real
go to
change
hell.
after a half in 49 and 3. Less than a half a mile to go. They're into the far turn. Lady O'Brien the target. Lady O'Brien leads by a length. Mia Moore revving up 3 wide. Rotundo's in the 2-path. Goats on a Tree is at the rail, still 2.5 lengths behind.
Yeah.
Then She Takes Cash and Classic
Didn't
Ballad
have the
is
guts
last.
to go in
Around the
between
far
there.
turn, the pace picks up and
Backed
Mia Moore
out.
grabs the lead. Goats on
Here
a
comes
Tree
your
is angling
two.
off the rail for her rally. She Takes Cash is wide. Lady O'Brien drops back. They swing for home. She Takes Cash and down the center with Goats on a Tree. Meanwhile, it's Mia Moore who's hit the front with a furlong to go. Mia Moore trying to hold off the
You
Sappy
feel
runners.
that
Goats
anchor
on a
right
Tree
there.
and She Takes Cash.
Mhm.
Mia Moore's got a kick and she opens up 2.5. It's Mia Moore and Edwin G in front. Then Goats on a Tree and She
Shoulders load in front of Master of Foxhounds, who follows the leader there for Antonio Fresu, with a credit galloping along in third to the half-mile pole. Break of 2.5 to Big Dreaming with Mere Mr. C, fifth on the outside for Ricardo Santana Jr. Then comes Grace Fable with on the outside Money Supply, and the trail remains Brown Liquor Man. A half mile for the front runner, Runaway Storm with a close-up, Master of Foxhounds poised. 47.25 seconds as they round the far turn. It is still Runaway Storm from a looming up Master of Foxhounds, who's starting to quicken up Runaway Storm as they near the quarter pole. 3 clear from a credit who straightens away in third. Big Dreaming of the White Blinkers and Mia Mr. C. Money Supply, Grace Fable, and Brown Liquor Man as they straighten away. Master of Foxhounds up to Runaway Storm, who's led them a long way. 3/4, 1 minute 11.19 seconds. It's Runaway Storm with Alex Ashard now in the final furlong from Master of Foxhounds, who's coming hard, along with on the outside Money Supply, who's charging late. Master of Foxhounds, Runaway Storm, and Money Supply for Jaime Torres. Money Supply
Be out again.
dived out, went at the line, photo finish, and the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial with Runaway Storm, Master of the Foxhounds, finished third.
Man, I have not even been close at Horseshoe today.
Gets him right at the wow. Look at that run far back.
Yeah. They went fast, though.
They did.
Close finish to the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial in 141.60. This is a win photograph.
Yeah, Mike, I saw that too with the Sim 2+ length again with the exact. That thing seems to hit. I think that's 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 right now that have hit for the 3 days.
All right, Oldy. Hawthorne is joining the mix, and it looks like they're going to go off at the same time as Laurel.
All right, well, Hawthorne, 7 minutes away. I played a 2-6 double.
2-6 double. So get us over to the Hawthorne screen and tell us about that double.
Hold on. So the 2 here for Ravelli, top pace, dropping from maiden special weight, big drop. Works are good. Should get the lead here. It's by Matoli. You're into the 6, who is the top pace in the next. So, beat 56 is. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else here. None of these horses look like horses that really like to win or have won in a while. The system likes the 6 a lot here. So I went with my pick over the system pick for the double. And you are currently getting on that double. 2-6 is playing 12-1.
And that's the 2 and the 6.
Yes. 2,
Okay.
6 straight double.
All right, take us over to Laurel. This completes our
Well, let's.
our double there.
We have a grade 1 coming up at Belmont with a gold badge here. So
Okay.
I just want to point this out here. We went over this race this morning. I'm not a fan of the 5 endlessly, so they'll come back to burn me, I'm sure. But you look at the 2, White Palomino just missed last time out, was caught by Legend of Time. Trickery, if we're saying that correctly, nearly won the Penn Mile, won the American Turf. And, endlessly, I look at this horse. It did run well on turf on the West Coast, but this appears, by GSR to be a synthetic. Did run in the Derby. Nobody thought that horse wanted dirt. Late closer. And I think I prefer Royal Majesty as well to endlessly if I had to take a shot elsewhere besides the 4, 2, and 1.
All right. Derek, any thoughts on that?
I'm just checking. I think so. The one the Monmouth pick 5 I shared in the chat actually hit. So
Yeah.
$50 ticket. Yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out. That's why. That's weird. I don't know how that happened, but okay, I'm gonna take a look at it after. So yeah, I didn't really look at much at Belmont today, but this is the one race. Look, the one's getting bet. Buick came over. Probably it's the horse to beat, but if you're going to give me a gold shield at 5-1, I'm not even looking at anything else, and I'm just going to take the horse to win, and then I'm gonna probably build a pick 3 off of it, which I haven't really looked at much on the pick 3 side, but I like the 4 in the next is actually a horse that I would single as it's close to it's a 1.6 lengths. So I'm going to go with the 4 in the next. I'll probably do 4-4. And then, though I never win an all, maybe I'll do an all, 4-4 all, as that looks like I guess it's probably the 1 or the 5. So maybe I'll do 1-5 heavier than the other ones, and then I'll do an all for the pick 3. That's what I'm going to do. Let me throw that in.
I'm just seeing if I can put a cheapo. That would be my cheapo pick 6 if anybody wanted to play it. Not saying you should, just saying if you wanted.
I had a laugh when Howard kept calling this race the race before the late pick 5, and I was like, yeah, that's the start of the pick 6.
And 4-7, and I think I added the 1 here in the so that's not a cheapo, but I would consider the pick 3 here as well. I'm not, again, playing against endlessly.
I'm just happy my Monmouth one hit, and I didn't even. That's great.
It's like waking up to a winning ticket.
It's funny because I had another one where I singled the 9. That's the one. That's why I was like, how does someone know I'm alive on that one?
All right, we're getting ready out to the track here. Monitoring Laurel and Hawthorne. Hawthorne will probably go off after. They usually post drag a bit as well.
Yeah, they do.
And we got a little bit of separation being created here.
They're in the gate at Belmont, and they're off. Looks like the 2, the top pace number, White Palomino, is going to get the lead for Chad Dennis Brown. Flavian Pratt aboard.
Chad in his Pink Floyd t-shirt.
Yes. Was it a brown t-shirt, though? they stop the race now, I'd be very happy. Because
Chris doesn't even know. He can't even see the race.
I know it's kind of hilarious when you think about it.
Just so you know, I think Thursday and Friday you definitely won't have it, but I think by like Saturday, Sunday, something will get worked out. And also, if anyone's going up to Saratoga for the opening day, I will be up there opening day. I will probably call in. I think you guys are having a show that Thursday, right, Chris?
Yeah, we'll bring you in. No, we're not doing a show Thursday. We'll be on Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, I won't be. I'll be in Aruba Saturday, so I won't be in Saratoga on Saturday.
All right, let's get out to Laurel.
And Leslie's going to have to touch them all here, which might be able to.
Just try and get this 3 home, Oldy.
Once this 1 gets out, it looks like it has a ton of horse. Come on, 4.
Ginger Girl with a sharp break
On
from
4.
starting in Civil Notion.
It's not going to matter if the ones that you got it. You got it.
Rousey
Unless
Express
it comes back.
to the lead.
No, I need
Rousey
the 4.
Express
Come on,
is
4.
length and a half
Boom.
from Ginger Girl.
Got it.
Mischief Motion, Golden Charm on the outside.
Well,
nice.
Civil Notion. Shoal back second to last position. Only 3 lengths in the front as they round the turn. And Viennese Waltz is the last runner. So it's Mischief Motion out to set the tempo from Golden Charm. The lead is a length. Inside is Rousey Express taken back in 3rd position, and Ginger Girl is in 4th. Another length and a half more, and Civil Notion racing on the outside, about the 3 path down the backstretch run, and last of them all is Viennese Waltz. Down the backstretch they roll. Mischief Motion into control.
Come on, Ginger.
Quarters of a length and Golden Charm. Ginger Girl's trying to settle down in 3rd position on the outside in the clear. Next is Rousey Express, Civil Notion. Last is Viennese Waltz. Heading off on the far turn, Mischief Motion from Golden Charm. And Ginger Girl racing 3rd outside. Trying to quicken up with them. And Rousey Express is in 4th. Civil Notion ridden along for more. And Viennese Waltz trailing the field with 3 furlongs left to go. Golden Charm, the leader, resting it now from Mischief Motion. Ginger Girl out there 3 deep. Another 3 back in Rousey Express, followed by Viennese Waltz and Civil Notion tails off.
Come on, Ginger.
Golden Charm passes the quarter pole and turns in here at Laurel Park with a lead from Ginger Girl, trying to get by on the outside. Ginger Girl set down. Golden Charm holding that lead, though. Out center of the track is Rousey Express as they come to the final furlong. Viennese Waltz trying to pick up for a share with a furlong left to go. Golden Charm, Rousey Express, and Ginger Girl.
Ginger
and
Girl.
Viennese Waltz on the outside, a 16th left to run. Golden Charm. Caramanos boots another one home. Double for Caramanos. Rousey Express, Viennese
So my second
Waltz,
choice,
Ginger Girl.
which was the pick for their hit, and I was also alive to an $11.10
Malibu Bread
$10
between those
double
two,
there, so-
Tallapoosa, and now it's Malibu Bread and Tallapoosa, the 2 that go on, and Malibu Bread has the lead. Tallapoosa right there second. There goes Red Rizzler now into
Come on,
3rd.
Tallapoosa.
Captain's Flag 4th. Secret Honor. Remember the fear. They're in numerical order right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With a little more than a half mile to run. It's Malibu Brad, the leader. Tallapoosa out there second. Red Rizzler on the rail 3rd. And then it's Captain's Flag, Secret Honor. Remember the main. Around the turn, a little more than 3 furlongs to go in the opener. Malibu Brad holding firm. Tallapoosa right there in second. Red Rizzler begins to look for racing room 3rd. Captain's Flag out there 4th. Secret Honor moving 3 wide. Now ducks back to the inside. And remember, the fear will have to come from last to win it. They straighten away for the final.
Come on,
2:16,
Tallapoosa,
and
get home.
Tallapoosa's taking the lead.
Get home.
Malibu Brad gives way. Then up on the outside,
Come on,
Captain's Flag. Still further out, Secret Honor with Red Rizzler on the rail.
Keep
A
going.
little more than a 16th to go. Tallapoosa in full command. The battle will be for second as they come to the wire. Tallapoosa, 2.5 length winner in the opener. Captain's Flag.
All right.
So
Oldy.
on that, yeah, on that one we got, what do we end up with on the probables if I can get them up here? So if we get the 6 home in the next, that would be a nice double payout.
What are probables looking at? Let me check here.
I had it at 12 to 1.
Oh, the Thorn 2 and the 6, 12 to 1. Super. Let's get that. Okay, Oldy, let's see where we're at here. 6 minutes to the Monmouth. And
To the
it's
Monmouth. And
Monmouth
10 minutes.
Chris, I have my
10
pick 5 up at Monmouth if you want to. I'm putting it in right now so I can kind of go through. It's really,
Okay.
yes.
In the meantime, I think I'm going to put a Belmont one up for everybody.
There you go.
Okay, I got Monmouth ready. Derek, I'll turn the screen over to you.
All right. So I'm going with 2 singles. A huge favorite is in the last, the one. So I like to always start by looking at my singles. So I'll show you just a race sim on that, which is why I like the one. So you will see that this horse is a 3-length winner. And I've been tracking the 2-length winners for 2 days. I'm going to try to do it for a couple weeks before, we can show people on this thing. But it's been winning over 50% almost. So, and then obviously it's always mostly favorites, but still positive ROI, and it's good for singles. So that's what I use it for. So I think this one's a clear single for me. And then I was trying to spread in the other legs here. So you'll see in leg 1, I have the 2, 3, 6, and 7. So that's really just the top 3 win percentages, and then the Scotty long shot. Didn't like anything else. Maybe the 1, but I didn't really see much else there. On the second leg, I went 1, 3, 5, and 8. It's not any of the top picks. I really like the 5. It has a good value from 5 to 1 to 5 to 2 money line. So I think you'll see this horse. You'll get value if this horse wins. It won't pay like a 5 to 2. It will pay like a 5 to 1. So, but I also 40% win percentage with a square pace. I'm sure those win often, so I'm including that one. My other single, I thought about including the 4, but I didn't want to double my price to have the top 2 favorites. So I went with the 6, but it is closer than I would like, but still almost 1.5 lengths in the race sim with the 4 coming. So, which means if the 6 gets too much pressure from the 1, there's a good chance that this 4 could fly by both of them. So that one does scare me a little bit, but it's only a $32 ticket. And then I just went with the top 4 choices in leg 4. Probably won't pay big if it hits, but for $32, if it pays, at 500 plus, I'm okay with that, which I think it could. So that's what I had at Monmouth. I don't know, but you guys, you had any opinions there or not?
So your singles at Monmouth, the race 8 and race 10.
Yeah. So the race 10 is just a straight sim play on 3+ lengths there. Race 6, like I said, the 4 and the 6 really kind of blow the others out of the water. I'm a little concerned that the 4 could just go by the 6 and the 1, because the 6 and the 1 could be on a pace duel. So that's where I'm a little concerned. But I didn't want to include the 4 and then double the price of my ticket, because I don't see it paying much more than 500. So to me, I want to keep it in that $30 range.
Let's see here. So 6-4, race 8. Let me just look at. I mean, the 6 looks like an easy winner, but the 1 could tire the.
The 1 could tire him out. If you look at the sim, right, it shows. That's why I kind of want. Let me get this sim up here. You'll see, it's 6-1. It's 6 is a little ahead at this point, but if the 1 does put enough pressure, the 4 looks like it's a gap, but then it gains half of that from the stretch to the finish. So that if the 6 tires this 1, or wouldn't you be surprised if the 3, if the 4 is too close and the 3 comes flying. So I'm hoping that the 1 just doesn't get out with the 6.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I can see that, and the 3 was the other horse that was in my head as well. So I can see that. I can see the single of the 1 in the last. She can scat. Let me just top win, top.
Yeah,
Looks good.
44%. And like I said, if you look at the finish, it's three plus lengths. That's usually a good one to have. So those are my two.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think it's a big pay, but I think if you're playing for $32 and you hit for 5, you're not going to be that upset. So
Absolutely.
You have a Woody play though, right? Play at Woodbine.
Well, we're both alive in the Woodbine pit. What do you have in the next at Woodbine?
I'm pretty deep the next couple than the last 2 legs because I say I'm 1469.
Okay, I'm 168 only in this race.
I don't have the 8, which is the favorite. I threw the favorite out, and it was one of those things of I've been trying to do the Chris Walsh theory of if you're putting 4 in, it means you don't like the favorite, so get rid of them.
I love it.
So, but if it beats me, then I can blame him, so that's fine.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
At Cass, all these horses are first-time starters.
Yes.
You know, I would like the long shot. I think you would like the long shot, the one here.
Yeah.
At 17-1 currently. And you used the 4 for DePaulo.
Yeah.
He's 11% with first-time starters. I can see that, and was the second pick here. As well, Chris, do you want me to put my my Belmont pick 5 up?
Sure, go for it. Let me switch
Doesn't want
over.
anything to do with Belmont.
No, he just can't see it or hear it.
Doesn't exist to me.
All right, so
there you go, Oldy. I'll keep an eye on Monmouth. They're getting ready to go into the gate. So why don't we just flip over to the race? Is this time sensitive?
No, we got time. We got 17 minutes there. So
okay, let's get over to Monmouth.
Highland Holiday to the inside post goes in. Yum Yum Eat 'em Up, post 2.
Hit the like button, folks. Hit the subscribe button. We would appreciate it.
let's see. So, Monmouth. That looks like some.
Flag Song Flying, post 3. Baby Cakes, post 5. Classy Chick walking up to the gate. SK Moon, second to last. Azteca Stardust to the outside. Here's Azteca Stardust, Jorge Hernandez to round out the field. We're ready to go. That's the 2, Yum Yum Eat 'em Up, who is acting up a little bit in the gate. Rider hopped off. They're going to back out Yum Yum Eat 'em Up. It looks like, hard to see from this vantage point anyway.
Are they? No, I don't think they are. Jackie just sat on the
hop
horse.
back in the saddle, so they're not going to back him out. Looks like we're just about ready now. And Laruff. Yum Yum Eat 'em Up, just a step slow. Baby Cakes going to the front. Classy Chick away well is moving up to apply some heat with SK Moon. Azteca Stardust deeper on the course. A contentious tempo on the leads, charging into the turn. Azteca Stardust and SK Moon side by side with Baby Cakes, who eases off of them down on the rail, is running in the third position now. Another length back to Classy Chick, who's being level third, approaching the backstretch run. Flag Song flying in the blue jacket. 6 lengths off the pace, a gap of 3 to Yum Yum Eat 'em Up, second to last. And Highland Holiday is well behind as they approach the backstretch run. Doesn't appear to really love the slop today as they head down the backstretch here. And the leaders going at it here. SK Moon, Azteca Stardust. They are side by side approaching the half-mile pole. A gap of 2 to Classy Chick. Flag Song flying to the inside. Another 2 to Baby Cake sent along his lost position. Yum Yum Eat 'em Up, still second to last. Attempts to get going. Begins a little bit of a move on the outside, but has plenty of work to do. Still 9 behind. Huge gap back to Highland Holiday. Not going to get it done. Azteca Stardust dropping anchor on the lead. SK Moon still in front, but here comes Classy Chick, the favorite. Takes control. SK Moon behind in second while under siege. Flag Song flying third. Tries to get up towards the leaders at the top of the lane. It's Classy Chick in control coming off the corner. Classy Chick by 2.5 lengths approaching the furlong marker. SK Moon and Flag Song flying second and third. Classy Chick still in front, is leg weary, but is a 4-length cushion from a million miles behind. Highland Holiday is coming from absolutely out of nowhere to round out the exacta spot. Classy Chick's home though. Classy Chick by 5. Highland Holiday second. Flag Song flying third. SK Moon fourth.
All the jockeys are off the horses right now at Woodbine. Because why wouldn't they be?
Yeah, that's been the theme of the day. 7's a late scratch. Hello, Ashley. How you doing? Thanks for joining. The loading issues at Woodbine continue. All right, Gulfstream going to go off in a minute, and Horseshoe Indiana is going to go off in 2 minutes, and Woodbine is dancing around. So
I say we go to, if we, since it's their big day, let's go to Horseshoe while we're waiting for Woodbine.
They're just going through the post parade right now, so.
Yeah, I noticed a name that you might like there, though, Chris. Who's your daddy now?
All right, we're still don't know what we're doing here at Woodbine. Robert Geller isn't telling us anything. They scratched the 7.
Scratch the 7.
Looks like Gulfstream may go off first. I think they do this.
The early strike has been brought under control.
Oh, seems like something was out of control.
Must have been. Gulfstream looks really chalky. Looks like it's gonna. The E picks have that race. So let's see, 2, maybe a 2 to 1, 2, 6 double. At Gulfstream.
Looks like we're going to pick up Losal in about a half hour.
So they can try to go off on top of
somebody.
So once again, a reminder, there'll be a delay before this horse is removed from the racetrack. We make sure everything is fine, and then we can resume. But the check of betting at the moment, before we do head back to the starting gate with runners to load, 2 to 1 piece for 6 Zippy Gamble, 2 to 1 Ella it is, 3 to 1 Dancing Mary Marie, and then 8 to 1 for 5 Hyper Angel. Horse number 7, the late scratch, early strike, to be escorted away shortly, and then once all that is under control, we'll be able to reload for the start.
They're still going to go off at the same time as Gulfstream. Gulfstream's probably just watching and going, okay, as soon as they load, we'll go in.
Yep. Sounds like them.
Mm-hmm. And then Hawthorne in 7 minutes, which will be going off at the same time as Laurel.
The Laurel and Hardy handshake.
Oops.
I like the 9.
Let's see, they're still all walking around.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they're all just going to wait for Laurel to go off too. So going to Aruba, huh, Derek? Oh, he's gone.
But I would, at Horseshoe, I do think there's a chance that this 4 to 5 favorite loses. The race sim likes the 6. It's got a good sized GSR drop. There's a lot of pace here on yielding turf. The 6 at 7 to 1 is not the worst play in the world, and probably better than Jailhouse Justice, the second choice. Though if this does break down, like I said, the 6 might be, the 6 and the 9 might be players here. I'm sorry, the 9 and the 12, sorry.
There he is.
And he's back.
Sorry,
He's
guys.
saddled
Sorry
with
about that. I don't know. My computer wasn't working well, and had to restart it.
And nothing like a reboot.
Well, I don't usually use an Apple. It's my wife's Apple computer, so I don't know how to use any of this stuff.
Oh, I don't know how to use a Windows computer, so we're even. I do, but. All right, well, it looks like Horseshoe is going to get the nod here.
Road coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Hoosier.
Oldy thinks this 8's beatable.
Positive change. McKenna Anderson with a win on the card. The 12th and final today, the Grade 3 Indiana Derby.
Oldy, you're going with the 6? Is that who you went with?
Perez with Neutron.
I did go with the 6.
Mollystown, the 3 to 5 favorite. Sammy Bermudez with Moped Mo. Now Rodney Prescott with Taken and Run coming up. Taken and Run loaded. Here comes the favorite. Mollystown, 3 to 5. Over the mile, Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia. Mollystown. Anthony Zaloa, Jailhouse Justice, a last out winner in. One more. Evan Roman with Classic Express. Start to the Horseshoe hat trick gold mile. They're in the gate. They're off in the stack. Mollystown broke sharp. Black, white, and gold with Hoosier Daddy now, and Neutron is also forward here in the early stages, taken and run over to the inside part of the course with Kingsbury Road as they make their way toward the first turn. Moped Mo also angles over while in the clear from Jailhouse Justice. Then we trail back toward the inside, running second to last Positive Change, and on the outside, Classic Express as they round the first turn with inside 6 furlongs to run, and there's Neutron. So Neutron for Eddie Perez has taken a short lead as these Indiana breds go to the back of this yielding course, taking a run coming up ambitiously on the outside and is now in a battle with Mollystown as Neutron takes back over them in third. For the run to the half-mile pole, Black, White, and Gold is next in fourth.
I'm not sure I like
the
that
outside,
move.
Kingsbury Road in fifth.
No, I don't.
Daddy now six between horses as they head to the far turn. Then it's a break of four more to Moped Mo with Jailhouse Justice and Classic Express is last to the 10th. The half-mile 47.47 seconds, and the one well back, actually positive change. It's Mollystown has taken the top here for Fernando Letta Cruz in front of Take It and Run with Neutron. Black, White, and Gold is next as they round the far turn, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Then looking to gain toward the inside is Jailhouse Justice is off of heels. Who's Your Daddy now got shuffled back. Kingsbury Road is sweeping along with on the front outside Moped Mo, Classic Express, and finally positive change at the back of the pack in the snack. It's Mollystown. Mollystown coming down toward the final furlong from Black, White, and Gold. Who's Your Daddy now is staying on between horses, but Jailhouse Justice coming late. Kingsbury Road, Neutron gave way, and Classic Express, they're close to home. Mollystown, and here comes Who's Your Daddy now from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 13-1. Who's Your Daddy now has taken the cap from Jailhouse Justice. Mollystown, Kingsbury.
Well, Gulfstream went off. Hawthorne is
seconds flat. Post facto still the target. Gucci Bras up to second. Tizza Prince is all in while third. So too is Fordley. Then Coach Abernathy. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Post facto and Edgard Zayas still on top. Gucci Bra 2 lengths behind while second. Fordley is up to third. Tizza Prince drops back. Then Coach Abernathy. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They're on their way home. And Post facto off the turn with the lead. Gucci Bra on the outside tries to go get that one. Then Coach Abernathy is rallying up into third. There's 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's Post Facto in front. Gucci Bra's the one with a shot. Post Facto 2 lengths clear. Gucci Bra's not gaining. Post Facto and Edgard Zayas and Sappy Joseph.
Yep. I mean, it was Safi and Zayas, but that shouldn't be shocking.
No.
Hawthorne maybe might go off next. Maybe Laurel, I'm not sure. Woodbine, they're still not on the horses.
Man, I've never seen a day like this at Woodbine where every race has been a gate issue.
Literally every race. All right, so Laurel.
5-2 for Ella. It is 3-1. Danson Mary Marie.
I forgot who you guys had here.
I have 1-6-8.
They're coming up again to the rail. Scary Speedy.
1-4.
Side runner here. Jodine Anderson waiting for the signal to come in.
Derek, you're on mute.
Coming up. Scary Speedy.
I have 1-4-6-9.
It's the Hawk Tour girl, a future guest.
Likely not. I've had enough of that already.
Danson Mary Marie will come up to gate 3 now.
Huh?
Blaze of Mischief is still out. Danson Mary Marie has gone in. Misty
rather have
Point
Pete,
being asked to go up.
The Oilers fan on. That seems like it'd be a little bit more entertaining.
Following is going to be Hyper Angel. Misty Point switching the tail a little bit. Waiting for her to go in. Misty Point. The rider out the saddle from Zippy Gamble.
Have lights.
Rafael Hernandez. Hyper Angel to gate 5.
They do.
On toes, Leo Salas in the saddle has taken position now. Zippy Gamble. Has gone up riderless. Jockey to resume his place. They're almost ready with Ella. It is.
Ella.
And she looks well. Ella it is coming forward. Out of the line. No Malarkey and Blaze of Mischief wait their turn as Sofia Vives. Ella it is still not quite there.
Ugh, can't get a horse in. Well, I think it's official, Oldie. Woodbine is the new Golden Gate in terms of loading.
Now it is no Malarkey.
This is one day.
Keep in mind, these are all first-time starters.
And the one back.
I know.
Horse 2, Blaze of Mischief.
I'm not jaded or bitter or anything.
pushing for favoritism. Dance and Mary Marie, 3 of them at 5-2 at the jump. And Blaze of Mischief has gone up there, all in. Locked up. Trouble at the break 4 on the inside. Scary Speedy was last out, and Dancer Mary Marie was a bit sluggish. Away well. In the centre, Hyper Angel got a narrow lead from Misty Point, and Zippy Gamble going up fast to press for the lead. A length behind them, No Malarkey. Scary Speedy re-engaging, getting up on the inside, needed a way through. A gap to Dancer Mary Marie. Blaze of Mischief second last. Last Ella, it is.
Nice.
The leader, Hyper Angel, about a half in front of Zippy Gamble. A length and a half, Misty Point is third. No Malarkey fourth, and then Scary Speedy, another 10 lengths to the rest of them. Coming down to the quarter. On the inside, Hyper Angel. On the outer, Zippy Gamble by 2 lengths. Lying in third place, Misty Point. And trying to get home on the inside, Scary Speedy. And now Zippy Gamble trying to go by. Hyper Angel, Zippy Gamble. And down the centre, Misty Point and Deshaun Bino trying to run them down is coming on really well. Misty Point after Hyper Angel and Zippy Gamble. And on the outside, Misty Point has run to the front.
Nice
and
there.
Deshaun Bino and Misty Point impressive. Win
Very
by a
good,
length
Stuart.
and a quarter.
Well done.
Second, Hyper Angel, Zippy Gamble third. What a
Gotcha.
run.
Right.
Dance and Mary Marie, she came from the clouds for fourth.
How'd that toss in the favorite there?
9:53.
It ended up not being the favorite, but still
Yeah.
good.
I'm off the hook.
You are. No, in reality, though, even if it hits, like, if you don't like the horse, I kind of agree with you. If you're going more than 3 deep, get rid of that one. And yes, you're going to lose pick 5s on it, but you're probably going to lose, like, pick 5s that pay $100 on it, not, 100,000.
We're off at Laurel. If you
And we're out of the double at Hawthorne, the 2-1.
Side toast to coast, and then Stella Lute got his love is 50 between horses, and Blame the Tuck still down inside there. Sneaking Suspicion up there 3 deep, moves past a couple of runners as they round the far turn. Sneaking Suspicion pushing all the way up to 4th now. Blame the Tux is now ridden along, taken off the rail, is about the 3 path with 2.5 furlongs left to go in the dance, and far back still is Modern Era. Turning for home, and it's Goodbye Note. Goodbye Note from Stella Lute. The lead is 2 legs. Sneaking Suspicion out center of the track is Blame the Tux in 4th, coming to the last furlong now. And it's Goodbye Note, just holding Stella Lute to the outside is Willing, still trying. Stella Lute, Goodbye Note. Carabanos, Goodbye Note. Goodbye Note, triple for Carabanos. Stella
Nice.
Lute was second. Blame the Tux.
All right. Let's get Oldy back up here.
what do we have coming up? Is it
Belmont's
Belmont?
Yeah.
Belmont's off, actually, so let's see what happened.
I need that 4.
Down the stretch. The 5's going to bomb this thing.
Oh, really?
$33-1
Wow.
to open the pick 5 and to kill everything I had alive there.
I'm sure it did that to a number of people.
Could be
Right.
looking at a pick 6 carryover for the closing day tomorrow. After that, and the opening leg,
5-1. Yeah.
33-1. Turn for home, it was just the 2 and the 5. Nobody really came. 2 stopped and the 5 just went by. And 6 was too late.
I gotta
All
find
right.
I gotta see what my will pays are. Woody's probably not great, but
Well, that helped, though.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, what do we have
All
coming
right.
up here?
Monmouth in 6 minutes, so they say. The turf is still firm,
So they say.
so they say. 42 minutes to Horseshoe, Indianapolis. I'm not sure why we have that big of a gap, but we do.
Okay. At least they'll get them off Gulfstream being on top of them.
Yeah, right. Gulfstream 15 minutes, Oldy. We pick up Emerald in 49. Los Alamitos in 16 minutes. You want to take a look at, I guess, go Monmouth, Gulfstream, and then Los Al.
Yeah, I would look at the Monmouth. This 3, you're getting 7-2 right now on this 3, and pace square. That's a good price for that horse. Everyone's betting Safi, obviously.
At Monmouth or Gulfstream?
At Monmouth. The Shogun Be Fast. I like that horse.
Yeah.
40% win.
That horse.
Yeah. We could even do the, with the 3 on top of. You can put the 5 in there, the 1. They do a triple. I'll probably do 3 on top of 158 triple. Everybody else looks 3+ lengths in the sim outside of those horses.
Pronounce the trainer's name of the 3.
Seraphinus? Cinephus?
How about the first name?
Panagoptos.
It's pretty good. It's better than I would have butchered it a lot worse than that.
I mean, lived in Astoria for a while, so maybe I can come close with these better, but I don't know. I'm still way off on that last name. We got to get the Greek people to tell us how it's said. I assume it looks like a Greek name to me.
It does look like a Greek name.
Yeah, it does seem Greek.
Makes me hungry.
Oh, great to me.
I can go for a euro right now.
Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out why they have such a gap in the at Horseshoe.
Is this the start of their pick 6 or late pick 5? Maybe they're picking up TV coverage. I don't know. Let's look.
It's late pick 5.
Monmouth, I didn't pick up the horse I wanted to add here.
Wow, Jake had that price horse in his pick 5 at Belmont.
Nice.
I
should have had it in my pick 3 where I singled the 4. I should have just went all, but as everyone knows, I don't get good alls like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
That's the way Justin would have played it, though, for sure.
100%. But he gets good alls, so it makes these will pays at Woodbine are much better than I thought. The lowest one is paying $350.
No, is that Canadian dollars?
I hope not.
Hong Kong dollars?
Yeah. So I'll take it. I got 7 horses in this leg.
Yeah, I thought there was a spread leg. So this is what I'm doing at Monmouth. I'll take $18. Cover your single with the other horses. And, I think there's a possibility in race 9 that this 3 horse that's top pace could go gate to wire.
Yeah.
On the stretch out. Didn't run awful last time out.
All right, we got Monmouth and Los Alamitos are both 11 minutes to post.
Monmouth is 1 minute to 2 minutes to post now.
Yeah.
All right. Los Al, I'll take a look there. You pull up Monmouth.
Ellis Park right now, they're going off soon. They got the 6 horses, EE second choice. 13-1 right now. I kind of like the horse. But it's not really being bet, unfortunately. But the E long shot is 8-1. It's Asmussen and Garcia, which is a good combo. Actually, that's probably where I'd go. Ella Elizabeth is 8-1 right now, 30% win, which is top win percentage. I think I'm going to bet on that horse right now, actually. That's the 2-horse at Ellis Park.
Ellis Park. The second choice. Yeah, 10-1. 14-1. 15% morning. 15% to win.
If the 2 is top win percentage, E long shot, and it's 8 to 1. That's not bad.
No.
That's what I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna do a box with those 2.
3 wins the race. So interesting. It does not like the favorite at all, but there is a 4-star work on the favorite.
Yeah, which is why the horse is being bet. You would assume. Oh, and it's out of my favorite, one of my favorite horses named. It's out of the Mare gas station sushi.
Nice.
Oh, that one got by the people is impressive.
All right, I'm just going 2, 3, 5, 6 try box.
Yeah, at Ellis. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Right? That's off though. I think that just went off.
No, I got it.
Oh, you did.
The 8th, unfortunately, or 7th got position on our 2. A Morley second-time starter.
Chris, you can't get Ellis Park on here?
I could do the audio. That'd be about it.
No, that's fine.
We don't have the video. Churchill.
Yep.
CDI.
Oh.
Not a fan of the show.
Yeah, they're not a fan of a lot of people. It looks like it's going to be this 5's coming up right now. So
yeah,
it looks like it's the favorite. The 2's dying. Well, 3's actually making it. Well, 3 got bet pretty heavy at the end. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
That was the Sim first choice.
Yeah. And 1 kind of like the Sim looked, too.
The what?
Kind of 1 like the Sim looked.
Yes. Yeah. Why did I go away from that? Try to find a price.
All right, Monmouth, are they at the gate yet?
They are.
Still working with Dreaming of Abba. Dreaming of Abba goes in. Oy Vey to the outside. Your current favorite, Oy Vey, with Fernando Jara. Here's Oy Vey. We're ready to go. And we're off. Shogun Be Fast is sent for speed. Bazarina takes the second spot with Dreaming of Abba, but it's going to be Shogun Be Fast who leads the way with one lap to go. Dreaming of Abba runs in second. Bazarina third to the inside. A gap of 2 to La Grotte, who's off the speed today. Golden Purchase saving ground into that clubhouse turn. 333's alongside of him. Oy Vey is 3 deep. Big gap to Sheer Dominance, who's at the back of the field well behind. They approach the backstretch. Shogun Be Fast wings it on the lead as a 2-length advantage. Bazarina in the second spot, a length and a half to Dreaming of Abba. La Grotte, they're side by side now. Another
Probably
length and a half of
the
that
super
line
hard
three.
surface.
Golden Purchase, 3:33, and Oive, who
I will
attempted
say,
to get
guys, it is
closer.
really
Oive
hot, so it
all the
dries
way
up
joined
fast
fourth
here
with
today.
La Grotte,
It
and a
is.
big gap of
That
10
doesn't
back to
surprise
Sheer
me.
Dominance, who's detached from the rest of the field with a half mile to go. It's Shogun Be Fast on top, 3/4 of a length. Bazarina right behind on the tail of the leader as they go into the turn. Dreaming of Abba third around that turn. La Grotte has come under a hard ride. Oive being asked to improve now is fifth in an all-out drive. 3:33 is still in midfield, needs to pick it up with Golden Purchase, who's got a little run behind horses. Sheer Dominance still
Come on,
well
Free,
behind.
go.
Top of the lane. Shogun Be Fast opens up
Come on,
three
Free.
and goes for
Get there,
home
one.
now.
Get
Dreaming
second,
of
though. Don't
Abba in the
get-
second spot with La Grotte.
damn.
Shogun Be Fast under the
no, he's
left-handed
dying.
encouragement. Drifts out, leads by 2. La Grotte is coming charging
No,
quickly,
one, don't
making
get
a race
first.
of it. Shogun Be Fast
There you
holding
go.
on
You
though.
got
it.
Shogun Be Fast all the way under Joe
Triple.
Torres. La Grotte
Nice.
second home.
Nice.
And
Then
the win.
Oive, photo for fourth.
Well
Dreaming
done,
of
Derek. Got you some Aruba money.
Let's see, yeah. That's
All right. Why don't we take a quick check at Los Al, guys, and we'll see if we can find here. Oldy, I'll get you up on the screen.
Is Woody going off? Or is that 0 minutes? Not really. That must be, what does it say?
Woodbine
Yeah,
is 12 minutes,
Oh,
11 minutes.
That was because of the delay.
yeah, okay. Gulfstream's next.
All right, Oldy, flip over to Los Alamitos.
Los
You got Horseshoe.
Al. I know. I was just working on that. Los Al. Al of the Los. Let's go there. There was not much I liked here. I'm just telling you. At Los Al.
No, it's the same problem that Aqueduct is having today. Too close to Del Mar, but they do have at least a week break, I believe. Yeah, week, 10 days, something like that.
Looks like 2-4.
I like 2.5 at. You're getting 13 to 1 on that. I'm gonna do a nice cold $10 2.4.
2-4, he says. All right.
As Weaver likes to say, ice cold.
How about a 2-4-6? I'm gonna try a 2-4-6 try here, maybe.
There is a $80 some odd thousand pick six carryover here.
Yes.
In the $2 pick six.
No thanks.
The $2 one, it's interesting though. I like it, but you got to play it with a group of people. So I feel like
you should for sure. It's something to where we used to do that all the time on track. It was the original bet shares. We did those at Hollywood all the time. But you have to make some decisions, multiple tickets. You're not doing, this isn't like a Woodbine 20-cent pick six where you got 6 out of 8 and everything else. You'll end up with like an $8,000 ticket.
No, my $33.60 ticket is a $3,360 ticket.
Yeah.
Looks out.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's get out and take a look at the horses on the track.
Wait to see what this exacta. What is that exacta in track? Dang. One pays 67 to 1 at Monmouth. That exacta.
Nice. Boom.
That's real good. And so, what's that triple? I got $2 on the triple with the favorite coming in third. Hopefully, get at least double that.
That exactly was huge, Derek.
Yeah, I know. I didn't expect it. I mean, I only had it for 5, but that's still $300.
$67.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
7 coming up too.
$2. People paid
Call
$4.70.
to post for the upcoming race. The 6th on the program on the inner turf, scratch 10, Spider Bell, a Stewart scratch, 7 1/2 furlongs, this allowance, optional claiming race. As they head out, fillies and mares, 3 and up, competing here.
$117 for that
race 6.
try, Derek. For
Yeah, no, yeah, $4.69. I got paid back with $2. So,
nice.
Yeah.
Plus the 300 on the exacta. Well done.
Yeah. No complaints. Guys, this is my last race, though, and then I got to head out.
Entering
So.
the gate.
Fair enough. We should be getting Justin here shortly.
As they load for the first of 9. Aloha Kitten, one of the last. Dramatizer will come.
Trying to get one more home. 2-5 for Derek.
Star is
4.
3-5.
2-4. And Oldy, you're what?
I went
Racing.
with 246 tryback.
Dramatizer commences okay, headed by Solid Tune and
Like
job by Gary.
Aloha Kitten
Yeah,
showing
good job,
speed
Gary.
with Soul Sweet. Indy Star is in the firing line. Dramatizer now drifts back to
The horse in
Sweet on the
second was the
inside,
Scotty
leads
Long
ever so
shot. It was like
narrowly.
20 to 1.
From
Crazy.
Gypsy Lynn
Right.
and Aloha Kitten.
It was 8 to 1 morning
Star,
one.
about a length and a half covering 4 of them. Gypsy Lynn easing back to 4th. And a couple of lengths to Solid Tune covering Dramatizer. The leader is Soul Sweet by a half length. Aloha Kitten when they cast to the half-mile polar stern. Gypsy Lynn sharing third
Post
with
Parade
Indy
race
Star,
6-1.
and
She
a
makes a
couple of
point,
lengths to
trained
Solid
by
Tune
Marty
on the
Drexler,
outside of
owned by Randy
Dramatizer.
Exelby. The
And
rider
3/8
Sahin
pole, the
Savachi.
field is covered by 5 lengths. And it's Aloha Kitten moving up on terms with Soul Sweet. Gypsy Lynn wider. Indy Star. Arantes tried to navigate a passage. He's about to get across the heels of Aloha Kitten, and now Indy Star has the opportunity to chime in and does so willingly. And with a good spurt past the 3/16, Indy Star shoots away, drifting in slightly while establishing a 5-length lead from Dramatizer, who's running on, then Aloha Kitten and Gypsy Lynn. But Indy Star is taking care
Four
of
is not
business
gonna get up.
emphatically.
No, it's at
Indy Star by 7
263.
lengths. Dramatizer in a shorter than usual assignment gets up from the tail of the field to make the exacta.
Thought I
in front
had
of
that one.
Aloha Kitten and Gypsy Lynn.
All right, guys. Well, good luck the rest of the day. Root for the 9 in Woodbine. I think I get $7,000 if it hits in the pick 5. So root that one home.
We will, man.
All right,
We
guys.
will.
Have a good
enjoy,
one.
Enjoy Saratoga and Aruba, and we'll catch you later.
We'll do. All right, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
You too.
All right, Oldie. Let me reset here and see what we've got.
We got
Woodbine
Woodbine, I think. Laurel and Woodbine coming up. And
Yeah.
Gulfstream actually.
Yeah, Gulfstream is next. Make sure I got the audio off of Woodbine. I do. We'll get Gulfstream up here, Oldie, and then I'll let you take the crew to the next. I'll be back before Woodbine gets going.
The inside runners have been loaded. Jamaica Red comes forward, and there'll be 2 left to load.
All right. See if we can beat the favorite here, maybe with the
Value
1 or
Cajun
the
moves
6
in. We're
at
waiting for Son of
Gulfstream.
a Slew, who's walking forward. Son of a Slew goes in. They're all set. And they're off. Whiskey Park was not away well. In fact, Whiskey Park is last early on. Meanwhile, Jamaica Red and Cadron Settlement are the first 2 to break, and they're out for the early lead together. Cadron Settlement on the inside. Jamaica Red flanks him. Up to third goes Ann Kaises. Then it's Valued Cajun. Down at the rail is Five Eyes on Sky Stars. Whiskey Park, who did not break well, is second last. And Son of a Slew is the early trailer. Cadron Settlement has the rail and is pressured by Jamaica Red and 3 wide and Kaises. Even wider is Valued Cajun, who's a part of the mix after an opening quarter in 22-2. Whiskey Park starts to find his best. Now he's up into the 4th spot as Jamaica Red drops back, then Five Eyes on Sky Stars, and Son of a Slew is the trailer. They're into the far turn. Valued Cajun is now the leader, and Kaises at the inside. Whiskey Park is just 2 lengths behind. Cadron Settlement has dropped back, is now 4th, and Five Eyes on Sky Stars is racing outside of Jamaica Red. There's a quarter mile left to go, and they're 3 across the track, and Kaises at the rail. Valued Cajun in the 2-path has the lead. 3 wide, Whiskey Park. They swing for home. Whiskey Park and Valued Cajun go on with it, and Kaises is 3rd at the rail. Then Five Eyes on Sky Stars, who's up to 4th. They can pass.
How
the
good is that
pole.
3 having
Whiskey
blown
Park
the
hits
brake?
the front. Valued Cajun and Kaises are battling with Five Eyes on Sky Stars, but this is a debut winner for Saffy Joseph Jr. It's Saffy and Edgard again. It's Whiskey Park who wins by 4. Then Valued Cajun and either Kaises or Five Eyes on Sky Stars. 124 and 4.
All right, we're going to. Looks like we got Woodbine coming up as well as Laurel. See if we can get Chris back in time to get to Laurel before Woodbine. But at Laurel, this leg looked pretty chalky. Let's bring that up. So this was the one that looked like the 1 and the 3. The 1 easily wins the race sim. The 3 is the current favorite. The 1's a gold badge, so there is a positive ROI on that. This might be a 1-3 exacta play that Derek was talking about as well, guys. And you know that this race should play out. I will tell you going into today, or even though this qualifies as a 2-length winner, that when the top pick doesn't have the top win percentage and wins the race sim, that the second horse is doing better than the first horse. So let's see what happens. They're going in the gate. Chris, can you bring up Laurel for us?
Laurel, or do you want Woodbine?
Laurel looks like is going off right now.
So is Woodbine.
Can you split screen it?
Yep.
Horseshoe Baby is up.
Oh, sorry.
Support for Veery in this race at 4-1, 9-2.
Justin will be joining us.
Baby 4-1. Caitlin, Her Greatness. Any of those could jump as favorite as they come up. Bijou Baby moves in, followed along by Cozy Curling Kitten. Next to move up is Faithful Creek, very lightly raced, and this will be just a 4th lifetime start.
You remember Derek's digits here, Oldy?
I do not. I know he had
for Emma Jane and now Veery, Pietra Moran.
I think he was 4 or 5 deep here.
The stablemate in the race to She Makes a Point, who's now down to favorite. Gizmo's BFF, the last to link up. Outside gate. Fillies and mares are all in and locked up. Off their race, very nice break. Going to the front soon after is Caitlin, Her Greatness, with Veery dashing out of the center of the track to go bowling clear. And racing Handy Mi Corazon with up in the center, Cozy Curlin Kitten. And racing on the extreme outside as they take the turn is Gizmo's BFF. And looking for racing room, She Makes a Point, settles behind the leaders. And in between runners, Kitten's Romance got back with Faithful Creek. The early trailer, a length and a half away, is Bijou Baby. Veery got the lead and wanted it, and now shows the way by a length and a quarter. In second position, Mi Corazon, racing third, Caitlin, Her Greatness. And over on the outside, Gizmo's BFF from Cozy Curlin Kitten with a nice spot. On the inside, She Makes a Point, got back to 4th last from Kitten's Romance, Faithful Creek. And 1.5 away last is Bijou Baby. Striding along in front, it is Veery. They race inside the half mile. Veery by a length and a half. Mi Corazon. Caitlin, Her Greatness has a terrific spot on the inside if good enough as Veery goes away in front. About 2 to She Makes a Point is wriggling home well on the inside, and they separate a bit now, these top 3. Out in front, Veery from Mi Corazon, Caitlin, Her Greatness. Then She Makes a Point, Cozy Curlin Kitten. The rest are well back. They turn and Veery the one to catch. A couple in front. Caitlin, Her Greatness, pushing up on the inside as the danger now switches to the center. And then Mikota's on and running on the inside. Kitten's Romance, and she makes a point. In front, Veery. Caitlin, Her Greatness, trying to level and trying to run through the pack late as she makes a point. But Caitlin, Her Greatness, has gone clear and has it won. Caitlin, Her Greatness, Rafael Hernandez by about 2.5 as she makes a point in the photo with Veery the inside. And then Mikota's on.
From the back of the pack to win by a half dozen. Pure Realization, Forceful.
Yeah.
And under the overpass.
Upset at Laurel.
Yeah.
I'm getting 2-1 on my best bet right now.
Plainer Peanut fourth. Cowboys Dream fifth. Miller's Smile trails the field. That one's more than 15 lengths behind the leader as they move on to the back stretch. Bourbon Delight has the lead after a quarter, 24.48. Bourbon Delight leads him up the back stretch, a length in front of Midnight Blue Note second. Mr. Charming on the rail third, 3 lengths behind the leader. Then to the outside, Plainer Peanut, a 4-length gap to Cowboy
Thanks,
Dream.
Greg. So it's
And still further back,
great
Miller's
to
Smile.
hang out with
Less than
folks
4.5
on the set.
furlongs to go, and they're still chasing Bourbon Delight. Bourbon Delight keeps the lead. Midnight Blue Note's been out there every step of the way second. Mr. Charming will begin to look for Racing Room third. Plainer Peanut right there fourth. Cowboys Dream fifth, and still trailing Miller's Smile. They move around the turn and come to the top of the stretch. And now it's Midnight Blue Note up to take the lead. Right behind him, Plainer Peanut under the whip comes on. And then in between horses, Mr. Charming dropping
Derek
back.
had that
Bourbon
horse
Delight.
at
Around
Woodbine.
the turn, they're in the stretch. Midnight Blue
Cash
Note
for
comes
443.
off the turn, a length and a half on top. Plainer Peanut trying to come on the outside second. And then Mr. Charming rallies along the rail third. Miller Smile finding a good stride, but still 4 lengths behind the leader. It's Midnight Blue Note, the leader.
No.
Mr. Charming in between horses. Miller Smile coming on. Midnight Blue Note has the lead. Midnight Blue Note won it. Miller Smile came on to be second. Then it was Plainer Peanut, Mr. Charming fourth.
All right, they're going in the gate at Belmont. And hopefully Justin will be here as well. So the Brissett horse with Pratt aboard looks like it's going to go favorite.
Here he is.
And we're loading in the gate at Belmont. We can't show it.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
I'm pretty good. We lost 2-5, but 2 errors, man. They cost them the game, but it was a good baseball game. They, I think, play on Tuesday now. It's double elimination. Willie, what's up, brother? But yeah, it was fun.
Good.
It's beautiful here. It's like sunny and 85. It's probably going to be 90 today, so it was good to play early.
Nice.
Oldy, are you single to the one at this race at Belmont? Oh yeah, I that was my pick in this race. So, good luck. I did look at this race. I didn't look at a pick 5 or anything, but
I just grabbed my phone like I was gonna put a win bet in on the one at Belmont, and then I just put it down because
you can't.
I can't.
I can. Do you have sound?
No, I don't have anything.
Hold on. I do. How much time till
they're off, and the one needs to get out and isn't going to win.
That's
going to finish last. 5, who was the favorite, appears like it's going to win and win easily. Didn't they?
Has it been one of those days, Oldie?
No, I mean, I had a nice $40 pick 3 and a bunch of doubles. So it's not like
crypto.
We've had some win bets. Derek gave out a $440 pick 5 at Woodbine, was like $32, $33,
nice.
something like that. And he could have cashed up to I think 7 or 8 grand with the 9 if the 9 had won. He gave out very nice try at Monmouth and a great exacta, $67 exacta there in the last race as well. So we've been suffering from everybody going off at the same time. Woodbine having gate issues, like they've been spending 6, 7, 8 minutes at the gate. So good stuff. But what we have coming up next is
we have Horseshoe. Oldy, did you already play or pick 5?
I'm putting it in right now. It's and if you're sharing my screen right now, Chris, you should see it. I'm singled to the Brad Cox horse in the Oaks Impel that we talked about on Thursday with Rachel.
Who is currently on with Caden Bradar right now.
Caden and her Bradar. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
She has got the lilac dress on, Justin, the one that you.
I definitely voiced my opinion to Rachel on that. So I have not seen her, so I'll have to see. But that was my choice.
We got 4 minutes to Monmouth, 11 minutes to Horseshoe, 17 minutes to Emerald. Justin.
That's good. Yeah, how's Horseshoe got a big day. I'm glad to see they have good weather. I saw there's a storm like coming to Texas.
Well,
Texas.
Yeah, that hurricane.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So hope everybody's safe there. Wiz, hey, Bill, Gary. Oldy, you gonna I know we covered the late pick 3 when we had Rachel on. You want to go through these or what's your plan?
Yeah, let's go through these if we can here, Chris, since we have time.
3 minutes to Ellis. There's a stakes race there.
Let's skip it because we can't show it. What's the next race we can show?
Next race we can show is Monmouth Park in 4 minutes.
So let's go through this and then we'll stop for Monmouth and then go back and finish it.
Yeah. Okay.
So the first leg, I think you could single 5-star General. He's been very dangerous when he gets the lead. It's just a big risk as to whether he'll actually get it, because he does not always get it. So I spread here to the 1. Something scratch 1, 4, 10, 2, and so I went all but 1 here. I think something scratched though. There was at least another horse here when I put this in. But, I did think that this could break down a little bit. You could see the 8, who is a grade 2 winner, if this does break down, could be the one to pick up the pieces. The 4 War Campaign I thought was pretty good, and the 10 Mr. Wireless. But 5-star General is my top pick, who's the long shot. And the race sim disagrees with me here, but.
Well, Chris, have you looked at this race?
I did not look at the 8th race at Horseshoe. I was focusing on the last 3 myself.
Yeah. No, I'm just kind of. I mean, Injunction is an insane price at the moment. Where I don't really. I mean, he has the horse at 9-5, Oldy, and this horse is 7-1. Is that what I'm seeing? 6.
Yeah, that is what you're seeing.
6-1 now at the moment. So, and then the win percents are wide open, and so. The one horse, one last out to your point on the lead. If it doesn't get the lead, it's not winning. It has shown the ability, though, Oldy, to rate at 8.5. So, I mean, it at 72s and 68s. Yeah. So, I mean, Lannery rode last out. He's rode in the past. He's obviously used by Forster. So, I think legit long shot, right? But so. Injunction 1 as layoff lines in the slop, 6-year-old, kind of lightly raced, romped about in May, maybe is fine. It actually was claimed by Cowens, which is not really getting respect on the morning line because the 12-1 morning line, in my opinion. But EE has this horse at 9-5. So, this horse legit could win the race, not just because the 9-5 though, but did romp in a 68, has shown like some ability back in a 76 4 back at Churchill.
Yeah.
But that was one churn. Then's been on the turf. If you go back to previous form in the 70s of, both those races, Oldy, the one at Churchill won just off the pace, right? In the 62 and then on the lead in the 72. So I don't really know. You come off the claim, you don't have Joel, so probably a good thing, to be honest. But, you have Morales riding and like, I think this is legit, I guess, long shot because the price you're going to get, right? So,
yeah.
I don't want to spend too much. It's a spread race for me. I'm trying to,
the 5 and the 2, I think, are the biggest money burners in the race for me in terms of never getting home.
Well,
the 2 at least did get home last time out, but if you look at the 5, and the 5's not getting bad either. The 5 burned money last time out, just missed the time before that. And the win, the recent win from the 5 was at Evangeline. So for me, that was a horse I didn't want to use. And then, if I move to the next leg, the McPeak horse looks pretty solid there, the 4, under Palms, who can rate a little bit on the turf. There's some speed here.
They have the turf courses yielding. It's still that soft.
They're calling it good now.
Did the speed hold early?
No.
It still could. It's later. It looks like it's beautiful. I would assume it's continually getting better. Yeah, it says good. You're right, Chris. Okay, keep going. Oldy, who'd you use here?
12479.
Yeah, on the race sim, that's everybody there, right?
Yeah.
So at the top of the stretch, it's all the same horses. Makes sense. Without even really, it's all the top win percents, right? So you don't have any of the 3s or 2s or 1s. So yeah, okay. Yeah. Keep going because I looked more at the late pick 3, like Chris said too. Yeah. So go ahead.
So I upgraded the 10. So originally I was going to single the 5 here, but since I was going to upgrade the 10 because of the wet turf, having come in from Europe and first time Brad Cox, I added that horse. I kept the 9, and then I added the 3, who I thought had a pretty decent shot here from off the pace.
The Michael G. Schaefer Memorial Stakes.
So you're using 3, 5, 9, 10.
Yeah. And then I was always going to single Impel as part of my ticket.
How are you not going to use the 2 though in race 10?
The 2 is 1 for 8 at the distance.
And
it has a 59 GSR. No,
but what if the 5 don't break? What if something?
I still think this horse stops.
Oh my gosh! Okay, keep going.
And look at the modesty. Look at the 2 on yielding. I don't know that granted the race after that or before that it didn't run poorly on wet turf, but for me the 2 was a pass just off the record at the distance. And then
my concern is like from a pace would be that maybe if something happens on the front end, the 2 or 5 are going to win the race. Probably it would be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think they're both Me, I got Mike Smith and Florent Giroux riding on the 2 and 5. This will be a good race. I'm looking. We'll play a vertical here or something. I don't disagree. I would definitely add the 2 would be my one comment in my pick 3. But keep going. I know you have singled Impel, so
yeah, singled Impel. I think this is a very weak field, and Impel is should romp here. There's nobody who even, ran in a race close. And then, in the Derby, I like the 2, Stronghold, who I think I made an argument against on the show on Thursday. The 8 would be my top choice. And then EJ Won the Cup, I also like as well for Doug O'Neill.
I'm all about the 7.
You like the 7? Yeah.
Phil D'Amato doesn't ship well. That's the problem with Phil.
Yeah. He won shipping something at Ellis, I think, today. For what that's worth.
And then he got his 1 win for the day.
Yeah. But
I'm still on. I'm not going to change my opinion. I'm still betting Informed Patriot to 5.
Yeah, I didn't like Informed Patriot, and I don't like Woodcourt either.
And it makes sense. You're going to either like 2, 7, 8, or if you like a long shot, you're going to probably bet the 1 or the 5. Would be my opinion. But so I have always been a Stronghold fan, though. So I'm not sure. From a vertical perspective, I'm probably playing something around 2 and 5. To be honest, I'm not really sure yet. I'll probably play trifecta, and we'll talk more about the Derby. All right, are they about to go?
No.
When's the first race? Or when's the start of the pick 5?
This race. They're just post-dragon forever.
Oh, they go back to the race 8.
Race 8. All right. There you go. No, didn't stay there. There we go.
You used
5-1 at Monmouth.
You used all but which horse?
The 5. Well, I feel like the money burner.
Cupania.
They're showing the 5 at Monmouth, like the 5-1, Chris, but the photo still hasn't been posted. And maybe the photo's for a different position. But that, I believe, knocks Derek out. I don't believe he had the 5 there.
I don't think so either, yeah.
Five had Paco aboard. I don't know how that got missed. But all right, so what are your thoughts on this race then, Justin?
I'm betting Injunction, man. I'm not. I have to. I think that 5-star General, to your point, I think I have to get the lead. I'm not sure I don't think Injunction probably has to get the lead. And, this is off the claim for Cowan's first race back. So there's nothing on the work side. His horse comes from Turfway Park, but, for whatever reason, it's off the claim. I think it's really sneaky. I just think that from a pace perspective, this horse might be able to just sit off the pace and win. It's actually fairly wide open. So for you to spread, I think it makes sense in a horizontal. I'm going to play the 2 over the 4, 8, 10 in an exacta. And then I'll play a win place on the 2 for the price, because if it can run second, I try to get my money back. But I think that, to your point, if 5-star General doesn't break, the 2 might win on the lead. And I don't, even if if 5-star General does break low, the 2 could be on the lead. I like the position of the 2 versus the 1. I'm not sure if if the 1 maybe. It's still questionable for me on the 1, so that's why I went to the 2.
Well, and the 10 I did not expect to be the favorite. It was 5-1 on the morning line. In the middle of the win percentage either, because had I known that and not in the top picks, I probably wouldn't have used the 10 there.
I mean, I think the 10 for sure can win. There's a huge crowd out there.
But again, another horse that's kind of a money burner.
Yeah, where do you go, Andy?
Horses have reached the starting gate. It is now.
Sorry, Chris.
The Michael G. Schaefer Memorial.
That's why I like the 2. I mean, it's so sneaky off the claim. You're getting 12-1.
I think the 8's really sneaky too. Getting class.
The 4 is good. Yeah. I believe the 4 and 8. I like both. That's why I like the 2. I'm gonna play just a couple bucks on an exacta box with the 2, 4, 8 as well. It's $12. Just be $2 in case the 4A win. But I think the 2. It's just such a great price at 10-1. It's just off the claim into a stakes. Like if this horse is ready.
Fernando Delta Cruz with the 2023 winner.
Yeah.
One more, Brian Hernandez Jr. with Mr. Wireless.
The only downside about having this name this race named after you is you have to be dead.
And they're off in the Michael G. Schaefer Memorial. War Campaign with 5-star General. There's Mr. Wireless with an early bid. And Injunction is also vying for the early lead as they enter the first.
Down to 6-1, Justin. 10-1 to 6-1.
5-star General to the front with 7 furlongs to run. Injunction is close up. Mr. Wireless gets position running in third. Then toward the inside is War Campaign, Trademark, and Kapuna. It's 5-star General who dictates.
You'll never hear a track announcer say a horse is 1-1.
Injunction making this back stretch run.
It's 1-1. And Matt agreed with
War
me.
Campaign toward the rail.
And that's wrong too.
To gain on the outside of rivals, and Kapuna trails the stakes sextet. The opening quarter, 22.55 seconds. 5-star General leads the way to a half mile from home with Injunction close up still. They have the 12th-time winner, 5-star General, to track down. Injunction has been right there with the leader. Half mile in 45.05 seconds, just over 3 furlongs to go. Mr. Wireless with War Campaign, Trademark, and Kapuna remains last as they round the far turn. 5-star General. Injunction trying to get
be able to
curves.
rate.
Injunction up to 5-star General. 3 clear for Mr. Wireless with for the inside War Campaign in the red cap. And then farther back to Trademark wide. Kapuna has trailed. It is Injunction. Enter the inside 5-star General. 3/4. Woman at 8.96. Testing seconds. 5-star General headed by Injunction. 1 furlong to go.
Beat
with
this
Mr.
10. Beat the 1.
On the inside is War Campaign.
Keep going.
And Trademark.
Get up. Get up.
Wire.
Get up, Wire.
Wire.
Michael G. Schaefer
Yeah, baby.
I'll take it.
Welcome to the show, Justin. Where you been all day, man? Very well done. You talked it through. It made perfect sense. Boom.
Off the claim, if the horse could rate, and if you watch the race sim, that's what you're expecting to happen because it has the top Scotty pick, right? Like, and it sat off the 1. It didn't have to get the lead, right? We talked about it. I mean, and it was off the claim, ready to go. Great trainer move. Like, can you imagine how much you love that if you're the connections? You just claimed and you just drop into a stakes on Indiana Derby Day. That's awesome. 6-1.
All right.
39.29 to Injunction. 6-1 first.
When you play blackjack in Vegas and you have a blackjack and the dealer has an ace up, they never ask you if you want 1-1. They always say, would you like even money?
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm. All right.
1-1.
Where are we at here? Post time at Emerald. We got a live race coming up there. Why don't you flip over there, Oldy? Let's give our friends at Emerald a little love and see if there's something interesting here.
Well, it would be interesting if the price was better on the long shot. Would be what I would say.
All one-time winner, never won 2 lifetime. Man, there's. Oh, this is kind of a little bit of a rough race. It looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Traditionally, speed can be really dangerous there. It's beautiful here. Like you should go to the live feed. If you've never been here, it's amazing and sits right. Oh, their race is this a mile? Oh, it is. It's like a perfect 8 furlong track. They have but the Mount Rainier sits right behind it, Chris. Like they'll show it on our RTN. We'll have to catch it if you've never seen it here. It's a beautiful day. It would be a good day to go to the track.
Maybe the 4 here.
19-1. I mean, you can get good prices here.
Chrome's best.
I'll have to see. I had my
California Chrome
winner the other day there.
Standing by to load as the gate crew works with Vagar, number 4.
After this, I will tell you what we have next coming up. Woodbine is going to start in a minute. Gulfstream's going off now. Hawthorne's going off now. This is just what we've been getting.
There's a lot of racing. We just have to decide.
Vagar into line and Chrome's best copy. Kevin Krieger sports the.
Well, there's a stakes at Gulfstream in race 9. That's in 27 minutes.
Yep.
Missed.
And we have a stakes race at Monmouth in 16 minutes.
Well, we should probably go there, huh?
She goes in right.
When's the net? We just crushed that at the shoe.
I kind of like the long shot though at Woodbine.
The exacta, we got 22-1 on that exacta, and 6-1 on top winner.
Mm-hmm. That was one I could plug in my phone.
Drink up Buttercup. Chrome's best copy is.
Dude, I've had 4 bets today, and they all won, Chris. That's a good start.
Yeah, it is.
They make way round the Mount Rainier.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Drink Up Buttercup settles in up front and leads it by a half. Chrome's best copy is right there with Little Queen of Mean prompted.
Dueling up front. They look to be going pretty quick. That little clock up on the right tell versus, kind of normal fractions. So they're booking it.
In the tail with Vagar, they bring up the back as they head it midway up the backstretch. 23 and 41, not a big hurry out here. And Drink Up Buttercup continues to lead it. But
who's that for, Oldy?
Chrome's best copy is right there with her from the outside. Length and a half to Little.
Got a long shot at Low South. Next. $40.
Along the inside.
Oh, really?
Stars is right there.
That's what Bill said.
15 gearing up and stays closer.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And they're midway around the turn, just over a quarter mile away. Drink Up Buttercup is on the lead, but
this one's going to get cooked.
Right and here
the speed looks to be stopping. That
out of Stars also.
The 4's got. I don't know if he can have enough time to get there. The stretch now long.
Digs in.
The horse on the outside, the 3
Out of Stars is moving best of the rest, center of the racetrack, and here comes Out of Stars with an explosive finish, and she goes on to win it by.
Let's see. Did Woodbine actually go off on time, or are they still
right
marking?
over the top of that? And Queen Matcha ranges up to English Earl and Saratoga Vision late. And Queen Matcha has gone on to win on the outside of photo. Saratoga Vision with English Earl behind the blind spot. Alhamo and 6 Cents Flying Black. Well behind Lady Onyx, Silken Dollar, Efficacious last. 122.54.
All right. Over to Oldy, take a look at where we're at.
I think we need to go Monmouth Park.
Okay. Monmouth Park is 13 minutes away. You do have 9 minutes to Ellis if you want to look at something there. We can't show it, but your guys' choice. We do have a stake at Woodbine in 20 minutes. So where do you want to go? Monmouth first?
We can show Monmouth Park, right?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's a state-bred stakes. I think that's what we should do because there's great racing right now. There's stakes at Gulfstream too, and there's Horseshoe has stakes race, right? I don't know. You tell me.
Horseshoe, the rest of their card is stakes and graded stakes.
Go to Monmouth, Oldy. Go to Monmouth.
I'm going to Monmouth.
It's the Jersey Girl handicap. I mean, so it's another EE angle is why I guess, Chris, I should have said that. I mean, Oldy, show the race. Let's watch the race, Sim. I think, and is the 8 gonna win the race? Is my question for everybody. So, but it's not taking money.
Beautiful exacta, Justin. That was sweet.
I know, right?
They are in the stabling barn.
It was cold too, which, well, not totally cold, but at least just one on top over only 3 underneath. Luckily, the one didn't hold on. That was worrying me for a second.
Yeah, Derek's was cold too. That was a nice one. He's the leader in the clubhouse at $67.
So, Seed Maiden here, the 3. What do you think of this horse possibly going gate to wire? It's a sprinter stretching out. Probably too good of a group for it, but
be right back.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cheap, so yes. I mean, it only has 2 wins. It's won the maiden, and then it never really did anything, right? And then it finally won a race in a 46. And then, I mean, they last out, I guess. I don't know. This horse looks too cheap for me.
And the other one I would mention that I think set a price is the 4, who's a sprinter at an 83 as a turf sprinter. So the turf reading's there. It just may not want to go 2 turns, but has shown the ability to sit right off the speed. If it can do that here, it might just, take over by default when the 3 stops.
I don't disagree with that, but I would say I think the 8, my comments on the 8 who wins the race sim kind of semi easily. The 11's the one taking the money. And to me gets a similar trip, but is outside the 8. So riding pretty, and Paco's riding the 11, so I have to pay attention. He's probably on fire like always. Rendon hit at 50%, right? 11 out of 22 for Eric Owens. Like, Source is getting no love, but is going to sit an actual like dream trip, in my opinion, and has the class, I would say, because if you look back at Gulfstream Park, was running on the dirt in the 68s as well as a synthetic track, and has turf form versus 70s, and is in. I'm assuming this horse is in form. It just won the last race, so
yeah.
There's just so much. Maybe on the front end, I think I just thought that there's a lot of speed here. So, but so could the 4 hold on? I guess maybe. I just thought that even the 4, is it really going to be classy enough? I think it's run good races, but there's a lot of speed in this race. I mean, the 6 is going to show speed potentially too.
I'm not a huge fan of the of this 8 personally. I don't really like any of these closers. The turf form on just in general, you look at how much less the horse is earned on the turf than the dirt. That's what I'm seeing.
Thought the class on the 8. This is state bred, and this horse has been racing in open company. I just think this is a beautiful spot to win a race. I don't know. That's me, man. The horse has got bet down to 2-1. that's just where I would go here. I haven't really looked underneath. I just looked at the SOR and the pace and kind of watched the race sim. And, I just think kind of finds a dream spot in a state-bred stakes at home in Jersey. Like, it's horse been racing at Gulfstream in way tougher company. But in the pace too, I think, like, if you start seeing scratches, I just think there's a lot of speed here too. Oldy with these horses that have been stretching out. Paco legit on the 11, taking money. I think that also, the Classy one is for sure a player. I mean, she won last out in a 50, and Paco's riding, so I'm sure is ready to go. With the scratches, those horses move in a little bit too, because the scratches are on the inside and the 2 and the 7.
Yeah, what about the 10, Bramble Bay? Hasn't run well recently.
I mean, it had the back class, but in 54 to 60s. And then, just never really ran. I mean, Maker had for a while, but never could compete at like 60s.
Appleby just won the grade 1 at Belmont at 7-2.
Wow.
The one that was actually a grade 1.
He's winning races all over the place.
Well, he lost. His horse didn't fire in the other one. That kind of wasn't a grade. It was a grade 1 in name only. It was only a 5-horse race. But here, so it actually finished, I think, in partial order of but it was the try were the 3 horses I gave out on Howard's podcast. It went 8, 6, 7, or 8, 7, 6, 6, 7.
It looks like 8, 7. Rodney Evans said, aka Hot Rod. Brad said,
no, the 6 definitely got the bob there.
Brad said, when William Buick, that kid, man, when we seen him in Kentucky when we were in Keeneland with Brad, and he just came over. I mean, that kid is probably the best in the world, to be honest. I mean, he's the real deal,
especially on the turf.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. If you ride on the turf all the time, don't matter to me. That guy's the real deal.
No, you don't want Ryan Moore on the dirt. That's the thing. Yeah. Ryan Moore's an excellent turf rider. You don't want him on the. I think the 6 got the nose down, and I'm right. Yeah, it went.
And you missed the other interesting conversation on the HHH podcast where Oldy does not like City of Troy coming over to the Classic.
I wouldn't have an opinion yet. I heard about that. No opinion for me at the moment. Trying to come win a big race. I mean, it's not to say I don't know. I don't have a comment.
What is O'Brien on that move? 0 for 12, 0 for 15, something like that. He hasn't done it in a while, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, and usually what happens is he comes over and Ryan Moore rides like an idiot on the dirt, and that like he did on Mendelssohn, where he just and loses his mind would be my description. But I just great turf horse, has Justify on one side, so that's why they're thinking it would be okay on the dirt. But we've seen that movie from Moore and O'Brien before, and it has never gone well for them. But I understand wanting the money and wanting the breeding. It's for breeding purposes.
Yeah, maybe somebody else will ride besides Ryan Moore.
I'd be shocked after all these years, though.
Well, it's not working.
I know.
We'll have to save this part of the show and cut that up and use it if City of Troy comes over and gets it done.
With somebody else besides Ryan Moore riding, maybe.
I would put a dirt rider on him. I mean, put Johnny Velasquez on the horse.
Oh,
Yeah.
the track is sloppy at Monmouth Park, everybody. Just FYI. We were gonna watch this race on the turf.
Sloppy but firm.
Yeah.
They must I'm not really sure what happened.
It rained.
Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, it rained. There was a weather delay. It was so bad. We're not buying that the turf is firm.
No.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't believe he's targeting the Travers. I think he's going to be coming for the Classic only.
Correct. He's got one more race over there, and then they'll train up to the Classic.
Wait. It wasn't. There was a horse that people were talking about this morning, Racing Downwind, I think mentioned. Was that this horse or a different horse?
Yeah.
See, if Troy ran this morning at Sandown.
Yes.
Yeah.
What happened?
He won.
Oh, yeah. I like to hear this. That's awesome. Yeah. I hadn't heard. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. I don't have an opinion yet still, but interesting.
But again, did what you expect on turf from that horse.
Sure.
That would be my argument is, great form on turf because it's a turf horse.
Yeah, but we haven't even, the Classic is in like November 1st. There's a long time between now and then. We'll find out when he gets to Del Mar and he starts working on the dirt then. But I wouldn't rule a Justify on top out. Exactly, Rodney. Exactly. I would not rule a Justify off the turf.
Again, I'll say it again. We've seen this movie before. He's had horses with dirt breeding. It just, this is not a move that works for Aidan O'Brien. You'll get the whole clown show of him lining the horses up and doing his little act. So you're not going to get much from the works anyways, because he's going to do his little act out there instead of having the horses work seriously.
Yeah, I'm getting more and more on City of Troy. It's the Classic pick. We'll get future picks on soon. They usually have one in the summer.
Hey, Racing Downwind, when are you going to be at Del Mar? I'm probably going to go in August, I think. My birthday is on July 15th, so I've been going for my birthday, but they don't open until later this time. I think they don't. When is 20th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my kids. That's like the very end of our vacation. Maybe. You'll have to let me know. I think we might go in August. My kids want to go back to the beach and Legoland.
The 20th is also Haskell Day, the Haskell Day, as well as I think there might be something else going on that day on the 20th of racing as well. So, pretty big day of racing.
Why is everybody post dragging too? Everybody's colliding and everybody's post dragging. Well, we've been rounding on the sloppy track for like 5 minutes.
It's been like this all day long.
No joke.
It's like the track people are all on the phone together going, okay, let's try and get all 4 races to go off at the same time.
Yeah, so maybe Monmouth wants their stakes to go off at the same time as Indiana's. I don't know.
Indiana's 6 minutes out. They're still in the paddock.
Well,
We're 9 minutes out from Gulfstream. Los Al is 7 minutes to go.
Well,
Woodbine's grade 3.
Woodbine has grade 3. I don't really care. We have to decide which one.
Woodbine is 16 minutes out. So Woodbine. Yeah.
I have Woodbine 5, but is that
the post times are all screwed up at Woodbine because the horse got loose, and they took 20 minutes at 0 minutes to post.
I'm not sure I love the price on the A here. Is currently 1-2, but I guess I'm just riding along with the 1-2 price. That's I didn't really have an opinion underneath.
Justin, Dave said he's going in August.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll have to find Dave. You'll have to. I'm sure he'll post on Twitter too. But I'd be curious of when we don't. I'm not sure when we're gonna go yet. Probably. I need to look. It's like mid-August, probably.
I mean, I will say about this Monmouth race that I don't see how this is. I don't see the SOR of this race. Most of these horses have been racing against like 50s.
I know
They're
that's
almost
why.
to the gate.
That's why I said with the 8, this is like finding this dream spot in a state-bred stakes race in Jersey.
All right, we're going to get out to Monmouth. They have finally decided to not only go to the gate, but get in the gate.
Well, they're one step ahead of
Waiting on
Woodbine
Mia's
then if they
Crusade
got
to
them
take
in the
her
gate.
spot post position 5.
I'll bring it back.
And that's Bel Pensiero who went through the front of the gate.
And got loose.
So we're going to have a delay here, folks, a delay into the running of this race. Bel Pensiero, they're going to try to get her and doesn't look like they're going to be able to. So we're going to have a delay here, a delay into this race. Bel Pensiero running loose on the course.
Well, now the 3 might get an easier lead, too.
No, hey, do you remember what I said when we handicapped this? And I said, hey, the speed, there's still a lot of speed. And I'm like, unless somebody gets loose or somebody scratches or whatever. Like,
well, Ford just bolted.
I know that. I heard this as I was coming back. I'm like, my gosh. And we waited all this time for this race.
Yes, Mike. It's been a day at the gate.
Where are we going then after this?
Horseshoe in 3 minutes. We may be going there first at the rate this is going. You have the late pick 4 if you want to put something together, Justin, since my thoughts are in the late pick 5.
No, I didn't really. I did look at the late pick 3. We'll see. I should have played the pick 5 with the 2 single.
Yeah.
I haven't really been playing horizontals much.
I mean, that would be my $30 of my existing. And I could add your 2 you liked in that you were mad at me for not using, who's a 1 for 8 lifetime at the distance.
Definitely wasn't mad.
I'm not meaning mad.
Here is a late scratch.
Here's
out
a
of
big
this race.
shocker.
Number 4, Bel Pensiero is out.
Oh my goodness.
Number 4, Bel Pensiero, a late scratch. So here's what we're going to do here. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta bets. You will be refunded if you had number 4, Bel Pensiero, in any of those wagers.
I think I was the
Daily
only
doubles
person
and
who
pick
liked that
threes.
horse.
If you're still alive to number 4, Bel Pensiero, this does not include the late daily double. But if you have number 4, Bel Pensiero,
they got to move the gate.
Then you are going to
That
get
means
a
they haven't caught the horse.
late pick 4, late pick 5, golden pick 6. If you have number 4, Bel Pensiero,
You can. I just move on. Like I don't. That was
part of the race.
I don't even know if I really have an opinion anymore. But
well, the horse ran the whole race.
Well, I will say Matt seems
horseshoes in a minute.
Matt Dinnerman seems frustrated.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I would agree with that, Oldy.
Did they catch it?
I have not seen that they've caught it yet.
I mean, he wasn't moving that fast.
Let's see. The jockeys are on their horses, so that's a better sign than what went on at Woodbine.
They have it then. They got to bring the gate back now. Make sure they put it in the right place.
Woodbine, they were acting like a bear got on the course and ate the horse or something. They don't seem in any hurry to get the gate back.
No. Of the 4 we have up on the screen, which one will go off first? It could be Losal.
Don't you think, though, that they should have horse racing like odds for the Olympics?
They should have what?
Horse racing like odds for the racing portion of the Olympics. So, like, say, I want to be able to take 2-1 on a guy in a 100-yard dash. I should be able to get 2-1.
Oh, sure.
Should be a morning line.
You used to be able to bet the Olympics in Vegas many years ago.
But I want to be able to bet like a trifecta or an exacta of like track and field.
I just can't wait for the only thing that I'm waiting for on the Olympics is Snoop Dogg. They're going to have him calling all kinds of different stuff this year.
I saw him in concert, very long time ago. It was like 1998 or 1999.
Losal is going to go first.
Yep. By Trouble in Paradise, Dan's Kid.
I'll keep an eye on the other stuff for you, Will.
Yeah,
Colima with Trojan Wave loading simultaneously.
Indy has been post-dragging.
Dallas Alice.
They must have had the people from Charlestown come in to help them
will be the last in. 1-2 now.
Did Charlestown ever react to your post?
No, I haven't checked to see if they blocked me yet. But Justin Charlestown tweeted out, "What can we do better?"
No, yeah, we talked about this.
Yeah. Bouncing around.
Oldy, what do you have in the next race at Horseshoe?
And Island Life win the
1-2-4-7-9.
Race clear of Trojan Way and Dan's Kid, Cholima, Dallas Alice, and Miss Parkside on the extreme.
I think I might single the 9, then pick 4.
Paradise by a length. 2 off third is Trojan Way from Dan's Kid, Dallas Alice, Miss Parkside 4 deep. Cholima trails past the half mile, 7 lengths front to back, and Island Life speeds them into the turn from Trouble in Paradise, clear of Miss Parkside, who's moving up out 3 wide to get on terms with Dan's Kid. Dallas Alice goes with them in the middle, 2 lengths to Cholima, and Trojan Way dropping out last of all. Island Life heading for home on a Trouble in Paradise. It looks more trouble than paradise for the odds-on favorite in upper stretch. It's Island Life by 2.5 to 3. Trouble in Paradise is under heavy pressure, very one-paced. Dallas Alice near the inside is next. Island Life was sharp out of the gate and has remained razor sharp throughout. Island Life in front close to the wire.
Razor should clip that.
Weakening Island Life has scored by just over a length from...
The gate is coming back out at Monmouth.
Yeah, we got that.
Here, I'm playing a pick 4, Oldy, just because you wanted me. I'm gonna single the 9 here in the first race. Let me share.
Just make sure you give yourself time to get it in first.
No, I already played it. There you go. I singled the 9. I spread in the next, and then I don't disagree with your bet of singling Impel. That's the other place to single, and then I like the 2 and 5 in the last. We already talked about that, but I agree on the 8. I'm not necessarily a big 7 fan of EJ's Cup or something, but I think that I think can win the race. Chris, you're on the 7, so, right?
Yeah, Howard likes 7 too a lot.
Yeah, that one, I could see it, but I go against there. But yeah, I try to single early here. You get an okay price. Gavin Ashton rides, and he's a young rider. When I was at Keeneland in the spring meets, and I went on.
They're going in the gate, guys. At Horseshoe.
Yeah, you can flip it. I met his girlfriend there. Like he's. Up and coming, it's good to see him get a stakes mount. But I think in this field, Oldie, it it looks a little bit open, but I
Gavin
think
Ashton,
this
Best Cupcake
again,
trended
it's a
well.
similar finds a good
Joined by Will
spot
Jennings
in a
last, now for
state-bred
Roland
stakes.
Giroux with Wilmore Kraken.
No, let's see,
Frank
9
Coates, take him around.
By the
all,
way,
all 2 at Indy for the Crazy
Justin,
Brothers.
the Crazy Brothers is Derek.
Alberto Burgos with front cover.
Oh, I like it, Derek.
Brian Hernandez Jr. under the palms going in. Eddie Perez with Charming Jazzle. Samuel Bermudez, Inspired Fire, drew 5.
Fire.
Horse here now good. Andres Alo with Juicy Justice. Evan Roman with Primrose Girl. Onto the palms now, the 8-5 favorite.
Pretty sure Monmouth's going to go at the same time.
So
Of
the
course
mile,
they
one
are.
more. Santo Sanjor with Galoshes.
Man, I'm glad they had a really good day there. That weather looks amazing. Looks like it here.
Turf course rated good after being rated yielding earlier in the day.
Which horse is going to break through the gate here?
Main track here for the Indiana Oaks and to close out the card of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby.
There were 2 races in a row today, Justin, that Kamara got thrown off his ride before they got out of the gate.
Now 6-5 favorite.
The 13 don't even want to load at the moment.
No, they're probably waiting for Monmouth to get in, and then the horse will walk right in.
They're in the game. And they're off.
Oh,
The Ellis
the
Lucky
break.
Star. Lil in class broke smartly with Lil More Kraken. 3 Coats, C. Certo, Best Cupcake coming in company with Galoshes, who ranges up on the outside for Santo Sanjor. Looks to cross and clear. Lil in class with the red cap. So it's Galoshes. Galoshes leans out as they enter the first turn from
Wow,
Lil
9
Jin
went
in
off
class.
at 6 to
Best Cupcake
5.
third, close up. Inspired Fires a wide 4th. In the meantime, Lil More Kraken saving ground in 5th at the 5.5. Then toward the inside
almost
comes
even money.
Coach. He goes midfield.
No.
Onto the palm settled with the rail.
But yes.
3 wide Charming Dazzle. We
But
drop
is
back to
making kind of a
with Primrose Girl, and Juicy Justice has dropped back to 12th.
middle move there.
53.54. Lean seconds.
You think?
And a long odds.
I think you're okay.
So Galoshes dictates
Maybe.
the tempo here to Little Gin in class.
Can we not let a 54 to 1 shot get away on the front end?
Ground saving 4th. Then between horses, 3 Coats held up. Inspired Fire on the outside. 5 lengths off this leader, Galoshes, who clucked a half mile in 48.83
Who
seconds.
got to
Under
just
the palm,
relax
to move in
for the
to
second
inside for
half.
Brian Hernandez Jr. 7 from the front with
The jockey should have worked Galoshes instead of the boots.
front cover.
Yeah.
Just propelling Primrose Girl to last. Here comes Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake is gearing up. Best Cupcake with Lil Gin in class as they swallowed up Galoshes, straightening away 3/4. We're at 12.9
Yeah, she
seconds.
didn't swallow up
Best Cupcake
Galoshes.
with Lil Gin in
Galoshes
class.
carried
Galoshes
on.
trying hard. Wilmore Kraken switched out, and she's charging hard. Down toward the final half furlong, it's Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake's in front.
Get up!
Down.
Get
On the
up!
outside Onto the palm.
Get up!
It's Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake.
No.
Pushed in on the wire.
No.
Oh, for his first U.S. Stakes win, Best Cupcake, but Wilmore Kraken made that desperately close for Best Cupcake. Then
Could have used a little more crack in there. It was too easy. I know that was basically a softball, but that was just.
We should have played the daily double there and the pick 5 and all types of things.
Wow,
That was
that's a close photo there at Monmouth.
who won?
I don't know. It was pretty close.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Sorry, I was still
I'm just
watching.
kidding.
I was watching my screen over here of the shoe.
Another
Oh,
5.
oh, the 5.
Mike, oh no, the 8 got second. That's a bummer. Mike played the daily double. That's a great job, man.
Yeah.
$10.
Okay, the bind.
With the daily double pay there, I bet it paid like 15 to
Gallon
1.
Rush goes in. Freedom Speaks has moved up.
Ooh, 14.
Sarah has gate 5.
Nicely done.
Next along is Marissa's Lady, kept safe in the betting and coming
Yeah,
forward
course,
now.
6 is interesting to watch.
Rafael Hernandez, who's on a bit of a roll again here today. Play the Music now joins them. Honey Pants about to follow. Emma Jane riding Unifying.
Riley knows Mach
And
has a
Owens
horse
Tour
here.
Guide is going to be the last. Stand by for a start.
What'd you say?
I said Riley and his
The
mom
Henry
has a horse here.
Stakes. Owens Tour Guide
Tom.
has gone in.
Get my AirPods.
All in.
It's easier.
Off they race. And a very nice break on the outside for Owens Tour Guide. Shot out in front. Away pretty well, play the music, but kept pretty deep on the track, Owens Tour Guide. Going to second is Marissa's Lady. Up in the center is a clear second with Awesome Treat pushing through on the inside. Then came Freedom Speaks, Play the Music, and Honey Pants the outside. Unifying kept wider on the track towards the back. And then Tequilera. And last is Gal in a Rush. Showing the way by a length, it is Owens Tour Guide. Had no opposition to get to the inside. Being nicely rated in front too by Ryan Munger. Pushing the pace now, Marissa's Lady and Play the Music. Comes up 3 wide to put the pressure on as they quicken a length in front. And going forward on the outside is Honey Pants, and on the rails, Awesome Treat. Then Freedom Speaks, Tequilera, Unifying, and last is Gal in a Rush. They come down towards the final quarter, and going away again, Owens Tour Guide. Owens Tour Guide by a length and a half to Play the Music. Honey Pants running on. In the center is Marissa's Lady, and over on the inside, Awesome Treat. And as they come down the home stretch, trying to get a run is Freedom Speaks. Owens Tour Guide, Play the Music, and Gal in a Rush is really rushing home right down the extreme outside from the back. Owens Tour Guide.
Wow,
Play the
that
music,
horse
but
is
Gal in a
flying.
Rush. What
Yeah.
a storming finish in the Henry Stakes to come from last to first. A beautiful win by Kazushi Kimura. Gal in a Rush first. Owens Tour Guide second. Play.
Lost all the audio. Is it on my end?
No, I hear you.
Okay. Just making sure. All of a sudden it went silent.
You're good. Where we headed?
We got race 10 at Aqueduct. We have, looks like that's it right now, because they're all going off on top of each other. This is what keeps happening. Laurel's done.
We missed Gulfstream.
Hawthorne. Hawthorne race 5. Chris,
Sure. If that's.
do we have time?
It says 0 to post.
Yeah, but they post track, so if they're not at the gate. I have 3.
No, they're at the starting gate for today's 5th race.
They are at the gate. Well, I kind of like an 8-1 exacta here. I'm just
Yeah, the
trying
8
to see if
beats
either.
the 3 on the race sim. I could see it. Could come 8 over the 1-3.
Horses are entering the starting gate.
I think the Scotty picks have it. Might be 8-3-1. You like the 8-1. The 1 is good value underneath. Whether it's in the try or the exacta.
And I'm going to take a horse on the front end too, and I'm going to throw the 4 in there and
Last
do a
to go in,
148
Heavenly
exacta
Hash and
box.
Jolie Ruler.
It always throws me off too when you see Laurel race
Waiting
10. You have to go
Jolie
check
Ruler.
and find out if that's a Uruguay race.
Yeah,
It's
drives me crazy.
She's in. They're
all
on
of
the
a
gate.
sudden you're like down in Brazil or something. It's like, whoa, okay.
They're off.
You just have to look because
Jolie
all the
Ruler
jockeys
out
have
past
three
the
names.
lead. There goes Opaline moving out. And now splitting those two, play 20. And on the mid backstretch, play 20 emerges with the lead. Opaline second. Jolie Ruler out there third. Morning Line News fourth. Heavenly Hash fifth. And
I did
early
not
trailer,
think the
Lady
4 would
Atlantic.
get to this big of a
Just about a
lead.
half mile to go, and they're chasing play
This would
20.
be the second gray
And
horse
into
in a
the turn,
row.
play 20 leads 2.5 lengths. Opaline second ahead on the outside. Jolie Ruler third. Then towards the inside, Morning Line News fourth. Alongside her is Heavenly Hash, trailing Lady Atlantic. She's about 9 from the leader as they come to the top of the stretch. Play 20, the leader. Jolie Ruler on the outside second. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Play 20 has the lead. Jolie Ruler moves right alongside second. Opaline dropping back. Then in between horses, Heavenly Hash towards the inside, Morning Line News, and on the far outside, Lady Atlantic. Inside
the one
final
and
furlong,
7 just,
Jolie
or the
Ruller is
1 and
taking the
3
lead
kind
and
of
draws
burned each
away.
other out the
The
whole
battle's going to be
race.
for second. Jolie
Come
Ruller
on,
wins
get
again.
up! Oh, the
Jolie
1
Ruller
almost
won by
got taken
double
out by
digits.
the
It's
4.
going to be
What
tight for second
the 3
between
might
Heavenly
get
Hash and
second,
Lady
but
Atlantic. Opaline came
oh, it
back
came
for 4.
3-7. Dude,
Yeah,
so
look
the
at where the
3
one ended up. Did you
no
see
no
that?
watch no. So the 3 and 1 were racing each other the whole race, right? That's a good call on the 8 though up top. So and it came 8-3, but the 3 and 1 are racing the whole time, just racing each other, and then they're coming up on the 4, and the 3 has the outside, so it goes outside the 4, and I don't know. I guess the jockey on the 1 maybe wasn't paying attention, or maybe the 4 came over. I have no idea, but he almost got taken out to the rail.
Well,
That,
and the one ended up on the far outside.
No, watch right here. Watch.
Right here.
Watch.
The 4 did nothing wrong.
Yeah, the guy jockey, I think, just wasn't paying attention. He racing the 3 the whole time, and then he's he came up on heels on the because the 4 was backing up.
Oh, you missed
No, I know. Yes,
the one ends up dead last
because of that.
Rear-ended him.
That was, oh my gosh! It might have come 8-3-1, and the 7 might have not even got third if that didn't happen. But that's, I know, Mike. That's lame.
Yeah. All right, so
Okay,
we have.
Guys, let's take a quick look here and see where we are at. But I think Monmouth 14 minutes, Hawthorne 15 minutes, Horseshoe 16 minutes, Laurel 17 minutes, Gulfstream 20. So and Woodbine 21. So everybody's going to go off at the same time again.
Well, Gulfstream in the Gulfstream's the last race, I think. Yeah. Okay.
So you've got probably 15 minutes to go over those races, and then they're going to come all out of us very fast.
Maiden Claimer, a bunch of losers on the turf at Gulfstream, but that's the furthest away, Oldie. So.
Yeah, no. So I'm just taking a look at the Aqueduct race just went off. The favorite is who was expected to be on the lead is on the lead. I don't even see the one scratched. Must have been a gate scratch. I think the 6 is the long shot. 6 is the one moving right now. Well, not much of a long shot at 7-2. Or as we call it, 1-1. And they turn from home. Let's see if
that must be a Chicago thing.
That's what I said. 4 is going to stop, and the 8's going to end up winning this race. It looks like, unless the 6 can split them. Here comes the 7 late. 7's going to get up, actually. Capture the flag for Pletcher and Velasquez. All right, so you mentioned Gulfstream.
No, that's the you can go there. I think who's up next? Monmouth is in 11.
I think
Horseshoe's in 14.
So it's the same time. They go off at the same time. You guys got like 12, 13 minutes to go over Monmouth, Horseshoe, Laurel.
Well, just go to Monmouth then, Oldie, because we've kind of already talked Horseshoe. So if you want to go to Monmouth, we can talk Horseshoe kind of quickly, and then whatever we get to after that, either Gulfstream or Woodbine, probably.
I know Derek. Kind of a surprising betting, but Derek loves the 1 here. She Can Scat, who wins the race in by more than 2 lengths.
How'd that name get by the Jockey Club?
I think that scatting is a way of singing, not the type of scatting that you're thinking.
Yeah. No, that is right, Oldie. That is how that made it past the Jockey Club. So
just like Scat Daddy isn't a reference to what you're talking about either.
This is a little bit like Injunction when we bet Injunction earlier. My only the biggest difference is bottom level claimer versus that was a claim into a stakes, which was just absolutely beautiful. But I guess, I mean, is this, or is, see, Injunction could, rate. So is this horse going to be able to sit off the speed? Oldie, I mean, it's showing the ability to stock, but it's going to probably be, this horse might be on the lead even. So Derek think this horse going to wire the field?
He didn't say that he thinks it's going to wire. He's just playing the 2 lengths or more angle. But I will say, this is a non-winner of pretty much non-winners of 1 other than maiden. Let's see if I'm right here. Yeah. Where the 1 technically is won 2 times because it was DQ'd from the last one, and it's won twice, would have been twice in a row too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And is dropping from 12 to 7.5 in claiming price.
Definitely the horse has issues, right? I mean, to be at just the bottom level. So yeah, I mean, for sure.
And you're 1 for 18 on the 5. And the horse has been at this level for a long time, but is sitting at 5-2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is, and I could see the 1 for sure.
I mean, this looks like an opportunity. If you think the 3 can finish in the money, this seems like an opportunity to play a try with the 1 over 3-6 over 3-6 something. If you like the E picks, which I kind of do.
I think it'd be for me over you. I wouldn't use probably the 2 or 5 in the try, but I would use the 3, 4. I guess the way I would play would be 1 over the 3, 4, 6, 7, 3, 4, 6, 7 in a try. That's how I would play it. I agree with you guys. I think on the 1, it's just a lot riskier. I mean, it's bottom level and that horse has issues, but I think it's a great win percent. It kind of romps in the sim race. So yeah.
I mean, and I think as it gets closer to post, this 5 is going to stop taking some money here, but maybe we'll be wrong, and maybe the money will go there and we'll get the benefit from it.
All right, that's in 7 minutes. So let's go to. Well, actually, I guess. No, and what did I say? 1 over 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, 3, 4, 6, 7 over 3, 4, 6, 7.
$6. I like it. All right. Play that for a couple bucks. All right. Emerald
and
3.
Yeah, and did you want to talk about your Hawthorne? You're not your Hawthorne. Your late pick 3 or anything at Horseshoe?
No, because I singled and I played the pick 4.
All right. Yeah, I tried to do it to you again there.
Yeah, we could. I don't know. Maybe single again. They could try to.
For me, the 7's a single, but I'm going to play a double. I'm going to play a 5, my original double, which was 5-7, which is currently in the probables. Let's see. Well, I was hoping the 5 would not be the favorite, but in the probables, the 5-7 double is paying 11-1 right now. No, actually, it's 6.5, 5.5 to 1. That's a $2 probable there. So I'm just playing a straight 5-7 double.
Where are you talking about?
At Horseshoe.
Oh, okay.
Straight 5-7 double. And then
in race 10, that's what you're talking about. You're singling the 5 here.
In the double, I'm playing a straight double. 5 to 7.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would, because I played that pick 4, right? Yeah, I don't know. I already singled. They might play a vertical or something, but okay. I thought that you could. The 9's taking, or not the 9. Sorry, the 5's taking so much money, Oldy.
Yeah, I was surprised by that, but the double price isn't bad on it. You know, on the double,
early.
What did you say, Chris?
I said it's still early, man. That double money doesn't come in till the end.
Yeah, but
there's only 7.
Dude, what if Torres wins the race on the 8? This is a very competitive turf race. I'm glad I used 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 when my pick 4.
Yeah, the 5 is one of my 40% horses here. I just didn't like it as much on the wet turf, but now that it's drying out a little bit.
Yeah.
You got 4 minutes to Los Al. They'll probably be the first one to go off here.
All right, let's look at Los Al.
Horseshoes in 6 minutes, so they might be next. I'm gonna
not even close. There's no way they're going off.
They don't even have riders up yet.
Wait. They were just in the paddock doing like a little interview with Rachel and Carruthers. I saw. Yeah. All right. The 5's taking so a lot of money. The 8 horse at 18 to 1. I want to come back to that. All right, you're going to Los Al race 4. All right.
Yep, cheap claimers, non-winners of 3 lifetime.
Oh, there's trials tonight at Los Al. I just clicked on the wrong track. 2-year-old trials. Oh, this might have to play some Los Al later. I thought about going in and playing poker, Chris, and we'll see.
We got to get that. We got to get a game, online game going.
Well, I mean, this race, Oldy, it's like, they're going to be, I'm going to think I'm watching 1,000 around the hook. What's the race sim say?
The race sim says the 4, and then the 6, and nobody else.
What's it look like at the stretch?
Still the 4. So the race sim thinks that the 6 will be the first one to give it up here.
The 4 is 3 to 1. Really? Is that what's happening?
852s. I mean, this is a big drop for both horses actually, but the 6 has failed at Los Al at night. It looks like going 1,000 yards, like you were talking, around the hook. So, the 4 is taking a big drop. So you could look at like a 4, 8, 9 double, because the racing really likes the 8 and the 9 in the next. Or you could do a 4, 8, 9, 7 maybe. I mean, the 7 hasn't gotten home recently, but has a big pace advantage there. But I'll probably go 4, 8, 9 double here.
Matt's second pick at Horseshoe, Justin, is the 8. The one you were talking about before.
Oh, Matt Carruthers' second pick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We can't forget about that, because that race I'm kind of watching it now too, because with the times being off, I see what you guys are talking about. So, but at Los Al, game 5 to 2 on the 4, which is still a great price. I mean, the main thing on the 4 is the big drop. They're just giving up on the horse, the connections here. John Campo III. So the win percent is like gigantic because of the huge drop in class into claiming at Los Al. So if you're playing a double. I would maybe play, especially with the 6 being the favorite. The 2 horse even might run okay underneath if it can hold on. I don't know if it can though. Nobody's really closed. The 1 and 3, I guess, are closing a little bit, but
just looking at that double though, you're getting 14-1 and 10-1 right now on the 8 and 9.
yeah, you're playing 4 into 8, 9.
Yeah.
The 4 is going to be like 6-5 when they go off. And there goes the feed.
The feed just went away. What just happened?
That happened yesterday too. Oh, it's back.
It was like reminds me of like VHS tapes.
Yeah.
I was thinking Matt's had room.
Yeah. It's the only thing that hasn't happened yet is just losing the track feed.
I'm going to use the 7 in your double too then. I'm using 7A9. Okay.
All right. And let's see. So I think Horseshoe goes off first. What do you think, Chris?
Is this race on the turf?
Actually, Monmouth is about to go off.
Yeah. No, but we gotta watch. We gotta watch Horseshoe.
Monmouth is about.
Oh, Monmouth Park. We played the 1 horse in the over the trifecta 3, 4, 6, 7. The 1's the favorite.
Horseshoe, they're not even on the turf yet.
No.
Oh, good. Okay, perfect. The 8 horse is 14. Oh, they're in the post parade. That 8 horse, Chris, down to 15-1.
Yeah, 13 now.
So we're gonna go to Monmouth Park first.
Looks like it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to flip it and get it ready to go, and in the event that there's a gate issue.
And a reminder to everybody: if you could hit the like and subscribe, we would greatly appreciate it. And they're heading to the gate. I'll keep an eye on Horseshoe while we watch Monmouth, and I'll tell you if we have to switch over. But you might want to, there we go. They're at the part of Horseshoe where they don't show the horses at all and just show their
odds. Yeah.
And then Los Al, they're headed to the gate.
Of course they are.
Monmouth's gonna go off first for sure, though.
Mm-hmm.
Until there's a gate issue. Mm-hmm. 7 doesn't want to go in.
Mm-hmm. Wait for it.
Born for Greatness in. We're ready to go in the finale. And Laruff in the nightcap. Buck and Lucky asked for speed. She can scat away in the second spot early. Nana Squan taking third with General Robinson. Luminous Ruler right behind the speed going into the turn. Born for Greatness about 3 or 4 paths off the rail. Charging into the turn. Capture this at the rear of the field. Buck and Lucky challenging on the front end along with General Robinson. General Robinson punches forward. Takes the
They're about to go at Los Al.
The lead second. She can scat.
They're still on the dirt at
2.5 lengths off
Horseshoe.
her stablemate approaching the backstretch run. Nana Squan and fourth, followed by Born for
Add
Greatness.
8 minutes to whatever 8 minutes to post it is.
10 lengths off the lead as the 7 fillies and mares are in single file. And General
The
Robinson
8 won't load
leads the
at
way in a
Los Al.
in a tail. Bucket Lucky in the second position. She can scat.
Come on,
3
one.
Third, Buck and
Come on.
Lucky going
Show
up
that
to
you can
pass
scat.
General Robinson. We have a new leader. and Lucky into the turn is the front runner. General Robinson behind in second. She Can Scat picks up the running to come
Who's
up.
that?
and
Oh, we
apply
need the
heat on
5
Buck and
out. We
Lucky,
need the
who
4
rounds
and
the
7
fourth
to
turn.
get
Jorge
going.
Hernandez getting to work aboard her. She Can Scat
The 6
alongside
probably
of these
gonna
two have pulled clear
stop.
from the competition. General Robinson left behind in third. The others are well out of it.
Three's
Buck
gone,
and
it
Lucky
looks
has
like.
plenty for the final
I think you're
furlong.
right,
Appears
man.
kicked away to a 2-length lead. She Can
Yeah.
Scat losing contact with that front runner. Buck
Looking
and
away the
Lucky
even money horse.
furlong to go, increasing the lead.
They're
to
off
4.
that low
She Can
sow.
Scat
The
second,
4
General
horse like
Robinson third.
sat
For
right
the
kind of off
16
the
to
2,
go, it's
and then this
Jorge
big long shot kind of
Hernandez
on the
and Buck
outside.
Lucky
But
wrapped up in the end, and
6 is coming. 4 kind of getting bumped by the long shot. The
40
8.
One off the rail, 2.5 from the front. At the quarter pole, heading for home. Race hits a Lockwood Turb. Drumadoon's coming back strongly on the inside. Accelerate weakening.
Come on,
Ferociously is next.
4-2.
42
No, the
towards
7's
inside.
flying.
Smarty Nose right down the outskirts.
Oh, that's the 1.
Race Ipsa Lockwood Turb under threat from Smarty Nose. Between them, Accelerate with a second win. But Ricardo Ramirez is going to land 3 consecutive winners as Smarty Nose outfinishes Race
Ricardo
Ipsa
on
Lockwood Turb and
fire.
Accelerate.
7-1,
Ricardo-
big win.
Ricardo and his Ramirez. And look, they timed it up for us great because now we can go to Horseshoe.
Yeah, I was 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. I would play the 8 with all of those horses in a trifecta.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Indiana General Assembly Distaff Handicap. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Bolivar.
I really think it's either the 5 or the 10 here.
Present moment has joined Bolivar. Mike Smith with Join the Dance has joined the line. Jaime Torres strikingly spun. Edgar Morales, Stir Crazy. Now Brian Hernandez Jr. with Misread in the Gold.
It's an awkward spot to start from, though.
Laurent Giroux with Regal Realm. 2-1 favorite. Regal Realm. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Alunda Queen.
I wonder why Charlie Appleby didn't bring any horses.
To the shoe?
One more. Valley Bell.
He should.
Black Gold Chevrons. Gavin Ashton. Riding for a stakes double. Over the mile 16th. The course rated good. The big day of the meet. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Indiana General Assembly Distaff Handicap. Regal Realm strides away, along with Fuente Ovahuna from the inside. There's Join the Dance, along with Bolivar, as they make their way toward the first turn with Alberto Burgos. Bolivar to the early lead from a close-up Join the Dance. Regal Realm is right there, white with the green halves, and Fuente Ovahuna over toward the rail running in 4th. Then between horses, as they enter the first turn, is Present Moment running in 5th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. The leader here is at the inside Bolivar. So Bolivar dictates terms early on, takes them through a quarter in 23.40 seconds. Bolivar out in front. Leads here, close up, Join the Dance, who tracks there for Mike Smith, Fuente Ovahuna in the orange cap. Regal Realms running in 4th. Strikingly spun now in 5th. Stir Crazy is 6th. Following that is Misread from 7th. Lunda Queen is 8th. And then comes Present Moment, now back in 9th position, and Valley Bell trails. Half mile in 48.03 seconds. Inside 4 furlongs to go. It's Bolivar. So Bolivar continues to lead the way here as they now traverse the far side of the course from Join the Dance. Regal Realm, steady progress to 3 furlongs from home. Fuente Ovahuna was strikingly spun, running in 5th. Misread in the Gold is 6th. Stir Crazy is 7th. Then comes Present Moment, who's looking to pick up from 8th, about 7 lengths off these leaders as they close ranks past the quarter pole. Then in between horses is Alunda Queen and Belly Bell. Heads are turned for home after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 11.96 seconds, can Bolivar finish them off? Bolivar is a furlong away. Join the Dance. Regal Realm now joins. Fuente Ovahuna with
Get up 6, 2, somebody.
Tight quarters.
Get up 6.
It is
Get up
Join
6.
the Dance with on the outside. Fuente Ovahuna.
Oh.
Fuente Ovahuna on the wire there. The Indiana General.
Oh, that was very close.
Join the Dance, who was right there.
Dude, that's a good price in that pick 4, though. Oldy, did you use the 6, right?
I did not use the 6. I don't believe. I'm going to go back and look, but I don't think so.
Our pick 4 survives, Chris. It was $27, and we just picked up a 9-1.
And you pick up a 9-1. Yeah, there were 2 foreign bred horses in here, the 6 and the 1.
10.
Look at that 2, man, right there. Wow, they were all somebody on the inside.
And got bottled up inside.
Who was on the
inquiry?
Who was on the inside?
Scramble to the line.
No.
And the Indiana General Assembly distaff.
All right, well, we get something to talk about here.
Into that stretch
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't see anything.
Until official 142.29.
It was 6, and whoever was on the rail was second.
Corey Lowry for Brendan Walsh.
They just got all bunched up, and so they're gonna say people are bouncing or somebody came over or something.
Well,
hopefully, it doesn't cause any drama. We probably didn't even have the horse on the inside. I don't know who was the other horse on the inside.
I have no idea.
You couldn't even see because there was like 4 of them. They were just like in a line.
We've seen like 3 replays, and you can't tell from the replay either.
No, we need the head on.
I don't know. This is gonna have to.
Can they show us what the inquiry is in the meantime?
Gonna have to sweat this one out.
You can watch the Gulfstream race.
Sure.
No, well, you can. I'm gonna watch this inquiry. That's that maiden race on the turf. That was a rough one.
The outside stall. Set for a start. They're off in the finale. Pretty level beginning. Builder Jack was the quickest off the blocks, beaten to the early lead by Milchin. And Milchin will grab the front and cross over and clear the inside traffic. Builder Jack racing second. Crow Motion races third. Treasure Flay is going to be 3 wide into this clubhouse turn run. Then it's Montalique who's at the inside, racing inside of Ocala Rocket, Yasur, and Blazing Tyreek is the early trailer. Around the clubhouse turn to the back stretch they go, and Milchin on an uncontested lead leads it by 4 lengths on Builder Jack, who's racing second. Then it's Treasure Flay in third, and head front of Promotion, who's at the rail in fourth. Ocala Rocket and Montalique are next. That's a gap of 5.
Ooh, I was gonna say, how'd you play a pick 5, Tony? But I love that you have that horse in your pick 3.
They're not acting like this is on the winner.
Milchin just tries to bottom out. The speed is now
6-3 was the one on the.
Who leads the way? Crow Motion now picks
The
up
3 was inside?
second as they head for the far turn.
Yes.
Builder Jack has dropped back.
Well, I have the 3.
And Ocala Rocket.
I mean, so if they take the 6, I have no. At least I have the 3.
Has to get tired from here. He's
I mean,
going all
they're
the
still
way.
circling the 6
Promotion's on the
around.
attack.
They're not
Ocala
bringing it into
Rocket's
the
3
winner's
wide.
circle.
Montalique is
Is the
bombed.
jockey
just-
off the winner?
Back to Builder Jack.
No,
Less
no,
than
he's
1 to
happy.
go, and
He,
Promotion has
Corey
grabbed the
Landry is
dropped
happy as
stretch.
can
Ocala
be,
Rocket
and they just said
Montalique's got a scheme
congratulations.
now. And here comes
But
Montalique trying to go get
inquiry's
Crow
up.
Motion with a furlong
And
to
they
go.
still haven't told
Crow
us what the
Motion at
inquiry
inside.
is.
Montalique driven out. Montalique and Crow Motion kick on. Ocala Rocket down the center, but Montalique.
Well, they're
in 3 to
taking their
5.
photo.
Montalique.
Yeah, I think it's
hope
not on the
that-
winner.
I'm sorry,
I've seen
but
I've seen him take a photo before and then DQ the horse.
that is bad, but that doesn't surprise me. Didn't it one time happen that a horse got put in the winner's circle recently, and like then it wasn't supposed to, but they had already paid it out or something? I thought I heard that. This was like a little while ago.
They've done that before too.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, it was like I don't even know what happened. That was kind of like when the gate got moved at Los Al, Chris.
Ugh.
that
Could
would be a memory forever.
They could actually try communicating what the inquiry is on.
So again, we are still standing by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges. There's an inquiry into the stretch run. The Indiana General Assembly distaff, now in its 16th year, to honor those who have worked to preserve and further horse racing in the state of Indiana.
Is the inquiry on the stretch run?
Making the trophy
Yeah,
presentation.
so we need to cut that up.
There's a dead heat
Gene Lindsay,
somewhere.
Indiana State Center.
A dead
and
heat
Fred,
for the
Indiana
1
State
and the
Center,
2 for 3rd and 4th.
Along with Vice
No,
President
that's
General
the
Manager Racing here,
inquiry
Mark
dead
Holstrom,
heat. Wow.
Racing Secretary Chris Paulson, and Assistant
Well, or
Racing
something. Yeah, I
Secretary
don't know. Yeah, that's
Now, the
interesting.
judges
And
are
look at that. Look at
Thank
that
you for
super
sharing.
in that try.
between the
That's
one Bubble V,
that's a
2
good
joined the
one there.
dance.
Wow.
5 Regal Realm was
5 runs 5th.
Dead heat for 3rd between 1 Bubble V and 2 Join the Dance. They dead heat for 3rd.
Well, tell us what the inquiry is all
Regal Realm
about.
5th. And a wild scramble to the line. There's an inquiry into that stretch run of the Indiana General Assembly distance.
You have a head on that could maybe show us?
Hey, you know what? Last night I had practice and I didn't really have anything to do, so I stayed home and I was watching racing, and there was a trainer objection on 2 different horses. Like I can't remember. This was like a, Delta. I don't even remember where it was.
There was an inquiry into the stretch run. No changes will be made to the running order after the Indiana General Assembly.
What was the inquiry on?
Well, no,
it's
no change.
Here, hold. Prairie Meadows. And then I'm watching Prairie Meadows because they had big racing last night. There was an inquiry. The stewards came on and read why they made their decision.
When I leave that to John Dooley. He's the master. Indiana General Assembly district goes to Brendan Wallace and Sealand. Corey, this is
where we
didn't he retire?
No, he riding 9-1 winners for us.
All right, let's get this back over to Oldy here. Where are we at? This is the point in time where we have nothing for 15 minutes.
I mean, Century Miles kicking off at race 1. I mean, there's still all this. You got Evangeline kicking off at race 1. The FanDuel racing. There's a lot of racing. Fair Meadows. That's wow. Canterbury's kicking off. Canterbury always has an Oldy. You go wherever you want to go, and I'll just pick up with you. But they always have good like summer racing in the evening too, especially when they have turf racing.
So I have bad news. It's at least 15 minutes because Hawthorne actually just went off. It's showing off right now on the race 6. So that 13 minutes is incorrect as well. You have Los Al at 15 minutes. What is
20 minutes? Here are your real post times. 20 minutes to Horseshoe, which is more like 30. 20 minutes to Los Al, 22 minutes to Woodbine, 24 minutes to Canterbury, 26 minutes to Emerald.
Why is Emerald taking a half hour between races?
I don't. Maybe they're running the dogs between races tonight.
Yeah, they probably that's exactly. They do all that stuff between races, but it's really smart because then they don't trip all over everybody. But they probably have dog races or grandma races or something going on.
Yeah, the other thing is Horseshoe had like 40 minutes between 2 races today for no apparent reason either.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe with the weather or something. I don't know. Huh. So they're in 20. I don't know. Oldy, wherever we want to go. You tell me. We don't.
Let me look at something real fast here. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let's see if we don't have it yet. I was just looking to see if we had Saratoga yet, and we could look at day 1 of Saratoga or something like that.
We do not.
What's next then? Woodbine? I mean, it's Claimer. Yeah. It's their final race on the turf. Might be interesting to look at. I mean,
come on, Mott Horse. Hold on. I gave this horse out at come on, hold up at Aqueduct in the last on the HHH Racing podcast. The Mott first time starter at 13-1.
Did it win?
Yes.
Nice.
10-1 on the morning line. Had a huge. So let's look at this real fast, and I'll show you guys. Besides, how the win percent. We all know how the win percentage sometimes works. Hold on, I got to find one that.
Delta. You talking about Delaware, Scott, or Delta? Is Delaware canceled today?
Yeah.
They're running that card on Monday.
The 2 Tap to Mischief, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
You got a gate work 2 of 12. You got a 1 of 24. You got a 1 of 25. Buy into Mischief. Lascano and on the turf, and him and Mott are 21% together. and was
That
13%.
guy, we just hit with him on Thursday on 4th of July. He hits on prices on the turf all the time. Like, Lascano is so dangerous. Good job, man. That's amazing.
And I just hit the dollar pick 3 for 325 as well.
Willie's asking why you didn't give it out.
Because we weren't doing Belmont. I apologize. We were wrapped up in Horseshoe and trying to figure it out. And by the time I looked, it was already off.
Yeah.
I apologize, everybody.
But he was on live earlier this morning with Howard at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time.
That's a little early. It's 7:30 my time. I was doing batting practice for 11-year-olds.
Yeah,
the favorite's currently 5-1 at Woodbine.
That is interesting for sure. I said interesting. By the way, I was paying attention to how much they used interesting as well, because it was not just us.
No, I know.
Oh my gosh, this race I have.
Charles was over there. Charles got it. Oldy gets around. Greg Davis got it. Pick 6 carryover at Aqueduct.
Oh, that's good. That'll be a good pull
tomorrow. Unless
is it mandatory?
Yeah, unless there's a scratch during the sequence, and then they can move it to Saratoga. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
They did that. That happened on Belmont Week.
Yeah,
I
do.
I hope they don't do that.
I hope so too, but yeah,
I don't think I'll be touching a pick 6 at Saratoga with a 10-foot pole, or even if I had a shorter pole. That's a decent unofficial. I mean, I when I say, I didn't even notice it hit it until it was off. I didn't even get a win bet in because of that as well. I just had that pick 3 already in that I played the late pick 3. So
okay.
The Wood of the Vine in 13 minutes. What do we have actually coming up?
We got everything coming up in like the same time period. 14 at Horseshoe, 19 at Hawthorne, 21 at Emerald, 14 at Los Al, 17 at Woodbine. So they'll all be within a 3 to 5 minute window.
It's like dealing with your kids.
Yeah, it truly is. And I don't even have any kids, and it's like
how does this benefit growing handle and growing the business?
It doesn't. It
Which
is
is,
really
by the way,
just lame. And to think for 30 years, a husband and wife made the entire Major League Baseball season by hand on pen and paper. For 30 years, that was the case. 2 people. And, it doesn't take a genius to go look at Equibase and realize that you're all going to be running on top of each other.
Yep.
Dude, the Woodbine race is a rough one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want a good last race to I guess this is the get out, right? It's like, oh my gosh. I mean,
who do you like here?
It's like,
look at that.
All right, let's watch the whole thing since we have time.
I mean, the 5 or 7 probably going to be up on the lead, but what else? What if that doesn't happen? It's one scenario, but
yeah. Here comes the 3. They hit the stretch.
Tony, I could use a flat rule right about now.
I mean, they're all like right there. I'm like, well, you're gonna have to dive deep to try to find this one.
Well, the race sim likes the 2. Let's just go with that.
Oh.
I think you liked the 2 a little bit, did you, Justin? Wow,
No,
there's
Tony was. I don't think it was this race. It wasn't this race because I didn't really look at this till a minute ago.
I mean, for at Beulah Park.
This, I mean, won a 50 like 2-3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Like, oh my gosh,
this is awful. Awful.
So I guess like gets back to 7, has run 7 once on the 2, is off the claim, but has not won in forever. And so this trainer, I guess, I mean, off the layoff and off the claim, but I mean,
you know what we need for races like this in EquinEdge? We need a quick pick button.
Well, I'll tell you. So if you want to play the quick pick button, remember the old top 3 GSR.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, you have a couple GSR Sturges.
Who are the top 3 GSRs? You get them sorted? Yeah, you
279. It's 279. It's not a bad, like, I mean, you're gonna get if it comes to exacting, you're gonna get a minimum of probably like 25 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could throw the 5 in there.
Yeah.
Coming late. But no, it's still too. It was showing the 3 closing. So maybe you add the 3 at 11 to 1 in there, in case they go too fast.
What about the 8? 8's a money bag, and the 5's a shield.
The 5, the 8, and the 10 are all closing, but I don't really probably trust the 10 the least. The 8's the horse that's like taking no love and probably hits in the try or something. I mean, this horse ran 3rd last out in a 42, so coming late. But it's coming back to 7.
Yeah.
Very nice, Catherine. That was Oldy's pick as well.
Way to go, Catherine.
Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us, folks. We've got just a few more. We got dead time for about another 9-12 minutes, and then we'll get a bunch of races in, and we'll have a little bit more dead time. You guys could look at some kind of late double get out at Horseshoe.
No, my pick 4 is still going. I don't need any get out.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna win.
We got a question here.
Could be.
Are you on iPad or are you on mobile?
How are you accessing it?
Impelled is currently 3 to 5.
Not surprising.
No. Imagine though, if you've looked at the Iowa Oaks or whatever they're calling that race, the Des Moines Oaks, the Prairie Oaks, whatever it is.
He's on desktop, Justin. What?
Hit the intercom button. Clear your cache.
Yeah, I just hit the intercom button like within EE. Chris, can you show him or Oldy the little intercom button in the bottom right? The little comment bubble, and just type to Brad, or Brad probably responds.
Yeah, just
or
hit
Riley.
this
Riley, right there in the bottom right.
Yeah, right there. So, you know, but a lot of times it's just a matter of clearing your cache.
Mm-hmm.
Too. All right, so they're circling around. So Impel also was supposed to be in the Prairie Meadows version of the Oaks. Let's see if I can find it here. Let's see what it was called.
Guys, I'll be right back.
The Iowa Oaks. And if you look at this race, it would have been a paid workout had Impel stayed in that race.
Yeah, no, we talked through this. I don't disagree with you as a single. I just tried to single elsewhere, worked out, and now try to catch a little price maybe. But she looks, I mean, they're showing her in the paddock right now. She looks good. I mean,
And of course, I'm looking at this, and now I'm like, oh, the long shot's going to win the for Asmussen at 4-1 on the morning line. The Prairie Meadows race.
It's I think Impel is definitely the price makes sense at 4-5, but I think the two, I mean, on the front end, and I think my notes, the front end GSR, it's the long shot. Like, I mean, this is a really well-bred horse, right? Frazier rides like he's legit. He's the real deal, and then I used Lannery as well in the 8. I used the picks here in the pick 4.
Well, if you're going to play against Impel, the double might be the place to do it and go, I don't like Band of Gold at all. I would just go to your picks in the last as a double.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that to me seems like the thing that makes the most sense. So for me, it's the 2, 7, and 8. And I've been wrong all day at Horseshoe, so I'm probably wrong again, but you're just not going to make any money playing Impel to Stronghold. So you got to find a way that if an upset happens, you can make some money.
Who do you like? You like Stronghold in the best?
No, I like Dragoon Guard.
Oh, the 8. You like the 8.
The 8.
Yeah.
And then
I'm excited to watch that race. I think it's going to be a good race. I think it's going to be really competitive.
Yeah. I agree.
We'll see, though. There's been a lot of stakes racing too. I guess is Horseshoe the next race? 4 minutes.
It is. Yes.
I think the 7s, and then 2 or 8. If I was to, and that's what I used in the pick 4. Oldie was the 2, 7, 8. It necessarily wouldn't really change in the Derby. I thought the 5 was the live long shot. If anybody's just tuning in the last and the 12th race, I think has a legit shot with Ricardo Santana coming out of Oakland Park.
Okay.
But
can you explain why the 5 was allowed to enter this race? Here, look on the screen.
Hold on. Are you at Horseshoe?
Yeah, Horseshoe race 11. 5.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, this would be
because it's a maiden. You mean?
It's a maiden who hasn't been close against Maiden Special Weight Company, and has a GSR below 60. And as you know, those horses don't win stakes races.
They must have needed a horse in the race. They had 2 scratches too. So they're just here to pick up a paycheck, I guess, and try to maybe hit the board or run 4th. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't fit, obviously, to your point.
Right. And I just don't like the use of a filler in a race like this. And not only are they, you had any jockey on the board that's there that you could have used here. And instead, you're using the guy you're 0 for 10 with.
Yeah.
Brad says that Impel and Dragoon Guard have been working together for trainer Brad Cox. Leading up to the races at Horseshoe Indy. We do, I don't know, guys, if you want to take a quick peek at Los Al, they are going to go in 2 minutes, which is likely going to be before Horseshoe goes, and Hawthorne in 7 minutes.
I'm going to take a quick pit stop. So I'll let Justin take over for a few minutes here.
All right, Justin, let me get your screen up. There you go.
What are we doing, LaSalle? 9-horse field?
Yeah. Let's...
Here, I'm going to switch tabs just because I got my pick 4 there. Get the video here. We just had a price that won there in the last race, right? Didn't, yeah. Smarty Nose was coming from behind. Ricardo? Yes. Okay. And then in the first race, looks like speed 5.5. All right. So race 5.
3-1 on the favorite. It's bouncing back and forth between a couple of them.
In the race, them as the 8 and 9 just kind of sitting off of the 7. The 8's taking money to be expected, but the 9's the favorite. Lukewarm at 3-1. I see they're approaching the gate from a class. The 5 has some class. Who's riding here? I think yeah, I see. I don't really. I mean, the 7's the most interesting price to me is the long shot with the speed. So maybe at 15-1. I'm just gonna play a win play show on the 7. I mean, my other. I'm just and then I might box the Scotty picks in exacta. Just the 7, 8, 9.
Have one more. Here comes Dedois.
I think the speed here. I mean, 8 and 9 look to be the horse might come off, but
close to a dispatch. Popdoro.
If the 1 doesn't break or anything, the 7 could kind of get loose here, sprinting on the front.
5-2 for numbers.
Looks to be best up near the lead. I mean, we'll have to see if the 1 breaks.
Under strong consideration. Racing. Popdoro and leading the pace. Leave abruptly. Early speed also coming from Dedois and winning big, and the big Cheeseola. And Sky Cloud is burrowing right through along the inside. A length.
What a name.
They're followed by Let's Have One More on the inside from Constant Conflict.
Yes, so much speed up there.
12 from the
lead. 8 and 9 ended up getting the lead. Wow.
7 got bet down to 7-1.
In front of leading
yeah. Hopefully come on. We got need to stop the race. The 7 kind of running, but the 5 looks to be the 5 was the horse that had the top SOR. Come on, 8 and 9 would work.
Then do it for Dave. At the quarter pole in upper stretch, Popdoro outside of the big Cheeseola, still stride for stride, clear by 3 or so lengths from Sky Cloud, who's
come on
the inside.
Get up, 7.
And let's have one more next.
7 not gonna get up, but we just need the 8 and the 9 to hold on here. Come on. The 1's coming. Here comes the 3.
Let's have one more.
On
the outside, a narrow lead for
get it. No.
3.
Finish. Let's have one more has come through to beat them all. Near the inside, let's have one more from either Pop
26-1.
or leading the pace. And they were
well, that'll blow up a double pick 6 carryover too.
Yep.
What'd you say?
I said that'll blow up the already double pick 6 carryover there.
Yeah, they had 82,000 in the pick 6
carryover. That was a tough race. The 8 and 9 were just like, you're like, where's the wire for so long?
Longest shot on the board.
Tony, we'll do it. I did it we talked about it on Thursday, but we'll talk about it again when we watch the Derby. We'll definitely could spend some time. Pick 4 gonna pay. Wait. Was there another bomber
going in the gate?
Where were the other? Let's watch Horseshoe, because Horseshoe they're behind the gate.
To gate number 10. The last long will be
okay. We watched
the final race on the program. Gonna Win and Leo Salas walk forward. Big price, 20-1. Outside gate Hyper Awakening. Stand by for a start.
Wow, Billy, that's crazy.
Nightcap have gone up. Start looks across.
We got the wrong bomb. We needed the
Now
Scotty
waiting
long shot there.
to settle them. Hyper Awakening, the outside runner, has gone in. They're ready. On their way in a very good start.
51,000 for the
stride, just on time,
pick
and Proud
four.
Speaker got out in front of Federline. Going through
50
nicely.
what?
Catherine's Gem into third spot, and watch the inside
51,000.
run to come up and challenge for the lead.
Wow.
Secret Gizmo is back in fifth early, followed by Michaela. I'm a Bourbon Girl. Hyper Awakening, gonna win. Towards the back
113,000
in the early
for
part,
pick 5.
PS Rising Star. And Beckway is last, racing out
Oh,
in
wait,
front of a
wait.
fairly strung
I'm
outfield, a good
sorry.
pace, just in time.
No, that's
Proud
right.
Speaker the outside, about 2.5 to Catherine's Gem with the trail in third. 3 away
Yeah,
came Federline.
Ricardo
Now
Ramirez.
is
That's
Michaela.
amazing.
Over on the inside,
four's
Secret
a
He's a
dollar.
good jockey.
By I'm a Bourbon Girl, Hyper Awakening. Some of these are well out of their ground. So too gonna win.
That's
PS
four in a
Rising
row.
Star.
Loading
Ricardo.
at Horseshoe.
Beckway must be 8 lengths away. Absolute last. Just in time, and Proud Speaker by 3 lengths as they come to the final turn. Catherine's Gem in third, then came Federline. Over on the outside is Michaela, up the rail, Secret Gizmo. They've gone hard early, just in time, got out by a length to in second, Proud Speaker. Coming is Catherine's Gem, Michaela right down the outside, Hyper Awakening even deeper, very wide on the track, just in time's out in front. In second, Catherine's Gem, and coming through is I'm a Bourbon Girl, just in time, trying to hold on, taken on by Catherine's Gem, and Hyper Awakening down the outside. Catherine's Gem's got the lead. Catherine's Gem pouring it on, and Catherine's Gem's going to win well at the wire. Catherine's Gem 3 lengths to just in time or Hyper Awakening in the photo. Then Secret.
The other Ricardo
They're
won.
off.
Yeah.
The other Ricardo won at Los
And
El.
Thoroughbred in the Indiana Oaks.
4 straight
Wow,
Ricardo.
Hell in the pink cap and Chantilus toward the rail as they make their way toward the first turn with Antonio Fresu. It's Chantilus. It's taking a short lead from Little Jamie as they enter the first turn with Impel tracking them from third. Neon Icon is running in fourth as they go to the back of the track. Band of Gold and Dancing Princess has dropped back to last. It's Chantilus. So first run of 2024 for Chantilus, and Chantilus leads the way with 6 furlongs to run from Little Jamie, who now tracks Chantilus, making this backstretch run. Florent Giroux and Impel is running in third, joined toward the inside by Band of Gold. Looking to make headway now for Brian Hernandez Jr. Then comes Neon Icon.
Frazier slow it way down, dude. He really loose.
Chantilus, 23.72 seconds, just over a half mile to go in the Indiana Oaks. It's Chantilus, who's a 3-length leader from Little Jamie. Band of Gold with the route just gains third. Neon Icon with Impel on the outside. As they enter the far turn, Chantilus clocked a half mile in 47.48 seconds. The distant trailer is Dancing Princess, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. It is Chantilus. Chantilus continues to lead. Right there is Little Jamie, who's close up for Corey Lowry coming toward the quarter pole. And
Look at little Frazier ride.
Past the quarter pole, Band of Gold, Neon Icon, and Dancing Princess. They straight
That was
away
in a lot of
after 3
trouble.
quarters. And
Come on, beat this, not the 6.
Jamie to the attack.
Come on, 8.
Chantilus trying to respond to Little Jamie, who's narrowly in front.
Get off, Frazier, on the inside. Get off, baby.
Now fourth. It's Little Jamie.
Ah!
Chantilus determined.
Yeah.
Little Jamie and Chantilus. Chantilus dug
All
her
right, well,
heels in. Chantilus and the Indiana Oaks. Little Jamie with Band of Gold, Impel, and Neon Icon after that.
See, I had been wrong all day, so I wasn't stubborn, and I played the 2 into the last leg double.
Well, that was a good one. The will pay is going to be good. We got 3 horses. We didn't use whatever JJ's Cup, the 7, Chris's horse, so that's okay.
Yeah.
That was a big one, though. That was good.
Good call, Justin, on
Horses are
Chantilus.
entering the starting gate.
Let's see, I'm gonna look at those real fast while the horses enter the starting gate at Hawthorne.
Waiting for Hard to fan them and read the cliff notes.
Yeah, Billy, you just needed to bet all the Ricardos for the pick 4 there, and you get 51 grand.
All in the gate.
All right. Well, had you played the double there, Justin, your 2-5 double
They're off.
was paying 200 to 1.
Property out very fast for the
No, I played it for $4.
Nice.
I played 278 into the 5.
Okay, I played 2 into the 278.
Oh, nice.
So that was a $10 double.
Read the clip notes, intent on taking the lead, and read the clip notes now takes the lead as they move on to the backstretch.
Worst case scenario, I'm at about 325.
Up the backstretch they go. Read the clip notes, almost a length. Past Property on the rail second, then up on the outside, Hard to Phantom third.
The exacta we should have played there. It came 287. Even the try.
It was a reverse Scotty picks.
That makes me okay. It makes me want to cry we didn't play that, but that's okay.
And Ice Shard.
It's totally a reverse Scotty's pick. Scotty picks though.
Past Property right there along the inside and coming back to challenge for the lead. And as they move into the turn, Past Property reclaims the lead. And around the turn, Past Property, the leader. In between horses, read the clip notes.
Just remember, people, City of Troy in the Breeders' Cup Classic.
Ardenwood tracking from fourth. Bealia tries to rally on fifth. Go Emmy is sixth. The Nice Shard will have to come from last to win it. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Past Property through it all, still has the lead. Now draws clear by two. Ardenwood trying to come through along the inside. And then Hard the Phantom re-rallying on the outside. Between those two is Read the Clip Notes, and on the far outside, Bealia, a little more than a 16th to go. Past Property has the lead now up by 4. Hard to Phantom second, but Past Property is in front. Hard to Phantom second. Then it was Read.
Okay, let's go back over to Oldy here.
Do we have an Emerald Race 4 coming up here?
I think it went off. They're going in right now.
The 6 is a little interesting there if you have time to get something in. I'm sorry, the 2. I'm sorry, not the 6. No, maybe the 6.
Go for 8. Good old Enriquez riding. Cruz riding the 8 horse. Not sure why, but you might get something there. Big price. First time starters, man. I mean, the 6 and 7. No bueno. 5 a good long shot, Oldie.
Yeah. 2, 5. Maybe the 6.
All set.
I like the 5 and 8.
Runners away. Steps low at the get was Elder Mac. Middle of the pack. Bluegrass Go-Go sent straight to the front. Whiskey on the Rocks is in the chase with Deck You Dillon to the outside. Now comes our Barracuda, who kicks on at the rail, grazed by Love alongside of that. Still 2 back to Sir Argento. Elder Mac gains ground at the rail as they have less than a half mile to go. Bluegrass Go-Go blazes the trail, leads it 2.5 clear of our Barracuda. Elder Max gathered up and gaining at the inside. Sir Argento is fourth on the outside with Grazed by Love racing next. And they've
see if you can
there's your
5 up here.
Oldie, there's your 2. You probably should have played it with my 5.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna come 2-5. Watch. No, 4 gonna win. That was gone.
Sir Argento chasing back from fourth now, but in deep stretch, it's all Bluegrass Go-Go just cruising home. Luis Reyes and Bluegrass Go-Go, easy winners by 4.
Former Doug O'Neill horse.
Was second to
Came in from, had one race at Golden Gate, and it had been claimed out of Santa Anita and brought to Golden Gate and then to Emerald.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You see a lot of that.
Okie doke, guys. Here's where we're at. We've got when is Indiana Derby in 24 minutes. So
Good to that. The will pays in that pick 4, Chris, to the 5's $4,500.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
On a $27 ticket.
Yeah, the 2's $590 and then the 8's $943.
Awesome.
We'll see. Yeah, well, like you said, 200 to 1 and the double to the 5.
Yeah. Let's get it.
So again, guys, we got like 20 minutes before anything exciting is going to happen.
Yeah. So what do we do? Talk about
Wow, the Los Al pick 6 pool was over 400K.
Wait, is that going to carry over?
I think so.
Well, it might.
If somebody might hit that thing, that would be crazy.
Go to race 4.
I'm looking at Los Al. So race 4.
That's the start. 16. Then what?
70.
70. And then what?
We haven't gone yet.
We're waiting, yeah.
Yeah, so
it's on its way for a carryover for sure.
Let's see how I mean, unless, this 9 would have to win here, which could happen for George and his Papa Jormo. Could definitely happen. Let's see, there was a state bred maiden special weight after that. Let's see who is training in this. Mendez maybe on the 2-year-old. But I'm choosing things that make sense instead of just the biggest bomb on the board, which is what has been happening.
Instead of chaos.
Yes. So let's pretend that chaos is going to end for a second. And for me, it would be 9. Let's see what the race sim says here. Race sim says the 2. So I'll use my pick, the 7. I'll use the top win, the 3. I'm going to dump the 2 because the top pick, top SOR, who wins the race sim but doesn't have the top win, is over so far in my data study. I'll add the long shot here because why not? And then let's see.
What are you playing?
The Los Al pick 4.
Okay. Are you using the 8 in that race?
Race. Oh, I didn't see that E morning line angle.
Well, but look at the race sim. I mean, if the 9 doesn't win, Oldy, the 8 and 1 are like right there. So
okay. I was looking at the wrong race sim, so at a different race, I should say.
In a different track?
No, I was looking at
Diego Herrera hit at 36% for what's this, Keith Craigmile? Second off the claim. I mean, that was coming out of a 56 and ran second. How's this horse not taking any money? I mean, the horse was able to stock off the pace at Golden Gate on the turf. I mean, it's dropping in GSR, so that'd be your only downside.
Well, because the 9 beat the 8 by 3 lengths last time out. Almost.
Yeah. But so I guess the race sim is really valuing that race then, because if you look at the race sim, it has the 9 over the 8-1.
Yeah, I'm just looking here to see was anybody else in that race. And that race was a week ago, too.
Oh, yeah, they're coming back really fast.
So the question is, could somebody like the 4, who didn't run last time out at Santa Anita, second off the layoff and off the claim, run, or is there anything else here? There really isn't anything else here.
I mean, the 7's a little bit interesting. You already talked about the 7. I'm just not sure if the 7 could win the race, though. I would see more underneath for me.
I mean, the 7 did run well at Los Al last time it was here, last year. So it could just like Los Al, and this is an easier group. And it is dropping. So if you want to make the argument there, let's see, we're 3 there. Let's reorg here and see what it decides we should single. So it thinks in the grade 2, Sweet Azteca for McCarthy, winner of the Beholder Mile, or the Peter Miller horse. Three Witches. Let's see. Let's run the race sim here. We have a grade 2 in the last there at Lowesdale. This might set up for the 2.
Well, you're
2 in the 6 closing. Let's look at the 2. 2 also for McCarthy, grade 2 winner. So I think you need that.
You got 8 minutes or 12 minutes to Hawthorne, 12 minutes to Indy.
Controllable.
I'm going to go order some dinner.
I love it.
You like anything in race 8, Justin?
No, well, not that I don't. I was just looking. No, I don't have an answer for you. These fields are huge.
Yeah.
Made state bred, allowance, sprinting. The one horse is like flying. Like how is so JJ is just gonna like burned money, but facing easier. Man. I don't.
And the 4 is getting way easier too. But, GSR is not nearly as good. Not as good of a trainer. Or this 2, it's a big step up in class. It's lightly raced. Has a good June 29th work. Parabin's 30% off the claim. Let's just see what this comes out to if we run it this way. No, not start new wager. $36 for $1. And it's not the worst play in the world. Long shot first pick by long shot. Drop the first pick here. First pick by long shot, and then Scotty picks. And then maybe we should, you're looking at it like it ain't worth it.
Me?
Yeah.
No, that's a tough. Yeah, Willie, I see. Evangeline in 1 minute. You're trying to go to, we can't show Evangeline. Yeah. I was trying to put one together. It's tough, Oldy. I like the 8 horse here, and I guess if we just focus on race 6, I think the 8 horse is getting overlooked. I mean, this is a wide open race, and the GSR is not great, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, and Herrera rides great. This horse ran really well last out, and this is way easier.
Mm-hmm.
So but many of these races, Oldy, looking at them, I'm like, I struggle to narrow. To be honest, even, Sweet Azteca in the grade 2, I think you could see an upset there.
What happened to the one horse last time out that it didn't run? Stuck between inside, too wide, weakened. But most of its runs are weakened. Okay, so I'll add your 8 horse. I'll play this for $54 for $1. Like that.
And that horse for sure is hitting the board, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I'll just play it like that. That's fine. It's really a matter of getting past those two, the 2-by leg in my mind. Because that's the leg I'm least confident about. I don't know why I'm taking a horse that has such a low GSR there, but
Connor said you should single the 9 and then just bet the 8 in separately, maybe, and that will help. Maybe that will make your. Well, you're using the 7 though too, so.
Right. So I mean, if I single the 9 here, let's do it this way and this way. I think this is the leg we need more horses. And see, it only gives me the 6 there, and I think you need the 4.
See, everybody like, you need this. What about this? This sequence is really tough. So I think you have to find a spot to make a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, like, just because I thought it was a bit tougher. In there, I mean, you just got to find the race. If you're going to take the favorite, you can try to beat the favorites. I mean, I think the single's not bad here. I think the 9 over the 1-8 exacta. I like the 8 though. So even a 9-8 exacta in race 6, 9. No, that's horseshoes.
Yeah.
Race 6. Yeah, race 6. So you're getting 9-1 and on the 8. I think this horse for sure going to hit the board.
And then should we got a while towards that. Do you want to talk about why you like the 5?
Well, we can talk about, let's talk about Informed Patriot. Yeah. Let me, did you already get there?
I'm already there, but if you want to pull it up so you can be in control.
No. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. My, well, actually, I'm going to have you do it. Well, okay. I'll do it, Oldy. Hold on. Well, when I present, that's when it like makes my video super choppy. Like it's just if I'm presenting. So hold on.
All right. 10 minutes to Indiana. 4 minutes.
We're live at Indiana to the 258. Hopefully the 7 doesn't. Hopefully the 7 doesn't beat me. That's your horse, but that's okay. 2 for 2 at the distance. I thought this was gonna. Well, I guess the 2 was the morning line favorite, but
there you go, Justin.
The sweet thanks. So I talked about Informed Patriot on the show. Currently 14-1. Likely not be the longest shot on the board, but will be a long shot. Is 15%, and I've always been a Stronghold fan. I think that Stronghold is going to be I would play a 2-5-8 exacta box here, but I also like the 5 on tops to play the 5 over the 2-8. So the 5 would be my top pick, but Informed Patriot has 9 tries, did win 2 back in a 64, going 9 furlongs at Oakland Park, has obviously some amount of form and back class, I would say, coming from Oakland Park and coming from Churchill Downs, right? So this was a 1 turn 8 furlong race at Churchill, but 8.5 at Oakland Park, and ran a good third on the rail, right? And so we'll get off the rail today. I think, as Musin, Ricardo rides, Ricardo's only hitting 14%, but Steve used Ricardo a long time, right? I mean, still maybe not his go-to. I know he uses kids a lot now, and, but obviously uses him heavily. They hit at 18%. The price is like a dream. You know, I think that Dragoon Guard, EJ won the Cup, and Stronghold, right? These are the real players. That I use 258 in the pick 4, but I think Dragoon Guard, I think, is your top pick. Oldy for sure can improve, right? Brad Cox, we just saw Impel get beat, though, so take that for what it is. But I think we'll be up here. There's a lot of classy horses here. You're going to have Stronghold on the inside, right? EJ's won the Cup, and you got Woodcourt, the Scotty Longshot at 13-1. So I just think Informed Patriot has the ability to improve quite a bit coming out of all those Oaklawn races. I think if you look back at the Arkansas Derby, right, didn't run much tougher, but they obviously knew that Informed Patriot had a lot of talent. 3-year-old colt, like Connections found a good spot here. GSR's good. I mean, it's better at 9, but that's fine. I mean, at 8.5, and I just, you know, I think it is going to get a good trip, because I think the 7 and 8 and the 2 are all going to, and might be sitting back there with Stronghold, you know, at 6-5. So, you know, I thought coming out of Oaklawn Park, and you look at a lot of the others, you know, Stronghold, I think a lot of people are like, I don't know. The Santa Anita came back really weak from an SOR perspective, Oldy, right, at 66. So, and then didn't run great, but ran okay, to be honest, in the Kentucky Derby. But and then EJ's won the Cup, Oldy, right, raced against. So Chris, I'd be curious here, raced against in the Santa Anita Derby against Stronghold, right? So I just was going to use one of them, you know, for me. And, you know, I think you can make a case here that the 7 could improve, you know, but is, you know, this horse has burned some money, and I never liked that. You know, it was early in maidens, but took a long time to win. You know, the GSR's big, right? So maybe figures it out here. I mean, does have the ability to improve, but I went to the 5 of the horse to improve over the 7, you know, in that the 2 had already beat the 7 before in the Santa Anita Derby. So, but and then you have Cox, obviously. So yeah. I didn't really have much of a case for Woodcourt. It's an amazing price, though, as the long shot, right? You know, but I thought maybe outclassed here as well. You know, ran okay in recent races, but maybe just a couple low. But again, Informed Patriot, I think, again, the back class is for real here. I mean, won a main special at Churchill, and then ran in the Grade 3 Street Sense, ran 3rd in 5-horse field, and then ran 3rd in the 72 allowance at 8. I mean, just fate, and then goes over to Oaklawn Park, right, and runs another tough race. And, you know, not had any problems, right? Didn't run last out, but was in the 10 post. So I just scratched that race. I didn't even look at what happened. Was first time Lasix, it looks like, too. But you like the 2
off that Texas race. I think he's going to play pretty well here.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, if you look at the note on the Santa Anita Derby, too, you know, didn't get the greatest trip, but rebid 4 deep at the 3/16th and then flattened. So, you know, if it wasn't 4 deep, maybe and gets a better trip like it should here, you know, maybe it has a little more left for Stronghold.
All right, let's watch the post parade.
I don't know if I would say, though, that EJ won the Cup getting a better trip with Mike Smith, but he might prove me wrong, because that horse might get caught outside again. Dragoon Guard, Florent Giroux sending.
Yeah. How'd Florent do on the last race?
They're playing back home again in Indiana. I've heard Jim Neighbors sing this enough times at the Indy 500.
Gary Mosier bringing the horses onto the track for the big one of the meet. Race 11, we close in the card with the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Race 12 stepping on over the mile and 16th. Scratch the 6, Sir Grayland.
Only they could just go dump a bunch of dirt of the Indianapolis 500 and run a 2.5-mile race.
As I said, though, we tried that at
Presenting the field
Sportsman's,
for the 30th running of the Indiana Derby.
and that did not work.
Manny Escobar
They made the Illinois,
Contreras
not the Chicagoland Raceway, but it was the Chicago
winner of the
Speedway.
Grade 1 Santa Anita Derby.
We could call it a timber race.
Antonio Fresu riding for the Oaks Indiana Derby double, trained by Phil D'Amato for breeders and owners, Eric M. and Sharon Butler. 3 is Real Men Violin with Brian Hernandez Jr. Trained by Kenny McPeak for Tilted Shamrock Stables LLC.
The 7 on the lead at Los Al with the 8 rating and the 1 right behind, and the 9 the favorite is not running, but he might come. We'll see.
With Ricardo Santana Jr.
The 7 horse
is working very well.
And Judy Robinson.
There's Informed Patriot.
7
Good this.
Won the cup with Mike Smith.
8 horse running big. We talked about that horse at Los Al. Come on.
Dragoon Guard with Florent Giroux.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Green, pink sash, and pink cap for breeder and owner.
8. Get up.
Field for the grade 3.
Oh, you're 9 going to win, Oldy. It's going to come 9-8, though. Hopefully. Come on.
It is.
2 minutes to post time for the Indiana Derby.
9-8-1, I believe, just like the race.
Hang on, 8.
Oh,
yep.
no, 5's going to catch
No, got it. Yes,
yep.
Sweet.
Here come your Will Pays, Justin, at Indy.
Back home again in India. All right, I'll stop.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, the Will Pays are good for in. Good job. 9-8-5. What a try. Look at that exacta, though, was money.
Mm-hmm.
What did the exacta end up paying? 9-8 was
so 3 legs in the pick 6, no favorites.
No,
7-1. 7-1 exacta, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, single the 9 was a great idea. Which
and good job.
I was originally heading there, but and then sidetracked, and then somebody put me back on track there.
No, and that was we were talking about. Just play, you could play it on a different way or whatever. And then the exacta pays 7-1 anyway, so it's perfect.
All right, Brian, we are showing the 5
got one
here.
favorite,
In a minute, Informed Patriot Ricardo Santana Jr. comes in to ride for Steve Asmussen. This is a 3-year-old
Rachel talking about her boy.
Son. Texas Derby did not do much, and a couple of our horses were in there with him. Stake at Oaklawn went longer, 1 mile and 1/8. I think honestly might like going a little bit longer. Does have a good 1 mile and 16th in the street sense. That was last year.
Yeah, I mean, Informed Patriot, I think, could certainly be a part of this pace in here. I think clearly what the connections did learn last time is this horse really doesn't want to be too far off the lead, wants to go to the front end. One of the few in here that's had success without Lasix. They ran with Lasix down in the Texas Derby, back without Lasix. Win came at Oakland.
What happened?
9
Chris, all right?
What was that?
Distance, also be on the front end, but was a beneficiary of a
We're making
very,
sure
very
okay.
dreamy trip over at
Yeah,
Belmont
it's all
Park.
good.
I think Informed Patriot a part of the pace, and then we'll see if the class is there to sustain that bit.
Your 3's on the board right now, 10-1. Brian Hernandez for Kenny McPeak. You're right. When the big names show up, definitely have to take notice. And Kenny's here today. Brian's been hot. I think this one has a good chance.
Feels like when the bettors jump off, that's the time that Kenny McPeak's runners really head right to the winner's circle. Anytime the bettors jump away, Real Men Violin jumps up and runs a big race. This horse was just favored in the $200,000 Illinois Derby earlier in April. Draw a line through that last race. Really didn't handle that Lone Star track very well. It was sloppy in the lane. Needs to make up 7 lengths on EJ won the Cup. But Brian Hernandez and Kenny McPeak toss them at your own peril this season.
7-5 right now. The 2 Stronghold. Frezu looking to take both the Oaks and the Derby here. Phil D'Amato trains this one. You know, we talked about it. It's the class. It's won a grade 1 race for 750. Comes to this grade 3 here. Another one though, you know, that was 1 mile and 1/8. 1 mile and 16th did have a win in the Sunland Derby though.
Yeah, I mean, these West Coast guys looking to come in and take all that Midwest money in here with Frezu and D'Amato. A horse who's 6 for 7 in the exacta has really done little wrong. I didn't
Or
love the
D'Amato.
workout I was fortunate enough to watch on XB TV June 30th. Scrubbed on very hard, came from well out of it, and really was working out with a
The
horse
eight's
that's
a
0 for
pretty
5
grab.
this season. That is a
Yeah,
concern to
very
me,
pretty.
especially at potentially even money.
Dragon Guard, they just showed, was carrying a lot of good flesh. Looks really, really good in the post braid and also in the paddock. Right now, it looks like we're looking at the 1, and that is Wood Court, home court advantage. Sippy Contreras, 3-year-old colt. Manny Esquivel is aboard, 3rd in the Illinois Derby. And, you know, it could happen. 34-1.
Already been a successful claim, right? Claim for 50, turned right around
Sippy's good
and
at that.
won an optional claimer just a month later. And Cipriano Contreras, Manny Esquivel, the hometown boys, 24% when they team up together. And I haven't seen very many workouts. In fact, I can say I've seen 0 workouts so far this year.
Stronghold look a little wet to you?
Going 58-4, and that's exactly what Woodcourt did here on June 22nd.
All right, they're heading to the gate.
No, I
Let's
missed. Like,
throw it
only
up
caught the
to
back
John G.
end.
Dooley for the call of the 30th running of the Indiana Derby. Good luck.
All right, cheers, Rachel McLaughlin and Brian Aragoni. Nearing the gate, 7-5 on Stronghold. Antonio Fresu for Phil D'Amato. 8-5 on Dragoon Guard, and it's 3-1. EJ won the cup.
No EJ. No EJ.
EJ wins the
race.
Indiana
Wins the
Derby.
Derby? No.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Well, it's
That's
Mike Smith, so
interesting, Connor.
either the horse
It
won't
is
get
now
out of the
post time
gate, or it
for
will
the
get out
Indiana
of the
Derby.
gate perfectly.
Who's this?
Mike Smith, there's no in between. Either
Oh.
he doesn't get the horse out of the
Into the
gate at
crease
all,
with Kitty Hawk.
or he gets out perfectly.
Kitty Hawk first in. Manny Esquivel with Woodcourt. Looks at 35-1. Carlos Santana Jr. with Informed Patriot. Now the Grade 1 Santa Anita Derby winner, Stronghold, Antonio Fresu. Riding for the Indiana Oaks Indiana Derby double, Stronghold is in. 6-5, Stronghold. Mike Smith with EJ won the cup. Brian Hernandez Jr. Real Men Violin, so stand by. One more. Florent Giroux with Dragoon Guard.
We get one more gate thing.
3-3.
Yeah, I think somebody's going to break through here.
Close out the card with this big one of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate.
Somebody tried.
They're off. And the Indiana Derby. Stronghold broke sharp. Here comes an early bid from Informed Patriot. And right there is the grain, Dragoon Guard.
Good. Go
As they
sit
make the
right
grain
there.
for the
Look
first
through
turn. It's Stronghold, Informed Patriot, and Dragoon Guard up and after the lead now for Florent Giroux. Dragoon Guard takes the top as they make this run toward the backstretch. Informed Patriot.
Dragoon Guard is having nothing
Looking to
of
settle there for
Informed
Antonio
Patriot
Fresu
getting that
in
lead.
between horses. That comes
Yeah,
Woodcourt.
no, I saw that. And
Let's go with
Ricardo
6
said,
furlongs to run.
fine, I'll come
It's
sit
Dragoon
off
Guard.
of you here then,
Dragoon
and
Guard
we'll do it
leads.
this way.
Informed Patriot, who's right
Did the
there.
7
On the
just
outside,
take
Kitty
back,
Hawk
or
was
what
running
happened?
third. Stronghold fourth toward the inside. Woodcourt fifth between horses. These are
I think
well
he
grouped.
may have
Making
anticipated
this run
this
for the
pace,
half-mile
maybe?
pole. EJ won the cup. Settled back there for Mike Smith and Real Man Violin Trails. The opening quarter.
Or Mike Smith didn't get him out of the gate
23.74
quickly.
seconds. They have just
Yeah,
over
that's
a minute
why
to go in the
he
Indiana
broke by.
Derby. And it's Dragoon Guard who leads Informed Patriot, who stays close. Stronghold is right there running in third. Woodcourt in fourth as they enter the far turn. Now moving up is Real Men Violin in company with EJ won the cup. As Kitty Hawk has dropped back to last is Dragoon Guard. Took them through a half mile in 47.24 seconds. Informed Patriot staying close to Dragoon Guard at the quarter pole. 2 lengths clear then from Stronghold, who now tips to the 3 path. And EJ won the cup is sweeping 4 wide. And then toward the inside, Real Men Violin, Woodcourt, and finally Kitty Hawk. They've turned for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.77 seconds with Florent Giroux. Dragoon Guard, the great
Well,
lead
we take the winner because we beat the 7.
Who's charging hard
That
on the
pay
outside.
almost
But they're near home.
$1,000 for a
It's Dragoon
$27
Guard.
ticket. Like
Dragoon Guard
$825.
has won the Indiana Derby. From
I told you
Stronghold.
your
Informed
EJ
Patriot
lose
was
the
third, then
cup.
EJ won the cup with Real Men.
I know. I
the
told
wrong-
you
I
guys
think all the
Stronghold
wrong,
wasn't going to win the race too.
I singled the wrong Brad
Drew
Cox
was the
horse.
other one.
I'm just messing with you. That was amazing. $27. Would that pay? Like $943.60 in the pick 4.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom, boom.
$27
That's pretty good.
play. Way to go. All right, folks.
And
That is going to do it for us. We'll be back next Saturday, and we'll have a little bit more focus on Saratoga for sure, as well as everything else. And hopefully we can not have Birdie running all over top of each other again. So
yeah, there's ticket. I showed
hold
it.
on. We got to give something official for Justin here.
We look at, so he singled the 9, which was amazing, right? So singled best cupcake, and then you get the 2. We talked a lot about or the 6, sorry. You get the 6, which was Primrose Girl. What, I'm not sure what happened to the price, but oh no, here we go. Sorry. The 6 here. Puente Ovejuna, Corey Lannery, right? And then the 2, we talked a lot about Chattelis, the Scotty Longshot, get 10-1 on the lead, and then at the end we get the 8 Dragoon Guard, who was your top pick.
My top pick, and as well. So I'm looking at the double here. So
looks like somebody peeled the wrong piston.
The double
I love
paid
that.
$40.50 for $1. I had that 10 times, so that's not bad. And,
the objection on the 2, who objected? The 5 gets 17-1. I should have played the try. I only played the exacta. That's okay.
So here, Justin, you deserve this.
Nah, I love it. That was good.
Boom. Way to close out the show.
Well, I hope some others got it. What a good day. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was we started with winners, we end with winners. We crushed the horseshoe. That was amazing.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh,
right,
Mike,
thanks everybody for joining. We'll see you again next Saturday. Like I said, focus will be on Saratoga.
One more thing, Chris, if I may.
Yeah.
I just want to thank Horseshoe for allowing us to show their big racing day. And allowing us to focus on that. And as well, thank the other tracks that we were able to show today: Monmouth, Woodbine, Gulfstream, Laurel, Emerald, and Los Al.
Yeah.
I would love if the 2 got tossed back to 3rd or 4th or 5th would be amazing, because then the 8 or the 5, our long shot there would move up to 2nd. But we'll have to see. So the 1 objected against the 2 is what they were saying. That's what Charles said. See.
Yep.
All right. I know we're ending here. That was a pleasure. That was fun.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Have a good rest of your weekend, folks. Thanks for joining.
Happy Saturday. Bye.